2004.
Wait, that's actually mad. I think, Sean, just to hedge our bets, you should go with 2004. And then I'll go with something a little less likely, like 1871. I'm setting you up.
Wait, can I go?
You were both alive during most of these, so you should both know this, you know?
Most of these.
Yeah, most of these. Maybe not the 17.
Was that an old joke? We haven't even gotten out of the pre-show. We're already getting old jokes.
We're pushing GB here if we go to 7081. I feel like he would know if he's watching. But yeah, what are you guys going for?
I think let me have 71.
No, let me have 71.
Rock, paper, scissors. Come on. You can fight over this one.
All right, you take 71. I'll take 46.
You did 2004.
All right.
I'll take 1871.
Let's just see what we got. We got 71 on my right here with Doug. And what did you go for?
1846.
1846 with Sean. So let's see what the correct answer is. And both of you.
Dude, we are horrible at this. Have we gotten a single thing right?
No.
No, we haven't.
This is dreadful.
We were set up to fail.
Yeah.
But do you know what? I have some good news for you because we do have another quiz coming up, and that is coming up after the break. We're gonna take a quick one here. We're gonna come back with another quiz. Don't go anywhere, and see if either of these one can get a point on the board today.
What's up, chat? Look who is casting. Who just up? Hell yeah, I saw that. Hype to the max right now. Me too. These are easily the most exciting series since I say Lab Fnatic was. I don't know actually. Lab Fnatic more exciting or is Lab PRX more exciting? I think they're exciting in different ways. Oh, is the Faucet bot working? Did it announce my stream? Nope. Thank you for the 1 month Discord. Bro, Udon is so cute on the beanbag. Yeah, that is his favorite spot.
Welcome back, everybody. Before we get into our first match, it's time for Doug and Sean's redemption arc and a quick game of
so it's on everything.
And see if you guys can actually get something right today. I am rooting for the both of you.
Play it on the flight or something.
You know how it goes. I'm going to give you guys 3 statements. 2 of them are going to be truth, and 1 of them
You're free to
is
try
going
mine
to
out.
be a lie. So you guys have to basically find out which one is the lie, okay? You got it?
All right. Is this collaborative? Or is
I will make it collaborative just to make it easier for you.
We have 2 brain cells combined together.
You can
so
smash that together.
We've also gotten rid of one of the options. We've gone from 4 to 3, so surely the odds are going up. The odds are going up.
And this is about Valorant, so you should be better at this. So let's start with the first one, so you see what we're working with here. Remember, we are looking for the lie. PRX is the only team at Champions to not drop a map. PRX Forsaken has played 5 agents at Champions, or PRX have
Soon I'll have a Stream Deck, Hood.
At 4.
I was talking about a Steam Deck.
Okay, so
Ethan was playing Baba Is You yesterday, and he got hooked.
PRX fans here, you have to get this right.
And he was like, "Oh, I gotta get it on my Switch."
The left one's true.
But I told him it's on Steam. He's like, "Oh." Because he's got his laptop.
I think the left
Maybe just
one,
3?
I think the left one, Sean, is they're the only team to not drop a map. That's There we go. There we go.
DRX dropped the map. EG.
Loud has definitely dropped a map.
All right, I'm gonna have to hurry you here. What's the lie? What are we going for?
Where's no timer? I don't see a timer. What is this?
It's in my head. You can't see it, but it's there.
Did EG drop a map?
You want one? There's not enough scenarios where I'd use it.
1.
So the reason why I wanted one is
Do you not remember when they played
specifically
against
roguelike games that have a ton of progression, like Binding of Isaac, Rogue Legacy. It feels really bad to go on a trip play those games on like your Nintendo Switch, and then come home and boot them up on Steam, and you gotta redo like all the progress. So I liked the idea that the saves were essentially synced.
All right, let's go for the next one. Come on, you guys have this. You got this. You've got this.
Because I'm actually really into those types of roguelikes.
Yes, challenge your brains. Let's take a look at the second one. Again, 2 truth and 1 lie. And this time is for DRX. They have attended 8 consecutive global events. Mako
Also, I like the idea that, you know, when a new one comes out, it's not like I got to get new games for it, like a new console. My whole Steam library isn't going anywhere.
DRX did.
Yeah.
You don't have a Switch either? Oh, yeah. All right, if you don't travel at all,
I mean, there's only 1 lie.
or if you rarely travel, I'd say not worth.
Yeah, I feel like,
But if you travel
does this
a decent amount
past, like, their
and you care about certain PC saves, I mean, I can also play, for example, I've got Diablo on it. Like I can play Diablo 4 on it with my save.
Actually, no, controllers do get a lot of assists.
I mean,
Exactly.
the issue is if the middle one is false,
Exactly.
then who is
Redoing progression is the whole reason I got the Steam Deck. How do you vote on stream? Raffles and Predictions channel, sir.
Right.
Dude, I feel like it might be left just
Welcome
because,
to the watch party. I love Loud.
We're getting rushed. We don't have a shot.
Who are you rooting for today, sir?
And,
Oh, they lost the EG, that's
You were
right.
wrong. But last one, and we're going to have to make you guys go quick on this one.
I'm not surprised the most are
Go
PRX
with your
sided.
instinct. Go with your gut.
Go on.
Whatever you think is going to be, okay?
What are Steam Decks useful for? I just basically gave you the whole use case. You travel a lot and you like keeping your progression on longer paced games consistent. Like Binding of Isaac has deep progression and saves. Something like Stardew Valley,
Very specific though.
5-map
Diablo.
3 maps.
I feel like that's too specific for
That's
it to
way
be a lie.
too specific.
Yeah.
There's no way.
All right, go with your gut.
Basically,
guys.
if you're into games that
I've only lost to 1.
you play over a long period of time, that have save files that stick with you, and you travel.
what are we
Dog,
going
it's
for?
gotta be 3, right? There's no, the specificity is too much.
Because otherwise, I think a Switch is better.
Sean, what are you feeling?
Like if you just want something to play games on while you travel, I think the Switch is better
All right, both of you are going to
Yeah,
that option.
it smells funny.
in like
All right,
form
let's
factor.
Let's see how funny
and just
it is,
experience.
Doug, as we reveal.
But if you're specifically trying to maintain progression with like PC games, or you already have a big PC library, the Steam Deck is so sick.
It's that kind of day. We're really setting the tone here. It is 0 points.
Wait, why'd you give me the one that doesn't even fit?
Oh, I don't know, bro. I just gave you whatever I could find.
Yeah, and hopefully this is the only thing that's going to be a clown fest today because we have some very, very good games coming up, starting with Loud versus PRX. And let's talk about this matchup because, Sean, put it on. Because, Sean, we've never had Loud versus PRX. It'll be a first time.
No.
It actually doesn't.
It actually doesn't fit. So, wait, yeah, I actually think that this game will be super interesting because the teams haven't played each other.
Never played each other.
Oftentimes when teams first play PRX, the pace
Burden's
that
taking
they
for the
set,
6 months.
They're not ready for. It takes a lot of time to sink into the game when you play PRX.
Get the stand,
There's
it's
so much
basically mobile
innovation,
PC.
things that you've
Better than
yet
most
to
laptops in the
experience
same
in
price
game.
range.
So you can watch the
Yeah.
you want. But when you're actually out there,
I don't.
on the
Yeah, I don't
stage
think that's the point.
experiencing it, you have to adapt on the fly. And it
Like
is
if
a very,
you're hunting for a
very
laptop in that price range,
Yeah, and I think
for
we also
gaming,
have to address the form Loud are in right
then
now.
you're
They
kind
are
of crying
coming
in the
into
club
this
anyways,
matchup
no?
After 2-0ing Fnatic, Doug, how much do we read into that match? Are Loud now just the best team in the tournament?
I hesitate to go that far. I think it needs to be received with an element of like temperance to it, right? Hang on a little bit. Yes, Loud looks way better than they looked.
Yeah,
all
so the
Tokyo,
Stream Deck
than
can
they looked at
function
the
as
beginning
a
of the
Steam Link as
tournament.
well.
They're starting to get it
in
back
the
together,
dock,
but to
you
say
can,
that
like,
just
you can
because
turn
they
it up.
defeated Fnatic,
If you
they're
dock
the best
it,
team in
you
the
can
tournament,
stream
I
games
think
to
it's a
your
far
PC or
cry
TV.
here.
I'm going to go on the other side. I think Loud is one of the most impressive
I don't do
teams
that
we've had
because-
in this tournament right now. They have gone through the gauntlet as far as teams they've played. Their only loss coming to DRX. They took
How do you feel
down
about streaming
Liquid,
from
they
a
took
home
down
to play it on a
Na'Vi.
laptop?
Those
Who's
are
like,
big
you mean on the
wins,
go?
right? That's
Is
coming out of
the
Group
experience
D,
is
which
way
was the
too high
group of
latency
death
for me to
by
enjoy.
Every analyst standards, and then coming into the playoffs and being
That is
the
a
second
Stream
seed
Deck,
ever
Pen
to take
Flash.
down this
Stream Deck
iteration
and
of Fnatic.
Steam Deck are
I
two
am
different
super
products
impressed by what I've seen with Loud.
with
They're
very similar
innovating, too,
names.
across all of the
Like
maps
Can
of their
Pecky and Con Pecky.
You've seen the triple controller on
Oh,
Vine.
yeah, oh,
They actually
yeah.
made
Or
it work,
Katsu
though.
and
We
Kotsu,
talk about
you
the fact
know?
that they are back. I think it's more than that. They're more than just back. They are
feel like
looking
that should be
in
illegal.
championship form. And for more on Loud, let's send it down over to Mimi.
Hello, and welcome to a short discussion, the only midday talk show coming to you live from an alley in Los Angeles. I'm your host, Mimi Wormkrantz, and I'm joined by one
He's in an alley.
special guest today.
I think this is where they approach the players while they're walking in. Yeah. Wow, they set up a whole casting day.
I can take that for you.
Thank you.
I love this.
Of course. Okay.
Yes.
So, welcome to the
Good,
show.
how are you
so,
out there?
you've spent a lot of time away from home with Team Loud, and I want to ask you, after all this time away from your families competing together,
Yes.
do you feel like Loud has become a bit of a family?
Oh, yeah, for sure. We are a huge family. Yes. I mean, spending so much time together, it becomes a family.
Okay. Yeah, it has to. Who's your favorite child then?
I would.
I got the
say,
cheapest one.
as
Because you can put
father,
a
I have
micro
no
SD in it.
preference.
But you have a favorite.
All my children are equal.
I don't know. I figure with the Steam Deck, there's going to be a new one
All of them your least
every
favorite?
few years.
Okay, that makes a lot of sense.
And I didn't see a
Thank you
point
so
in
much.
decking mine out.
Here, yep. You're not gonna. Back to you guys.
Spoken like a true dad. He can't pick his favorite child on that team. And I gotta give it to him though, because Doug, every single one of his teammates have had incredible bright moments this year. And if we look at the way that they handled the pistol rounds against Fnatic,
I'm trying to think who I think is going to win. Like, after watching Loud Fnatic,
oftentimes can be the distinguishing factor betwing a good team and a great team.
I
For teams that have really strong execs and really good plans on
would
pistols,
pay
I mean,
so
they
much
talk about the
money
fact that
to
they're
see
only
Ascent
4 rounds and a half.
and have Loud play their main Ascent comp and PRX play King Reyna, Raze, Harbor, Viper, Sky. I would lose my mind.
You're going to have an advantage in situations where you can't normally plan on that.
And they were also really good at not dropping the thrifties.
How do we make that happen, chat? Do you guys know anybody at PRX or Loud?
When going up against Fnatic, who is
Because I want to see that game
pretty
so bad.
Like I said, I don't want to get too excited here, but with
Oh yeah,
Loud,
Brendan.
it feels like they're
Streaming
back in
video
that
over
easy
Wi-Fi
game.
in general is bad.
I think
Like,
I'm with you
just
there, especially
if
like
you
I
care
said,
about
you know,
latency.
the pistols, the
You
consistency
have to use
with the
Ethernet.
pistols against a team that are known for
But you can get an
also being
Ethernet
really
for
good at,
the dock,
pistols as well.
and
Not
you're
to
being
mention that
killing.
Out of all the maps they could have picked into Fnatic, they went with Ascent, Doug, and a lot of
No,
teams
I guess
don't really go there.
I have a
against
PlayStation
them, and you can see
5,
that it
and
was a
its
great
ability to
choice.
stream to like my iPad is actually really good wirelessly. Now that I think about it. So I guess it is possible with a good implementation.
So much about Aspas, and when he's good, he's freaking great. And when he struggles, what kind of happens to Loud? Aspas has to be good for Loud to be good. And I think that
All right, anyways, we're getting too into branded discussion.
There's definitely a lot on his
I
shoulders.
think
but
that's actually a
think
no-no
the person we're not
topic.
talking about is Rob, the coach, right?
Yeah, sure.
Their initial Ascent game at this tournament, I gave them a lot of criticism for it. They were running a Breach Fade comp with no Sentinel. It was insane what they were playing against DRX on map 3 of that initial series. You saw here against Fnatic, they went back to the tried and true default Ascent comp. And I think it kind of caught Fnatic a little bit off guard. I don't know if Fnatic expected them to comp switch like that in the middle of the tournament.
Yeah, I think they definitely didn't, judging by the result of what ended up happening. I'm glad you guys mentioned Aspas as well, because he's finally in form again, and he's going up against a player on the opposite side, Sean, who is also really in form. We're gonna get something versus Aspas. I am so excited.
I am so excited because, I've seen Aspas do some insanely creative things with his jet util. It's like he has 4 dashes in a round, is what I always say. His updrafts act as dashes when he's picking. He won't pop his dash until he's used his Cloudburst and his updraft, typically. Something, on the other hand, which you're watching on screen, he is just a mechanical goat. I have rarely seen someone destroy people the way he has throughout this event.
And I'll be one of the first to admit it. When we were first talking about something and how he's going to perform on this stage, I was apprehensive because he hasn't been on this stage.
Yes.
He hasn't played under these lights, and there is a little bit something different to it. But I think he showed, like, he was kind of settling in the first series, but he's gotten more and more comfortable. And that last series against something, or from something, was what we have expected out of him. That was that regional performance where he just pops on the Reyna and he just goes ballistic and there's no stopping him.
And I think that might be what's needed for him to settle into some of these games. He's spoken a little bit about it. He was a bit nervous entering this tournament, especially on stage. But when you talk to him, he's super calm. Reyna is one of those agents where it takes all the decision-making out of you. You're just reacting on the fly. It's not so, I guess, Jet, you have to smoke dash into areas. You have to plan your updraft. You have to determine what the Sentinel util is that you're going into. With Reyna, and watching him just aim, it's a treat.
You just brain off in it.
Yeah, I mean, he is something, all right? Let's send it back down to my favorite talk show featuring Mimi.
to a short discussion. I'm about to be joined here by my second guest of the day, noted magician and freaker of minds. It's the one and only Mind Freak. Mind Freak, welcome to the show. Thank you so much. Take this for me, please, sir. I wanted to start off by finding my chair and sitting in it, and second of all, by asking you. Yesterday, or the last time you guys played, you said in the opening interview that you wanted to be remembered as the first Indonesian player to win a global VCT event. What would that mean for the people at home supporting you if you could achieve that?
I mean, it would be nice for me and the people in my country, because like I don't think like anyone ever do that before. So I think it will be great and nice, actually.
Yeah, it would be. And you've spent a lot of time in LA already, and if you guys keep on winning, you'll continue to do so. What do you miss most about home right now?
I think probably my bedroom, I guess, because I just like my room.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Mind Freak, thank you so much. Best luck in your game today.
Tomorrow's payday, chat.
So relatable as always, but I want to talk about the style mismatch in this particular head-to-head of Loud versus PRX, because we do have a leaderboard here when it comes to how fast or slow each team is on their plus.
Also, I'm sure you're on the edge of your seat, chat. You remember Nuda Buddha says she doesn't like steak? She likes steak, or at least some of it. After Korean barbecue last night, there were some steaks that she quite enjoyed.
Sick to see because the stylistic clash between
So as expected, it was a skill issue, not a dish issue.
What style of Valorant comes out on top? Is it clear? You know, are we going to get it?
That's what I have an accountant
for.
Or
is it going to go 3 maps because both teams clearly know how to play certain maps better than the other?
Still doesn't like coffee though? Oh yeah, she definitely is not a fan of coffee.
It's not a surprise, right? Like you know what you're gonna get. You know that it's gonna be.
Wow, Loud has the slowest time to plant. Wait, they're the opposite of PRX.
Right, so when you know what's coming, right, you can think all day about how you want to plan against it and how you want to set up things to slow it down. If you get hit in the mouth like that and it doesn't matter, that's got to be one of the most frustrating things as a coach as a staff to have to deal with.
Yeah, and Doug, they're not just fast on their attacks, they're super successful as well. If you, I mean, we have this lower third here. They win an enormous amount of their attacks by round.
Yeah, I mean, they're just they're aggressive, they're decisive, they're consistent with it. And I don't remember who it was.
You were forced to eat well-done steak until you're like 14?
Where he just said, we kind of play
that sounds terrible.
And it works. And all of them do. And if they can continue to put
the
up
top 10, so I think it's a bit misleading.
It's not broken, keep doing it.
Yeah, and speaking of PRX,
I'm pretty sure they mean of the top 10 teams at the event. Didn't they show all the teams?
This is about 1 million pieces of util happening in 1 second. So you're going to see a cascade coming to top mid. You also notice here that this Viper wall cuts across top mid and A main twice. The Rays gonna paint shell into
only thing you have to be wary with the standing
so
desk.
now we play it here.
I'm planning on rewiring all this when I'm moving into that room after Lisa finishes her job. Is you have to cable manage perfectly, and nothing can go under the desk. So like this, I'm gonna be attaching because it goes up. You don't want the cables to just be dangling and then get tight and whatnot.
Jing comes off of Cat. The high tide comes in for them to back off. And now this Yinsu is 2 rounds later. This is after that insane something ace.
Yeah, but
they fake the tiles aggression now.
So we had that on, I think it was this desk like 3 years ago. My PC didn't go up and we just had long cables. But one time, one of the cables like snagged on something and it ripped the like cable management screws right out of the bottom because these motors. And it just ripped them all down. I'm like, oh god.
Any dart scans coming into B, which is insane. I've never even seen that before. He gets close.
You know, they sell an attachment for this desk. It's a hammock that goes under it. And you put it all the way up and you can like, sleep in this hammock. It's so dumb. Well, I don't know why you'd ever want that.
At that moment, Forsaken falls into the site and watch this high tide that's about to cut across the entire map. Jing is also simultaneously
You've seen that? That's dope.
What an insane couple rounds.
Oh, my bad on the capture card. I got you, chat.
The Cove, because I think that actually matches up really nicely against their series against Loud. Loud were the innovators. When
I don't know why it does that. I gotta fix that.
First to push Harbor Viper. They were the first.
The delay should be fixed.
And now it's PRX who are doing it, because when was the last time you saw Arena Harbor on Ascent? It just doesn't happen.
Where's the banana? I got dudes on the couch talking. I can turn on the banana.
It's time for the result of
There he
our
is.
Mastercard fan poll. Earlier we asked you which of today's 4 teams has the best shot at making it to a grand final, and everyone pretty much, yes, give it up, guys.
Which team is the best shot at making the grand final?
We're
Wow, that is a
you
huge.
guys surprised that a lot of people went in the way of PRX?
I expect PRX Loud. It's like an unknown. Either of these teams could be way better than the other, and I would not be surprised. Like if Loud 2-0s PRX, I would not be surprised. If PRX 2-0s Loud, I would not be surprised. I don't know how these teams match up, and they're both really good, but one could be really gooder.
Well, okay. That's I feel like that deserved the zoom in. And Doug, what about you?
Doug.
I kind of forgot, so I'm just going to take the sign.
Ah, okay. Well,
I came up with myself.
I like it. But there's a lot at stake here because today everyone is fighting for a spot in the top 4 and our upper bracket final. It all comes down to Loud versus PRX, DRX versus Evil Geniuses.
So,
Day 12 of Valorant Champions.
I mean, Tokyo, they got top 3 with us.
And right now.
Yeah. So people rate PRX so highly, not because of coordination or anything, like that's Fnatic and Loud. PRX is rated so highly because every individual player is like a star player. So they're like a super team. And that was their problem at Tokyo. CGRS is not a super player. Not bad, but it's like a content creator. They're all so stupidly good individually. And then they lean into that by picking comps that are just personal preference. Like they just pick their comfort picks and they go for solo plays. Yeah, like that round on Ascent where they just util dump out mid and blast everybody and the round ends in like 15 seconds. It's such a unique way to play. It can't be recreated. Like Fnatic also has elements of that though, Penflash. You're not wrong. Like all of the individual players on Fnatic are arguably also superstars. But Fnatic doesn't approach it the same way. So PRX goes, we're all cracked. Let's just solo play the shit out of them. Fnatic goes, we're all cracked. And let's lean on that in our clutch situations, but let's still play as a team. And who's better or which approach is right? I don't know. And then Loud is, I think Loud is also similar. All the players on Loud are insane. But they definitely have people who stand out more than others. Like Les stands out hella on Loud.
We 2 of them in Tokyo, but they're not the same team as Tokyo.
일단 지난번보다 저희는 훨씬 세졌다고 생각하고 전 세계적으로 우리가 제일 잘하는 팀은 아닐 수 있지만 제일 열심히 하는 팀이다라고 저는 생각하고 있었습니다.
All the pros are insane. That's also true, but there's tiers, of course. Like as somebody who's played against, at this point, I think I've faced every member of Loud on ladder. Les is different, dude. I can't beat that guy. I swear I'm like 2080 on him.
When I play in PRX, I feel like I play with my friends, with like my family. After joining PRX, I always
Get him. Nuda Buddha wants to time you out, note, and she called you annoying. You gonna take that?
Teams, they help me. I help them back. You know.
Anyways, I agree. We can't do guaranteed VOD review. No, that just do the math. It doesn't work that way. Your odds go up permanently each time. Oh, Nuda Buddha already times it. Wow, that's messed up.
Mesmo tendo estado no mesmo campeonato que eles, muitas vezes a gente nunca jogou contra.
I feel great playing versus Aspas. Insane player.
Yeah, no, statistically speaking, if you enter 100 raffles, I believe you just win. One of them. For sure. There definitely is a line where it's just infinitely unlikely for you not to win one. Yeah, like I get it. Getting unlucky is annoying, but that's the whole point. If you want to not get unlucky, go to any other coach and pay them money.
PRX is going to be the higher seed. So would you like Team A or Team B?
Team B.
Team B. So Loud, you'll be Team A. We'll start with your first ban.
We ban Fracture.
Come on, give me a set.
Your ban.
Haven.
Haven. And map number 1 from Loud.
Lotus.
Lotus. Side on Lotus.
Oh no, PRX wouldn't pick Ascent, would they?
Side on Split.
Oh,
Attack.
come on,
Okay,
let
next
it
set of
through.
bans starting with Loud. You have Ascent, Bind, and Pearl.
Bind.
Bind. Okay.
Come
Your
on,
ban, you have
ban
Ascent,
Pearl.
Ban Ascent.
Ban Ascent.
Ah, you can't blame them. You can't blame them. Their Pearl is sick.
Defense.
Defense.
I'm
Okay,
so
let's run through this.
sad that
First
Loud
set of
picked
bans, we have
Lotus, but
Loud
I
and
mean,
Fracture,
they
PRX
did
and Haven.
obliterate
Map number 1 is Lotus,
Fnatic
PRX
on it.
Attack. Map number 2 is Split with Loud on attack. Next set
Yes.
of bans are Bind
I mean,
and
both of these
Ascent.
teams obliterated
Map number 3
everybody on
decided
all
is
these
Pearl
maps
with
because
Loud on defense.
this is winners.
Good. All right.
We're in
Good luck.
uppers right now. Yeah, you can't blame PRX for picking Pearl there, but you can get a little mad that Loud didn't pick Ascent. But also you can't blame them. I would be kind of scared to face hecking Reyna, Raze, Gig, Harbor, Viper. Yeah. Lotus is a really exciting first map because we saw Loud playing it defender sided against Fnatic. PRX is so cool, dude. That guy raided me.
This is for a spot in the upper.
How can you not love PRX?
On their pursuit of defending their
Like, I get it if you're a Loud fan, you're rooting for Loud, but surely you still love PRX.
a global trophy, and the exciting thing about this is that they're both on form. Sean, this is going to be great.
I got goosebumps already into it. I mean, this is such a good matchup, and Loud coming.
Isn't Lotus
right
super
in
hyped
and
because
taking
Pacific's been
Lotus.
defender sided so
They can
far?
slow down the
Yes,
pace
except
and
Loud was
really
also
put
defender
into
sided
PRX. You know,
in their matchup
PRX
against
has
Fnatic.
room to run
So
double
like, we're
duels
getting
on this
another
lane,
data
something
point
like
finally.
that. We haven't seen them play Lotus
in a really long
in
time.
a really long time. They could bust out a crazy comp right now.
And I do think because of
Something
that,
is like the
because we know
sweetest
what
guy off
Loud
server.
can
I'm
do
not
on Lotus,
surprised.
because
Everyone
we
on
haven't seen it
PRX
from
has those
PRX in a
vibes.
really long time. I really think that Loud have to win
Like,
this
I've
first
watched
match.
so many
Because
Jing
if you
VODs
go
at this
down
point,
the
and
list,
I've
as you
never
go towards
once
Split and
seen
then
the
Pearl,
dude
it
get
doesn't
mad
get for you, dog. Like,
at a
PRX,
teammate
you know
ever.
what kind of
Like,
commodity
he's
they are on
such
those
a
maps.
wholesome guy. He'll just play and try and solo queue and make good comms if they lose. Like, nice try, guys.
I know Loud has a lot of experience playing against the double duelist on Split.
How can you not love
in
him?
Americas. Here at Champions, they've opted to run a breach. Didn't really work out for them against DRX. But then, like you said, Pearl. This is a map historically both the teams have been very successful on. But after Harbor Viper, I don't think I've seen that same style.
Plus, I'm
Loud
biased because he raided
Seen
me.
him go back to that comp in a
Until
long
somebody
time.
on Loud raids me, I am
We saw glimpses of it
PRX
earlier in the
on
tournament
top.
Where they did go back to the Harbor Viper, and we go, yes.
Jing.
Oh my goodness, it makes sense.
Yeah,
It's
no,
not
we were
back
playing
to what's
in-houses. I was playing raids for the first time, and Jing raids me with like 5,000 viewers as I'm like super whiffing satchels left and right, playing like a super noob. And Jing's viewers were all really wholesome. They were all just like spamming Dino Dance, and that's why we made Huge Dino Dance. Because it was Jing's viewers' favorite emote, and they were all sticking around to watch me suck it up against my viewers in
How
in-houses.
they kept their same comp on Ascent with the Harbor and the Reyna. I think I'm expecting here the Jet Raze pick coming out of
A lot of them
PRX.
are down. I'm just hesitant to collab with a pro that's actively competing.
On Lotus. Like this is it's rare in Americas to have
Yeah.
a double duelist on Lotus.
Yeah, I think too, to even
Yeah, my worry is, so pros, especially one, Jing would be fine because he's got, his career is set. He's super famous. He could stream after he ends. But like, take someone like, I don't know, let's arbitrarily pick Rooney. Yeah, so their streaming career is not like guaranteed or set in stone. They don't have that many viewers. And I'd be worried that they'd feel almost obligated to really impress while they were on my stream to like improve their future chances of being a streamer. And I don't want them like leaking tech or anything. But like having Jing on is super safe because he doesn't give a shit.
And yep, here we go. The double duelist.
Jing would work, Boaster would work, like tens. Anybody who's already big, Xander.
Yeah, I think it's no surprise from what we're expecting out of PRX. My questions go towards,
You know, I want to collab with
how will Loud slow
Boaster.
this down? Like, what do they have in their
Because
comp, Sean, that they can
ever
that
since
they can
Boaster
use to
showed that he
kind of
also had a
stifle some of that
composition
aggression?
notebook, I feel blood-bound to him.
Killjoy will operate towards the C side. You know, there'll be Killjoy util on B as well. But Loud does such a good job of controlling long A, controlling Rubble with the raise, the fade, the Omen TPs.
Right.
They control that area really well. But again, the double duelist with an Astra Omen combination for controllers, this is very, very rare, and they're starting on attack where they can set the pace.
Yeah, and it's a Forsaken Astra, which we haven't
Well,
seen
Boaster's
in a long
also,
time.
he
Only played it
already
once before, so
publicly
I am
posts
very,
like his own
very
analysis
excited
of
for
his
this.
games.
Agents
So
are locked in, and all that
it would feel
left
less
to do is
awkward
send
to talk
over
about that
to
stuff with
your
him because he doesn't
casters.
care.
Everyone, give it up to Brand.
Does Forsaken play Astra often? Yes. Forsaken is like the flex player on PRX. He's pretty good on anything.
I mean, Loud completing that revenge storyline against Fnatic, knocking them into the lowers, and now they've set themselves up for this fantastic match. It's going to be high-octane gameplay, I'm sure, versus PRX.
Of course it is, and also our first opportunity.
It's interesting that Loud's map win rate on Lotus is bad. I'm guessing they only recently invested a ton of time into changing their approach to the map. And now they've got newfound confidence. And I mean, who wouldn't be confident on the map after beating Fnatic 13-6? Oh, we're going in. I'm closing prediction.
Lotus, really interesting comp from PRX, but Loud here with a very recently
PRX attacking.
Going into Quarantine and Aspas is dangerous.
Instantly traded, bringing him down there. Ball was offloaded, door starting to rotate, but a smoke in their face.
Man, they're playing 1A, weak side.
Just being exchanged.
Maybe this is what everyone's been doing wrong. Like maybe this is why it's more understandable we saw it. Wow. He just missed the jump spot.
Forsaken, he gets aggressive whether he's playing the Cypher or the Astra in this composition. And punishes less. That jump spot, tons of pros do it. But it's not a great one. Something has fallen though on the Jet Lurk, so it's a 3v3 still. Many opportunities, but there goes the IGL, the team captain.
Jesus.
To try and salvage it. We brought down 2 years. It's 1v2, damage done to Mind Freak. But Forsaken's reposition is excellent.
I don't know. I don't see 2E's winning this.
Be ready for this one. Smoke dropping away. It's the right click and the adjustment. Pissed around here for PRX. And expectations a little bit all over the place, you know, in terms of wondering where this map might be going, but already kind of averting it. Loud was so good with the pistol rounds in their previous series against Fnatic. It was one of the things that set them ahead.
Silly right click. I mean, that's where the right click should kill. That's 2 meters. If that doesn't kill, then like honestly, it's over nerfed because you'd never use it.
And it was still a very tough series. PRX is starting off well like this. Already good signs. And I love the way the Forsaken path there. With his Astra, he's going to be able to put down smokes and creep up alongside the door and punish less if he's intent.
Interesting. They're so willing to just play C
Very
retake.
common jiggle peek in the meta right now, but it doesn't do you too much.
Never mind.
Movement from Jing.
No, not never mind. They are.
The back of it. Big stack though from Loud. They're looking to try and fight over this one despite with the pistols themselves.
Oh.
I like the cancel call.
Wow, they were playing this so strange.
He's all the way deep into the man. Donating the weapon, but not before receiving 2. Space granted and gained now over towards B. Plan will start to come online. Less attempting to punish there, but will fall.
I blinked and PRX was planning B.
2E's pretty far out of the action with this donated judge. Doesn't look like there's going to be too much he's able to do.
Pros that stream need to adjust the monitors being so close to them because they have them further while streaming. No, usually their camera's on like an arm, not on the top of their monitor.
Forsaken gets the better end of it. One of the things that impressed me the most, actually, watching that Loud.
But the arms at the venue are on an arm. Sorry, the monitors, they're on an arm. You can put them any distance you want. Most people do like to play pretty close to their monitor.
During their opening match against DRX, but the Loud players were on fire during the game where they took down our back-to-back winners of trophies. 2E's getting cheeky with it.
Yeah, a bit of a tap. I mean, no one's near. He's just hoping that they run in to check it, throw some weapons away, but PRX were far away from it.
But my point about Loud's form, PRX are a bit different to Fnatic. The quality of players of our top 6 teams, undeniable across the board, all stacked rosters. But PRX are also super happy to take fights against you. Fnatic said in their press conference they ended up playing a little scared.
All right, this round's huge. PRX is on bonus. They have 2 rifles, a Bulldog, a Judge, and a Spectre. And Jing has the Judge, and he bought that Judge. He didn't save that Judge. He's forcing that Judge.
The strategy tree, we could see some phenomenal individual clashes.
Man, if they pop B here, they're actually super pogging.
Engaging away, conceding section of A.
And already Jing building up deep to his showstopper. 2 orbs away. In theory, could get those online, but Loud have control of Rubble, so it would be tough.
Leaving something posted, but Loud, look at this.
What do you do? They're just high-low?
Really nice discipline.
Excellent reclear through towards B. And like you said, very good discipline from Aspas and Cowardteam playing there together.
BF Hawk! Welcome to the Cringe Lords. Thanks for the tier 3.
Prowler information.
Definitely going to know now. Smoke's being propped up and dropped down. Blazer leading through into the connector just in case.
And I like that this is pulled less over.
Don't forget to like change your nickname and then change it back so it renders correctly on stream. I don't know why it does that.
Plenty of players ready and waiting. Aspas no need to try and deny this plan. One still Jing in through the back using the Ashton util as well just to set himself onto the close angle. Plant going down.
With the Cringe Lords instead of the knowers now. I just felt it was appropriate to embrace it.
Mindfreak getting low, not enough for the kill. Close to the corner still. Damage definitely being done, but a player advantage all on the side of Loud here. As long as they play this one together,
Not sure.
They should be able to sail through. No problems.
And Forsaken's used his Astra utility now, trying to take a duel over towards stairs. It looked a little labored, but he got Sadak.
Yep. Close down.
Wow, where's this coming from?
They are cleaning up a few of these. Still Mindfreak alive, but just cannot reset the move.
PRX gets 3 end of plant. I'm not even mad.
2 players left.
Still excellent damage, Ben, on the bonus round. Yes, it's not a conversion from PRX, but taking 3 players down, knocking armor from both Less and 2Es and planting the spike. That's about as good as you can get without winning the round. Something is going to pick up the attack side operator in round 4. Okay.
Bro, Jing is buying another Judge. Something is opping on attack.
Makes sense that they want to slow down the beginning.
What is... PRX is so unpredictable. Like, who does that?
Less has been jump spotting when he's been playing towards A.
Name me another Raze who's got the confidence to judge on attack on a equal buy while their other duelist is buying op. Like, they're just not afraid.
No reveal.
You see teams running this 4-player over.
Yeah, somebody else shot the dog for Jing. They don't want to leak the Judge.
It can fight over the B orb and the C orb at the same time.
They also didn't shoot it with the op.
Taking space on A. And that way, you know, Jing is going to be able to move back over, get his show.
Ooh, they do jump spot A a lot. They could look for this pick.
PRX have almost immediately found the gap here.
Sadak has changed his tune. He's playing the pixel angle.
Pixel angle by Sadak. It's all about reaction times. Here's the orb. Don't know they're close now. Door opened up wide as well. Where do the stars get laid down? Drop down. Smoke. Something's still holding this angle for them, but it's being contained by Loud. Look, not really stepping over the skirmish lines for now.
And Aspas chose not to push out of B and get his ult
I
online.
have no idea how they just got free sight.
Vulnerable doesn't quite catch though.
Yeah, potentially would have been a kill there, but
and there was no smoke over towards heaven either.
Wow, Loud missed the volley nade.
Missing the combo. Still, Mindfreak holding towards the back of the site now, dodging that horn, but it is being watched for. No, not quite. Sadak needed to win that fight. Mindfreak now towards the back. Fox in the pen. It's a 3v5, good enough. Bring him down there towards the back side of things. Aspas. Divide caught unaware here still. It's something to the side.
Oh, that's a raised diff. They both ult. But Jing dodged it. Wow. Wow. Yo, I learned raise tech the other day, chat. The satchel takes a bit more than 3.5 seconds to pop. So you can throw the satchel next to the spike and defuse half. And then the satchel will naturally pop so that you can Ferrari peek the dude in the clutch. Brad sent me a clip of Wraith Mercy doing it. Fun raise tech for the raise mains in chat.
A lovely dodge over the top to hammer it home. PRX now in full control of what's going on. Their economy booming, Loud's hurt. After a good bonus from PRX does its damage.
Whoa, something is deep. He's been surrounded now, needs some help to try and bail him
Bro,
out.
he's playing this like I played in solo queue, where I just spot with the op and fight him A. Which can't be good.
But a
Or maybe it is, and I'm just him.
Trying to lead it straight through into C, close to the corner, inside the smokes. This is
Oh my goodness. The PRX is getting punished this round for their loose play.
Out two of them. Takes one and third.
That's so lucky. That's like a 1 in 10 shot. He's just playing for info, and he got the kill.
Without having too much damage taken. Still fairly healthy. A 1v3 is not impossible, but Aspas is coming around behind with the
Spec bug? It actually could be. It could be spec bug. It was so tight. Hopefully they show replay. But it does happen. You do get pixel kills like that. If you start playing them more frequently, like these pros will do that. They'll play pixel angles 5-6 times a game each. So you're bound to see kills that happen from them, just statistically. I get kills from pixel angles. Not many, but I do. And that could have been one.
To the corner though, there's a weapon earned. 25 seconds left.
He would have to hit the headshot.
Actually, I don't think it was spec bug, because the moment he shot, he started walking away as if it was a pixel angle.
This fight is about to be taken. Sadak's tucked to the corner. Star, time. Planning, not in the usual spot.
Playing in a different spot so he doesn't get spammed. He just threw a gun down into the water.
The pistol, making noise, making them think that he could have dropped down, but still holding his ground. Sadak waiting for his teammate, playing together with him and two is, but when he's this low, brought down to a
This guy is so good.
With the reload. Excellent reposition. Can hear it surely with the footsteps. Still needs to land it. Here's the tap as well.
Wow.
Brings home the bacon.
Great round from Loud.
Forsaken's to win there.
The Stinger is the better gun in that fight. That's tough.
And that's a gift, honestly. If you think back before we were in a 1vx scenario, Loud have won the MasterCard Thrifty by PRX making this play. What are they doing?
Wow, Sadhak turned up. Okay, there you go. It was a pixel angle. Yeah, because of the way he's moving right after the shot.
They have a nice reaction into C. Why on earth would you take another risk when you're down a player in that kind of spot?
Oh, there's Pixel in the front row at the PRX watch party, holding up the huge part.
Advantage just cemented. Loud right back in it.
And what is this buy from PRX? I mean, they have got odds and ends all over the place.
It's weird. Nice for something, but Jing has been forcing for the judge most of the time. They are really running it down now. Out towards C. Seekers unleashed. Over the top of the updraft, making sure that they clear most of it. Shorty. And then with Timmy. TP engaged. This is ridiculous, my son. What are you doing?
Who does that? This is what I'm saying. Like, PRX is... That's just not a good play.
And the lockdown has just scared them all off.
At least forced out, but Forsaken can't win his duel out. Aspas was watching for it. The rotation and pivot into C. A tap at the door. Trying to hide it once more, but if you're going to be running all
Why is the Stinger better there? At fights that are 5 meters and less, the Stinger is just probably the best gun in the game, other than like a shotgun.
Beautiful with the reset. Satchel's over the top in his face.
And the reason why is just how fast the thing shoots.
Ranked gameplay right at you on the big stage.
So if you compare like time to kill with body shots between the Phantom and the Stinger at that range, the Stinger always kills faster. And you're generally going to run and gun at that range. I highly suggest you try Stinger only death matches to get a better feel for it if you don't understand why it's better gun in that fight. You'll get a new respect for the Stinger.
And 2 in a row of them too. And here we see the tactical timeout called. I think that makes perfect
It's an
sense.
absurdly broken weapon for the price.
Might be slamming his desk a little bit coming into this one. You know, I'm sure the communication will be calm. But with extraordinary force
I'm actually planning on for my raise climb, I'm planning on kind of abusing Stinger so I can buy more ops, because let's be honest, I'm kind of a crutch player. I'm going to have good satchel movement, play Stinger rounds, and then I'm just going to hold angles with op and cringe my way to high elo. Because I'm bad.
As well, and taking a few too many risks. Yeah. I still think back to that
So I don't want to take 50s. I'm just going to blast them up close and from afar.
Going down with his op, and then they go into C and try and walk into a smoke. It's just bizarre game.
You'll be Kang on the operator? Yeah, I'm going to be highly aggressive with the op. Now, you've seen me op in houses with Jet.
Okay to sometimes let go of the W.
I've already got a lot of hours on that gun.
It's not in the rulebook, not for PRX though.
What a position this has put Loud in. They haven't really had to use many ultimates. There was a lockdown invested in the prior to shove PaperX
So I will
away
be
from
opping
C.
both halves
But now you
in the
see
race climb.
Aspas set up with his second showstopper way ahead of Jing. And then Sadak, Kawanzi with ultimates that are excellent too.
Also, I always preach that the gun's broken. And what type of coach would I be if I don't like practice what I preach? What judging will be doing? A lot. A lot. On like split Lotus, a lot.
Yeah, just smoked across here along with the flash as well. Satchel up into the high ground position. Rocket let loose.
Wow, the C's didn't tag Jing, so... Oh, the dog does, though.
Does connect Aspas. He's dodging a juke him. There are too many bullets raining his way. And the Sheriffs, oh, they sing.
Aspas hard committed to that one, and Kawanzi was caught trying to help him. Stuck between a rock and a hard place.
Here we go. Damage still being done, though.
Ooh. Accidentally permanently deleted my VOD that was going to upload. Okay, here's your life pro tip. Use OBS, and whenever you play ranked, you stream to YouTube, unlisted. And now your VODs are just all on YouTube for free. You don't even have to upload them.
Play with the rifle that could make this round a reality.
Loud have already cleared out.
Because they're already uploaded, because he streamed.
Diligence being shown, so this is one post-plan position that they know is going to be clear.
There isn't very much utility for the retake though. Just one smoke, that blocks off the players in tree.
Trailblazer spots it. Jing still holding close here.
Yeah, because it could be annoying to remember to like upload an MP4. Ooh.
Right through the box.
Bro, this gun is so good.
Has the nade, but he's tight close to the corner here, and needs to be coverage. It's not there. Devi now left to do so much more.
Oh, you almost had it. Wait, that's like 0.01 if you got. That's really close.
Seconds left on this defuse.
It's 0.03.
I told you it was close. Damn.
The tiniest of margins making all the difference in that round. For technically a Red Bull clutch from the grave.
That's crazy.
PaperX with absolute.
Did Devi hit a body shot? He did. If Devi didn't hit that body shot on the spray transfer, then Lab would have had time because they wouldn't have been tagged. You've passed faster. He almost certainly could have diffused it 0.04 seconds faster with perfect movement. Yes, but that is not something you can do consistently. Like if he perfectly flicked his mouse to the perfect tangent and immediately held W, he probably would make it. But that's not like. You can't just do that, of course. It is possible. Okay, Loud just plays high-low, holding B main every round, and PRX just peeks into it and dies. And then they just do it again.
Too much for him to overcome.
This setup over towards B is immaculate. But if PaperX start getting the read that this is happening, think about it. At the start of the round, you're getting Raise Fade utility over towards A Rubble.
Great shot.
You're seeing them on B.
Off-angle diff.
10 seconds later. So the more that PaperX start getting read here, they might be able to disrespect and re-clear through A. Just assuming that Aspas and Kawanzi.
They tried to flash peek it. Yeah, I know they tried to flash peek it that round, okay? But
Lotus is going to be a map about how you fight over Rubble and how you open up the round.
I don't know. Pro players know that the other pros are dodging that shit.
Ooh, Alex is not happy about that one.
They need their Arena. They need their super flash.
Still managing to claw
Stinger, Shorty, Sheriff. For those watching at home, it's 4-4 right now on Lotus. PRX on attack. And they're on a big eco.
Really showing why this is their map pick. Sounds like down here with a showstopper.
What a shot! Jing went for a double satchel out B main with his ult, and he got one tapped out of the air. Oh, but then Mindfreak just grabbed a free rifle with another one tap.
One more TP to escape. There's no more shots going his way. It has let Loud.
Wait, this round is super winnable for PRX.
All over the place.
Yeah, the paranoia is split apart. Aspas and Kawanzi who've been trying to play a buddy system so far on the defense. Forsaken continues to prod over towards C, but it hasn't pulled anybody other than less. Certainly feels like it could be a B hit with a bit of pressure towards C and the door opening, but Loud have read this perfectly. 3 players ready to defend A, and that's where this is hit.
The positioning of towers in here is fantastic. If he chooses to commit the Nightfall, Seekers.
This is the nice shot series. I think all of the top teams are that.
Twice against it. Jump spotting around the corner. Les is going to hold it anyway.
What a round.
Rip it up to shreds. No more past the choke point.
30 seconds left.
Loud is definitely taking this one.
Huge ultimates used in this round.
5 to 4.
With 5 health and 15 seconds.
I just don't win these.
I still hope.
You just do not win these.
Zach and Aspas are spraying into
He
the
got a
red
shot.
smoke as well. The Loud defense is funneling PRX around the map immaculately. It feels like everywhere that PRX end, Sadak already has the read. Aspas and Cowanzine are already positioned there, ready to collect. Be that with a high-low setup towards B, or a Nightfall pushing them into less over here.
Oh, they lined up.
Door. It's all been excellent from Loud, barring, you know, the loss in the pistol. And
I feel like being PRX's coach must be the most, like,
Back into it again. I mean, just look at the position.
that shit has to age you like X10.
and EDG did this all the time as well, just clashing almost team fight.
Like, what do you even coach them?
Almost in a coin flip here, using the util again.
It's just all hits.
Towards the back here, something that really just blinds it open as well, dodging all the util. Everything's being thrown at it. It's an absolute skirmish. A bloodbath occurring. Finally, pause in the play, at least for the round for now. But the advantage still for Loud.
What's the coach even do? I mean, prepping the players is really important either way. So, for example, like doing an hour-long prep before the match where you point out common habits in the Loud formation and how they like to approach the map. How does Jing get one and live? Well, on 1 HP, peeking into 2 dudes holding him. I've never done that. I cannot relate to this player in any capacity. Wow, they pressured a lockdown? That's actually kind of lit for PRX. Does that break it? Does he have prep? Holy shit!
One obstacle removed. But Loud is still in this one. TP.
Holy shit! One bullet. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
Nasty.
Are you kidding me? Jing just aced? Wait, did he swap Vandals for that last kill chat? I need to see. If he didn't and he actually one-tap, that's disgusting.
With 3 milliseconds the difference. And then an ace
He swaps, okay. Less impressive, still absurdly impressive.
The defensive rotations, though, I really feel like they read into the back off towards B perfectly. I'm sure Alex's emotions were flipped towards the
That's Ray's mastery right there. The dude actually just has a nade to break that Killjoy ult.
Haven't actually put that much pressure on Les throughout this map so far.
And here it is. I'll slow it down, pivot straight into C. Less chance and opportunity.
Anyways, that's going on my Google Keep. I'm going to learn that nade too.
Finishing him off.
That's a huge amount of damage to both of the double duelists. And Forsaken hasn't been able to take any space on the lurk because Cowanzine's Prowlers and the spam from Tui's was pushing him back.
Where do you take it from here if you are PRX? I mean, this pit is in your face. Do you choose to just contact through? It's a thorn in your side. Really
I don't know how you push this last guy here.
50 seconds left
I think you have to reset.
Like
Do you have a lineup or just huck it? If he just hucked it, he definitely has a feel for where he should huck it to break that Killjoy ult.
He's got info, but he hasn't actually called anyone around.
But it's likely a lineup.
Spotting from the door.
There's Mind Freak on the lurk. A ping into the corner. This is being watched.
Not
well enough. Less.
What the fuck? This Mind Freak guy sneaks all the way up into the Viper's pit, kills one, and gets out. That guy was practically in Defender's spawn.
They want to go straight into B with only 15 seconds left. The players are in position. Aspas with 2 satchels. He could seek to deny this. Potential is there still. 10 seconds. Plan not to die.
He didn't get the kill.
The gun duels. It's evened, but it's all out now. Reigning supreme. Holding that heaven angle.
Oh, they know.
Close to the corner. How does this one play out?
Jesus.
Devi, reposition. He was spotted. It's pre-fires. It's all cleaned up. And dropping down.
Great retake.
Cowanzine. Making sure to seal it up.
Dude, this is so back and forth. It is 6-5. Loud is up 1 round. This is Loud's map pick, for those just listening while mowing their lawns. PRX has got 1 more attack round in them. And interestingly enough, the map has been defender-sided the past like 4 games we've seen on this map, which is new. So either that's an anomaly or PRX is in a decent spot. Their coach looks pissed as hell, though.
I think as well, more so than just honing in on the emotions at play here specifically, the level of tension.
Who's top tier caster? I've learned that a lot of my audience does like to just like listen while they go do all their chores and whatnot, and they want to have updates on the match. So I try to remember to give some. What? Jing satcheled out, and again got 0 with his ult and just died for free.
Breaking the door now. Forsaken taking all the space up towards B. He's got a spike alone here. Let's not seek to try and.
PRX got a free plant.
Doesn't peek it. Doesn't overextend. Just waiting it out. Loud know they have the player advantage.
I'm grocery shopping right now. Hey, if this is my niche, I will embrace it. I don't mind giving you a score every now and then.
Yep, deep flash into the corner. Forsaken is still close here. He needs somebody to help him out here. Where's the Utah?
He only has 8 bullets in that stinger. Is that enough? No, but he gets the reload.
Over the round, the knives expended out, but it is a 1v2.
Oh my god. Loud win the retake, but honestly, it was dangerous.
Loud trying their best to bottle
7-5.
the madness that is PRX. And they still broke through 5 times, but Loud's defense was excellent there in that half. Trying their best to funnel them into the.
Hey, you have a clip of Alex being happy? I think we'll only get that if they win, like the whole thing.
Everywhere on the map that they were required, and still quite a competitive half. We saw aces and thrifties and pistol rounds going the way of PRX to make this one competitive.
Really did, absolutely. Well, we heard from something a little bit earlier. Let's listen in.
Almost always listen to tournament streams at work. Nice having updates.
They play
I got you.
Good. They shoot us back. But after this, after first half, we chill a bit after this pause, like 2 minutes pause, when we change sides. And yeah, we start shoot back also and win game. And I think most of the teams just scared to play with Reyna because they think they just cannot take some space with this play. Actually, it's classic W gaming because, I mean, I can play in Reyna. Team also can play with Reyna, so like, why not?
Yeah, I figured that was their approach. They just pick Reyna because it works, so why not? I love... They actually do just play off intuition.
I mean,
they're not thinking too much about it.
IGL, I think
they don't have an IGL?
Also, I think Cloud will do the same thing. So they just play in
Holy
Cloud
shit.
game, we will play PRX game. Let's see who will win. When you win on one tournament, on international stage, it feels great. I have a lot of motivation to play on international stage. I think overall just experience, you know, how
they
to
just
play
do whatever.
on stage,
Well, to be clear, they still strat up. Like you watch a Jing solo queue VOD, and he's still coordinating with teammates in the pre-round. But they're not doing like intense multi-round conditioning and macro from the look of it.
Certainly been explosive between these two teams. And something maybe getting ahead of himself at times as well. He's not positive on the scoreboard, sitting at the bottom for his team.
You gotta love it.
He's a player that's talked about nerves, and I think people forget because he's so highly anticipated in his first tournament at an international level that he is still very much a rookie.
That's probably why this Jing and Forsaken guy are always ranked 1.
Farming tier 2
because they're the only ones who play solo queue exactly like they play on the pro stage, except for Sugetsu, but that guy plays like macro.
Self-admittedly struggles with the nerves sometimes. We're expecting to see him warm up throughout the series.
You seen a clip where their Killjoy Molly lands on top of the Pearl B main pillar?
Most of the time, and their pistol rounds have looked impressive. PRX look like they're setting up for a B trap play, potentially off the orb. But action may end up coming into something sooner than he anticipates.
The dash is activated so early as soon as he hears the smoke.
Okay, this is the same defensive setup we saw Loud running. So like they're clearly, of course they're prepped. You know, they might not have an IGL, but their coach is still somewhat directing the macro decisions of the team. Because this is the same weak side A strategy we saw in Pistol from Loud.
A little bit of a poking and prodding for the pistol round here.
They're trying to go for the trap play, springing it, and Sadak's coming around the back, seeing if he can find a weakness in the other side of things.
Full rotation though.
Bit of a
They see a whole squad.
Jing
peeks off that?
That's another first death for him. His 6th so far of the map.
It's just Jing trying to punish the fact that the Trailblazer was being broken, but Loud, I think they only shot that with 1 player. They baited like there was only 1 player there. It was all 5
I don't know about that one, Jing.
So Jing caught out in the open. So Horn, though, needs to be dealt with. Something. Chance to shine. Has to respect the util, though. Gets sent flying straight through into the back of the site here. 30 seconds left. It will take now. Reinforcements have definitely arrived. Here's the damage yet to be done. Smoke in their face is brutal. It's excellent. Dropping over them. Ships in the night, but it's all jumping right clicks all day.
He walked out of the smoke right as they walked in. Great round from Loud.
Injects some danger into it, but not enough for the pistol round win. Loud. Consistent in the last series with it. Again, another one here.
And you can just see the back and forth, the plan A.
I think coaching PRX would be fun, but I'm also a goofball.
They try to create different trap plays around the map, one at B and then one over towards C. Loud making sure that they didn't fall into either of those. Found the first pick on Jing, who went over aggressive, and they've been able to convert these first kill rounds fairly effectively, barring miraculous stuff from PRX.
Could you imagine on the pro stage, you run the Haven eco strat where you all break the door on attack with your classics, but you have 5 stingers, and after you break the doors, you just contact explode garage with the stingers?
Something's still alive. They really want to fight over this. Yes, they should with the weaponry. They should be
I would
favored,
love to see that shit on the pro stage. Wow, PRX is actually... This is winnable. Ooh, they needed that one.
Forsaken as the last one left.
Loud is looking to be up 9-5. They're decently converting their anti-eco. They still have 3 alive. PRX is 1.
We've seen quite a few rounds where Forsaken's been the last alive. Just throwing out Astra utility for the rest of his team and stuck in an unwinnable spot.
Loud wins the round. 3 alive. They get the bomb down. Now we have their bonus coming up. PRX kind of has to wake up, or they're in trouble with this map.
They wait until that util has disappeared.
You have a favorite mono type, Pooge.
I think that's a very good idea.
The hell is a mono type?
PRX are often going to be very obvious.
Do you mean a single word monotype font?
Utility. They love going and brawling.
Or do you... Typeface? Ooh. I don't think I do have a favorite. I'm not a designer guy. I would always, when I was just making shit, I would just use Roboto because it's the first one on Google Fonts. I don't have an eye for that stuff.
That utility, and it does grant the space over towards PRX, both on C and A.
Yeah, this is interesting though, because Loud are looking to try and reclaim.
What I pay you for, Brendan? You have an eye for that stuff. You pick a good one.
One Prowler broken, and they back up, respecting the space.
Here's the second wave of utility, just being used to clear forward. So the game plan here is to try and get these orbs for Aspas.
And this is actually, because Loud are making so much noise and...
Trying as hard as possible not to use Roboto right now.
It looked like
that makes sense, because I think that's the generic choice, and it could feel generic.
It's difficult. Where do you go?
Just make our own.
You have to kind of wait until Loud commit to the C push before you can
Or create your own TTF.
Kind of through the attacker's spawn.
Looks like the committal's going to be happening sometime soon. Let's retrieve the turret back.
That's what they did at Uber.
Forsaken is very good. Haunt in through the back. Excellent. On top of Mound. Definitely coverage. Jing. He's left to do the most here. He was able to return the fire, but can he get another kill? Oh, spacing and positioning is so damn good by Loud. Making their mark known. And noted at that.
Wow, Loud is looking to win bonus round. They're really looking to win bonus round. Something's in a 1v4. 1v3. 1v2.
A chance.
And they're low. 1v1. But it is less. Holy shit, he 1v4'd them.
Absolutely magnificent.
To be clear, they needed that round, and it was their anti-bonus. It should not be that close. But what a hero play from something.
That's magnificent. That is
wow.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, Brendan, at Uber, they had an over 100-page long document for like internal design and when to use which fonts and for what, like how to make presentations and whatnot.
The sharp shooting
and all of the fonts were in-house fonts. Like they had Uber Mono and Uber font.
The dashes coming online so often. It feels like
maybe that's why that company loses money. Like so many designers just for like shit like that.
The round itself,
all right.
Well played by Loud, always double facing.
Forsaken's got a judge. Mind Freak is a bulldog. PRX is in trouble.
Loud went out of util though. Send out their own paranoia. This is the time that they want to try and fight over it. What's the adjustment?
Uber font TM. Yeah, literally. I think you can just download it for free, by the way. Pretty sure they distribute that font on the internet.
For now.
Don't quote me on that.
Despite there being no kills. They've set up Mind Freak in that 4 position. Another chance now for the re-clear. Prowler is through and over. Smoke in their face.
Look how heavy PRX fight over just keeping Mind Freak in this position. Almost all of the utility for both teams has been used just to keep this war of attrition in a complete stalemate.
Look at Jing's spot, actually.
Yep.
Wait.
Forsaken, pushed up towards C. There's really just nothing else to
Wait.
do. Has to be
He
just
smokes him.
sure they trade each other smoke.
These guys are so base. That's such a solo queue setup. Like, you can call that in solo queue. You just get your buddy behind the box and you bait for him with a shotgun.
You just gave it up early on.
And then over here, it's just 2 dudes working together as well.
Triple Forsaken. Here we go. Faster the rotation here. Something.
Unfortunately, the 2 dudes die to 5 dudes.
But loses the duel. Didn't happen in the prior round at all. And Les finds another.
Damn,
Big
Les.
shooting from the Loud
Les
players.
is such a
Putting down those
monolith.
threats as they appeared.
What do you do?
Oh, and here comes
He's
another
not
one.
messing around. I mean, there's no time left here.
Oh, he got him off the bomb with
He's
that.
fine a bit of time. Here's a showstopper. Has to be committed. Round to the corner. Kill collected. Follow up through.
Great round from
And
Aspas. 10-6.
4K.
Loud is up a lot. And PRX, I'm pretty sure they're at eco now on defense. They are, definitely. We're looking at 11-6 for Loud, which is kind of out of reach. I think PRX needs a thrifty.
Used a bunch of it to try and dislodge Mind Freak earlier. And then coming around here, they just all swing together when Mind Freak doesn't have a smoke up. Right? That's the big difference maker, is that Mind Freak
What's
was
map
smoking
2?
that choke
Split?
point repeatedly. And now
I think split.
all of Loud can just swing it together and support each other. The Loud
I'm just hoping we see
coordination
Reyna.
and the spacing the team play has improved drastically
It
in
is.
these last couple of matches compared to what we were witnessing. And Something is looking to try and take things back into his own hands. Empowered by the 1v4.
Yeah, there's going to be a turret in his face, though. Doesn't catch it. You could hear it jumping around.
He's like a border collie nipping at the heels of Loud, just chasing them into A.
He has to respect it, though. Can't overstay his welcome too much here. The side's going to be given up.
So the reason why I'm hyped for Reyna, Dapple, in solo queue, I hate the agent. You can't work with it. But pro play, I watch purely for entertainment.
So look at that damage is being done, and it is crispy.
And it's heckin' entertaining. I won't lie. I love watching that dude just pick Reyna and try to beat him.
Drop down to 5 HP.
That's fun.
Still going forwards, though. I want to try and take the fight towards them. Respected to a degree here. PRX, though, right back at him. Blade Storm, something.
What a shot.
You're nasty with it. An inside tree, door rotated, 2 years, winning the duel out. Tap onto the defuse to
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
No, someone's there. Door has to be rotated. Seeker still in his face. It's half of the defuse is broken. But time, potentially.
Oh my God.
Mind Freak.
They got the thrifty.
Enough has been earned.
They got it.
Holy.
10-7.
Another master.
Something kind of just super smurfed.
How are they pulling these?
Not
rounds
normal
out?
smurfing, he's
Double
super
Juice
smurf.
Ultimates did so much there. Aspas walked inside the smoke with only 5 HP. And the
Notice
after
4 knives
effects
after the kill chat.
immaculate.
Common Jetism, because he's holding left click. Don't forget it.
Hidden jewels, honestly, of PRX's run entirely, and bottom of the scoreboard right now too. But Davai hit a beautiful headshot.
What a
In the
round.
midst of all of that,
Now we're on equal buy
able to
again.
make things winnable.
I think. Yeah, Aspas spot up.
Loud are getting put into spots
Oh
where
my
they
God.
should be able to create
We got a
enormous
hell of a lot of
advantages
dudes
to win out
A
these
side.
Anti-eco rounds, and PRX individual form says no.
This time, definitely seeking to gain all that space. There was no waiting it out for the util.
Yeah, exactly. You take your time to line up the first shot, and then you just hold down left click.
Broken, though.
And that's exactly what you saw Something do. It's a technique canyon.
Try and take that space up. Look at
Huge
the smoke
ultimates here.
by Mind Freak. It's so difficult.
Of course, he has
Yeah.
better raw aim, but he takes every fight with good technique,
Lex
which
Jin was
is
literally anchoring on
even more
site, and the
important.
rest of Loud are there ready to pounce. This is a free A. And the
Like, I guarantee you right now, if you could boot up ranked with my gunfight technique, not my aim, like your aim, you would climb so much if you're below the rank of Immortal.
Cuts it up through into tree.
Les has a great spot.
He's in the backstab position. He's got to try and do the most here in this real spot here.
Everyone on Loud is just shoved in a corner.
Unless, again, if he contains this fight out, Forsaken wins it still. All towards tree. Cosmic Divide's going to be fading, and the pit is really not being brought down. How does this get fought? How does this get taken? PRX are scrambling. The positioning here, losing time on the clock, is working so hard against him. It comes down
what a
just random
flood.
spray into the pit. Everybody falls.
PRX take another round. It's 10-8.
That is nuts from PRX.
PRX has opened the door and flooded like 4 dudes in on the A retake, like as if they were attacking.
Yeah. He just seems a master on every agent he plays. And all of Loud were left cowering in the corner of their pit.
That's why I was highlighting the importance of Les's positioning.
He looked like he was in a spot to be able to make that round.
Because if everybody's playing tree control, yes, you have a pit there, but it can just flip just like that. Like we saw, I mean,
Udon
was
is
just running
super relaxed. He's on his back in a beanbag and his paws are all facing up.
A small area, I mean.
The spray is going to work, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
I also feel like you take a look at that replay, and Les is sprinting towards Forsaken and giving him the cue that he's about to peak. I think
You have to push the roses
believed
up.
everybody on
After you push Violet
PRX
in.
was behind that Cosmic Divide and wouldn't be able to hear.
You
So
bring it on the
what a
bottom.
perfect position for Forsaken to be playing in on the opposite side of it so that he could get sound cues to read into something like that.
Who should I watch to get good gunfight technique?
now the
You already
shooter's
know what
very
good
heavily
gunfight
on the
technique
other
looks
front.
like on average.
Loud,
I've got
I
a
think,
guide
have to
for gunfight hygiene. I frequently call people out when they just remain stationary before they're ready to shoot.
As far as I can remember, one of the first times
You don't really need to watch a pro. You need to watch yourself and identify which fights you're, what type of fights you're taking super poorly.
the magic to be able to fight back. And now perhaps the tide may have turned.
Feel it on the wind. I mean, the map overall has been living up to the expectations.
Yeah, an epic clash.
Okay, so we're on an eco for Loud now. It's 10-8, Loud on attack.
We thought it would be
So it might be 10-9. Something's got an op.
I mean, we've been missing almost the beginning of these rounds as well.
Yeah, because they start and end so quickly.
Exactly. As soon as the barriers are dropped.
Here's that B trap play again.
Only something watching with the op as well for that C contact and control here. This could be a battle on multiple fronts.
Loud were very good at dealing with this on their pistol round. They basically only have pistols again, 2 hero rifles for less than 2Es.
Want to know though, all that space towards A was given up for free, so PRX. See Forsaken. Puts up the smoke here. See the spam. No, the ult's just being picked up. And Given, this is so damn dangerous. Don't want to give away a rifle. The shots are definitely going to be going wide now. Does
He peeks out there. And he's getting sprayed by 4 guys.
Still tucked to the corner.
And he's like, nah.
Definitely some danger here.
This guy-
There's no way.
So much damage. What is occurring?
What? Well, PRX have a death wish. They've just traded 2 kills. So it's 3 versus 3 now. Except Loud is about to get some free rifles.
Maybe they can pick up a few more.
Which is not good. It's definitely not good.
There's one just planted there. Aspas has got it now, just like this, man. I mean, it was weaker guns coming in, but Loud.
The flash, Brent, it didn't catch him.
Yeah, now Loud has 3
I
rifles.
doesn't think there's anyone towards A anymore.
Objectively not good. Blackout 29, thank you so much for the tier 3. Welcome to the Cringe Lords.
Be able to get a bit of a walk through.
Means he only has to worry about heaven.
Devi has another flash, but he looks like he's going to peek it with his face. He's not going to see a thing. So it's only Mind Freak.
Yep. Get themselves onto B here. Plant coming through. Mind Freak. Flash. 3 peek is being dodged. Oh, Loud. So
Loud's gonna take this round. Loud's gonna take this round.
He's a monster right now.
Oh my god, Loud thrifties him back. It's 11-8. They're spraying the body. Stop! It's PRX. They're so wholesome. Did they trash talk? There's no way PRX trash talks Loud. Why are you spraying their bodies?
With nothing.
I mean, that's just a bonkers beginning. That is just ridiculous.
I mean, Forsaken goes for a peek there because he knows that he's given up a lot of A rubble control and he gets stuck completely. Has to call for his team to bail him out, and Jing decides to go for the aggressive version of bailing people out. And that's another one that's going to make you tear your hair out.
I'm not rooting for Loud ever again, chat.
Yeah. Entire map so far.
PRX is full of wholesome dudes. You don't just spray their bodies.
Full in an aid. Sends up PRX over towards rubble.
That's messed up.
A lot of faith in something just to make sure that the...
I'll take all that back, though, if you show me PRX trash talking Loud before this match. Then it's all fair game.
Aldo avoided, gives him the cue. Nanoswarm actually misses there. There was a chance for something. Gonna rip somebody's head clean off.
Something spotted the Raze and the Fade player there. Aspas and Kawanzine both seen over towards C.
The off-shot fired. Loud want nothing to do with this. Gonna start to back away.
And this has actually pulled Mind Freak further away than he has done before over towards A. He's still going to be able to jump spot for info, but not really fight it as heavily. And that's a pretty big difference. Usually PRX has been trying to maintain that control.
That's the tightest pixel angle I've ever seen. With an op, really? Okay, he's getting wider.
Shifted from
He's in trouble.
Stays firm and hit the shot. Aspas down to 2 HP.
Yeah, dropped all the way down as a warbang. No kill. It's unfortunate for him. Satchel across Nanaswarm.
This is a great hit from Loud. Hitting C. Defy. Defy. Are you the hero? Are you the hero? How is he so good? Defy just killed 4 with the Spectre. 11-9.
It's absurd.
Yeah, if you're spraying bodies on, like, and the other team wasn't trash talking back, it's just, I'll never like you. That's why I don't like EG.
At any point can step up and have a monstrous round. Devi, arguably the best player for Paper X.
I don't like Edward Gaming. They do it too. It's really just like PRX Fnatic.
But if he turns up, the squeeze is
Kinda
going to be
messed
put
up.
on Loud. Sadak has got a bucky in this round with his attack side Viper. Never feels good. Something has dodged it. Something has dodged the horn.
His own smoke.
What a shot.
Prime for the taking. A nasty shot. Connection onto Aspas, but now no time wasted, is it? Loud. Trying to take control of this one towards the back of the site. There it is.
He's so
Paranoia
bold.
used. Has to back him away here inside the smoke. Still tucked to the corner. What kind of timing is he waiting for? He's caught it out to the rest of his team with the tap onto the plant.
Here comes the pressure from behind
onto the
Forsaken
flank.
and Jing.
Trying to take mountain control, and something's still there. With the operator caught in
Something
the
gets
corner,
2,
Eventually
gets
cleaned
traded
up and
out by
taken
last.
This is all over the place. It's a scramble.
Ooh, 11-10.
You cannot enter his sight.
And I think we're looking at a bad buy on Loud side. Oh my god, that fan just popped off. That guy just stood
can't
up.
afford to be playing at this tempo. The faster the Paper X get, the more mistakes Loud are making. This one, just an excellent play by Something. It's reasonable that Loud would have some oversight there, but they weren't controlling towards spawn because the flank was coming through too quickly. And Loud couldn't control both avenues at the same time. They didn't have resources to
EG
stop.
breaks my heart. The only NA team playoffs. I'm American, therefore I must root for them. What do you mean? I'm American and I'm not rooting for them.
Here we go.
I never got that. Like, people would always root for the sports teams of wherever they lived. I don't know. What's geolocation have to do with it? Like, people would move and they'd change their favorite sports team.
You're welcome because Loud are here with a vengeance.
The 3 rifles now and a Guardian, so Loud have made.
Anyways, I like Fnatic probably the most and PRX second. But
Forsaken on a bit of an off angle here that may catch Aspas.
watching, I might like watching PRX more.
Fairly nice crossfire between him and Devi, who's just been a monster in these last few rounds.
Nightfall. Devi's out
What
wide.
a
Swing
shot.
for Sold out wide with the utility knife out.
Wait, Forsaken could be a hero.
Not a clue. Reset.
2v1 something on the retake. He's got an op and knives.
Bleeding stops the danger for but a chance and a moment here for Something. Important though. Once more, Cloudburst.
They haven't heard it.
Surely.
They know about the Cloudburst. Damn.
Jump spot.
He's got a Vandal, 11
Shot fired,
bullets.
But now a rifle upgrade picked up 11 bullets left here. It's a 1v2 though.
He has to have the
Surely
read,
don't
and they're
win
playing
this one.
contact heaven in
Surely the
sight.
setup is
Damn,
there.
what a
Yes, it
shot.
is Loud.
Loud is up 12 to
Start
10.
10.
And that's another half-by kind of round.
I mean, coming into it with scraps.
MasterCard don't get the shout-out, but, I mean, they've already had their money's worth in this one. Every time one of the teams has low eco, they're able to come out on top. And Paper X, I can understand why they would want to fight super hard, because the faster they're playing, the more pressure they're putting on Loud, it feels like the more mistakes they're actually forcing out of the Brazilian squad. And yet it's also leading to rounds like this, where it feels like they're just throwing their bodies away when they have economy advantages.
Coach is not happy.
This has
PRX
gone from
timeout, 12 to
explosive
10.
Scrappy and chaotic
PRX
very
defending.
quickly towards
They
the
got to
end,
get 2 in a row.
as the pressure seriously mounts.
It is Loud's map pick.
A breather here, but Louder up towards map point. Off the back of 2
PRX coach Omega Malding.
Otherwise,
Yeah.
PRX having great ideas on the defense side. Is it possible they could string
It's got to be
together?
such a difficult seat to be in
Close to some ultimates of their own.
with these players.
Caught by Paper X here. One away from the showstopper for Jing. Knives online for Something.
Just spam the Dino Dance. Don't we have Hooge Dino
They
Dance?
still have Op and Odin out to play. Yeah. You know, Paper X's economy is not
Pixel
hurt
has
here
Hooge
at all.
Dino Dance
We're gonna
printed
see
on
some
their
proper
sign.
rounds to end this. Or possibly just one. A reminder too that Paper X have not dropped a map so far at Champions.
Does he? Yeah, I saw it in the Tier 3 channel.
EG, but they rolled through that series.
What the hell? Where did
Only
Pixel
had
get
one
Hooge
overtime,
Dino Dance
which they
from?
ended up winning, of course. Loud on the verge of drawing blood for the first time against this SEA squad.
Yeah, like look at mod chat, Zendikar. The Nunobudo shared the image of Pixel's thingy. And Pixel's got Hoods Dino Dance on there.
Holding on to control of this one, Mind Freak. Mind Freak close. Prowler, is there a paranoia going to be used to offload any of this one here? Yes, Mind Freak uses it finally. Connection onto the two, but push them away. B main spots it out. That is a lot of players and a lot of information. Something.
He's just sprinting towards them with the op.
Just a matter of being respectful and nice people. Yeah. Like, I could not care less what region a team is from. I'm not attached to that at all.
We'll be clearing.
I'm just not about the toxicity.
Forsaken, knowing now that they're disrespecting him.
So the teams that aren't toxic, I love them.
Locked down.
Because they're just like, I don't know, they're more mature. I find that respectable.
Back over towards the anchoring players onto B.
Jing still has nade.
Forsaken's got a node and he can spam this line of side angle. He's got the ping on it already. The damage.
Damn, I don't get any.
But still,
Loud is getting a free-ish plant on B. Is that grenade punish? Something is such a hero. Holy shit, does he get one more?
And it's short work, slicing and dicing.
It's alive.
Disengaging away, doesn't overstay his welcome. Door rotating, open it up. Still going to watch for these players. Back to the walk. How was he none the wiser? It's up to Les, and he is weak.
Les is sneaky, but I think they're gonna. Yeah, somebody's gonna hold him.
Forsaken could soundly stick this one now, knowing his teammates have got his back. Jumping round.
Great round from something. 12 to 11. Another full buy coming up though.
Alternating, taking it in turns to have huge
Shooting bodies, T-Bag so old in gaming it doesn't bother me.
I've been so impressed with the way that Loud have been.
There's a lot of things that we used to do in the past though that are considered completely unacceptable now, and I don't think that's a reasonable argument. Like, I guess you could say you're desensitized to it, but can you say, like, from an objective standpoint, if you look at it from an outside lens, that it's healthy for the long-term, like,
squeezed a little. We're heading into the last round of regulation. Tui's has a bucky.
effects of the sport on the population? I don't think so.
Odds and ends, but they're fighting.
Like, why do you think so many people are toxic in solo queue?
Something with the operator seeking.
I genuinely think it's partially because the role models that they look up to are toxic in solo queue.
He's got a spare judge on the floor.
Just in case. Spamming down this line though. No way. Something close to the corner. Door rotating. This is an awkward angle for him. Has to drop the cloud burst.
Oh my god, this is so tense. Something has a judge and he doesn't need to have one.
This is Loud. Starting to swarm all the way through.
Oh, but it's a good thing he has it. He gets two with his ult. Oh, never mind, he got one and himself. Oh, pass.
Threw it to the back. A chance to salvage, a chance to claim it.
No shot. What the fuck? How does he do that with 5 HP? No. If you're just listening at home, you need to write down in your phone right now, go watch round 24 of Loud versus PRX. I can't even, I'm not going to tell you what happened. You have to watch that shit. What?
From something. Sadak is walking forward, getting ready to use
Oh my god.
Jin comes in.
How did...
Goes 1-for-1 inside.
Wow. He's so good. He's so good. We're going to overtime.
This is the level of chaotic excellence that something injects into this on top of the normal W gaming. You get all of this.
Flop 2005. Thank you for the tier 3. Welcome to the Cringe Lords.
While still making an excellent run in Tokyo. We're headed into overtime. Rifles across the board.
Who's teach me that? No can do. I'm not good enough. I don't know how to teach that.
But Les taking a much more aggressive position than we saw from him usually on the defense side. It was Aspas and Kawanzine with a bit of a buddy system.
You get one and yourself with Razor. How many does that count as? Well, given Jing was 2 HP, it counts as worth.
When this spot was open, they took that space quickly with Forsaken or something.
Now active for something. Plenty of shots ready and waiting here. Targets definitely being acquired, but 2 years shuts.
Yeah, it doesn't even matter if the beef's real or not, Robin Wobbin. They're setting an example. Damn, Loud is locking it down.
In through the smokes. Hook line sinker.
Loud just easily wins that. 13-12.
Here to take the map away.
Switching sides. Match point.
Loud were in control early. For them, I'm sure it feels like
Like, you can see it firsthand. Why do you think the average heckin' dude you run into in Swift play is making sex jokes in Valorant? It's because there's so many big creators who just spam Swift plays and make sex jokes. It's just like if you played League in like a decade ago, everyone was just quoting Donkey. Because Donkey was the huge funny YouTuber who did League content, and everyone was just spin to win, don't let me into my zone. Everyone was just quoting Donkey videos. The same thing is happening now. Everyone's just quoting Ali videos.
Sometimes it's just
like
a big team fight, and we saw this all the time with PRX playing against EDG as well. A big team fight with 4 or 5 people on either side, all committing to it. And it just comes down
Toxic pros and pro play is different than toxic pros and solo queue, and I don't. And I don't care to have a subjective argument about it any further. There's no reason to be toxic. Yeah, like this time amount. The proof is PRX versus Fnatic would be an insanely hype matchup. Everyone would tune in to watch, and neither team is toxic. So you don't need to be toxic to like create arbitrary drama or rivalry. It just doesn't have to exist. It could be completely removed and nobody would care. If it didn't exist in the first place, you would not miss it.
They're going to make it feel like it. Look at the damage done. Something obliterated.
Ooh, something took a lot of damage, but he got an op. Lockdown's Law. He's chilling. He's chilling.
The aggressive utility and the op. So how does Sadak read into this?
He's so bloody active with it. Moving around the map here, just trying to get the wallbang angles onto it, but the door breaks. Loud. Funneling their way through now. The B site, open for the taking, but they don't have heaven control. Good nade. Pushes them away, backs them away, buys enough time here for Kawazin to get the plant off. Post plant is looking impeccable right now. Sees all layered up with a util here. Sound cues taken away. And Sadak's going to be really
Come on, PRX. PRX is on retake 5v5. That's not good. It's really not good. And Sadak has a fabulous angle. Holy shit. PRX get 3 immediate frags. 5 vs 2. Loud get 2 back though. They have to go. Oh no. Please, PRX. Yes! What a retake! 13-13!
Time was of the essence, and they just had enough.
I have no clue how PRX were able to pull off that retake. It looked like Loud had excellent post-plant positions. And Les is over towards B main. They have a player ready.
No way.
And these shots that are coming through are just bonkers. How Devi reads that Sadak is there ready to support as well. And how something exactly gets that opening fight on
Double OT.
They just crush the crossfire over there towards Rubble and Breakable Door to make things 13-13 and the overtime.
PRX timeout.
Again.
Oh my god.
Another timeout being taken.
We're getting spoiled. Game 1.
It looked like it should have been over just from that post-plant setup, but it is ripped to pieces. It's broken apart. The timeout forced. Not quite forced. PRX making sure they take it. Well earned for them.
God, the teams could not be more different too, and the fact that they're so equal.
Finding success on the defense half in various different ways. The first team to crack an attack.
Ethan, can you tell Hooge about the ticket we just got?
Oh my God, what a performance this has been! What a sign of incredible things potentially to come on Split and Pearl as we look a little further ahead. But for the here and now, PRX have got to figure out what their game plan is going to be. They've been stumped a little bit once they get into these sites because Lauda being able to find ways.
They open a ticket chat and they're like,
around the back, we saw Sadak pushing through the smoke towards stairs for a 2K in the previous round. Aspas,
dude, they open a ticket and they're like, I'm held back because of my teammates. How much do I have to pay for coaching? And Ethan replies, coaching costs negative $50. Go read the FAQ. He like links. Pretty much.
Direction, mode and spam.
And once more, no real utility used over here from the defenders. So are PRX going to try and take this space aggressively? They hide from the Prowler to begin with. This is going to make it very difficult for Kawanzine and the rest of Loud to get good information about what's happening behind this smoke.
Here.
And they have to commit so many resources to helping Aspas on B. They have 2 players and an alarm bot there. At some point, Aspas and 2
The best part is when they see that negative $50 in your response, they probably assume you mean coaching costs $50. They don't realize you're because nobody ever says something costs negative money. It's certainly a unique,
moving away from the site.
It's all of this bad information.
unique thing. Yeah. In exchange for coaching, I pay you $50. It's simple. It works.
What a way to throw something different.
Holy shit.
This is magnificent.
They have so much A control. Everyone wants PRX to win.
Single sound cue made until now into the post plant. How does the positioning get played now? Retaking this one, Aspas. It's gonna be hard pressed with the operator. He's still locking down his one angle, and the footsteps that they get heard by Devi. Really expect this one, don't really anticipate it.
What's he looking away for?
Not too sure still, it's there. Covering fire. Lead raining down onto them. Loud, with so much to do now. And time is definitely ticking. It's all being used up, dropping down onto the side here. Something off to the side, we need some help a little bit. There it is. First one found, first one collected. Many more ready and waiting.
PRX are up. PRX are up. 13-14. What an attacking round, dude. I don't know how they found A like that, but they did. They got a free sight. Something is glass cannon opping. He's got 30 kills.
A complete destruction.
And honestly, something has been putting the team on his back this game. He's been absurdly impressive. This is the player who wasn't at Tokyo, by the way. Something was subbed out.
Recognizing that Loud in OT had not been putting pressure on the
and they were
side
still
towards Rubble.
exactly.
Getting out called in that spot. We're gonna head straight into the next.
We're already in it, yeah.
This is it, PRX.
Ball has to be dealt with here. Something's holding, but the operator has to respect it.
Okay, something's opping C. Not alone. They pressured him off. Oh, Sadak has such timing.
Really watch his angle back to it. It's traded.
I can't believe he only got one. That is so unfortunate for him.
4v4. Door open wide. Boombot. Prowler in his face. Shot fired, but bullets received on either side. Aspas seeking to really just try and collect that kill as well. He was hot on his
He's
heels,
alive.
and he has taken towards the back of the site. Control is theirs.
Oh my god, he's got the line.
But you got to try and cross this sight line, and something's still here.
The timing is so dangerous.
Just a moment, just a chance. Nade at the feet. It's gambled incorrectly. No damage really being done. No way.
How? Oh my god. Oh my god. Something is alive with 2 HP and the op still. Jing is his hero. It's 4v2. Loud sort of has C-Sight though, but they have not planted yet. And good luck planting.
They're on their side for PRX to close this one out all the way.
Oh my god, Jing is so him. He's so him. He's him! PRX, let's go! Pay him out! Pay him out! On Loud's map pick, from 12 to 10 to fucking 13 to 15.
Absolutely stolen away. Absolutely, what insanely.
What a game. I'm going to run the prediction for the next game. 1 sec. And I will be right back, chat. I'm going to put some chess up. Don't go anywhere. Because the games they're not over. Be right back.
When you play an actual ranked game, it's 50 minutes, but how much are you actually shooting? With Aim Labs, you can compete in over 1,000 tasks that will prepare you for any scenario in any game. So the new ranked season, you play, you get points, you can compare yourself to your friends. With Aim Labs' new one-to-one Valorant maps, you get instant feedback on how to get better crosshair placement, better peak efficiency. You can also instantly modify existing tasks with Discovery. Get started today by downloading the Aim Labs for free and join millions of other satisfied players.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
An insane map number one for PRX to pull out. I'm joined by Coach Alex after the win. Coach, I wanted to ask you, your team doesn't have one set IGL. In these super close, nail-biting games that come down to overtime, do you think having that flexibility helps your team?
What's up, chat?
I think it depends. In today's case, I think someone else stepped up. Like Davai was calling the last few rounds, and I thought he did a really good job. In this kind of moments, sometimes, you know, when everyone shares ideas, I think it's very helpful.
Okay, well, best of luck in map number 2. Thank you very much, and we'll send things back to the desk.
Who's winning?
What a fantastic start there for PRX. Who need IGLs when you've got W Gaming? Am I right, Sean?
No. You need something. That's all you need.
You're so pumped after that Lotus game? Me too. I think Split could go either way.
He was unstoppable.
Basics 01, thank you so much for the Discord tier 3. Welcome to the Cringe Lords.
he had
Split could go either way, but I don't know. I don't see PRX losing on Pearl.
You do need a voice like that when things get really hairy.
Yeah, or you could do this, because if we take a look at the Verizon high-speed moment, in fact, I feel like PaperX as a team, Doug is just the high-speed team, and this was crazy how many rounds they won like this.
Low-key, they very well, I mean, it might just become branded the PaperX high-speed moment, because
1 HP.
They're consistent in that, him having 1 HP, there's something had
Dude, that clutch was insane.
Dude, we were watching.
You realize if something doesn't win that 1v4, the game's over?
I'm so happy.
Like, the dude won a 1v4, and it went to OT.
Like running into these ones, we're like, all right, use that as the high-speed clip. All right,
just use all of them.
Just compile them all together. Everything we've got, just put them all in.
Devi getting that with the Spectre when it was 9-11. Remember, they were still down. They were pushing for OT at that point. Devi's calling and his individual.
Loud has the edge on Split? Really?
Yeah, we can talk about something, and the stats look really good. But
I don't think so. I mean, it's PaperX map pick.
Well, my question for you guys
So,
is that, I mean,
at the very least, PaperX thinks they have the edge.
Stuff like that.
And
Sean, do they
I would have to
keep
agree
doing
with.
that for the rest of the series?
That's where I'm scared right now.
You realize
I think this map
PaperX
was
has
super important
probably
for
the
Loud to
greatest
take.
raised
Lotus is a
player
three-sided
of all
map, and
time
they could have dictated
at
the
this
pace, and
point
they did. They had
on
such
their
a big
team.
lead at some point in that
And
game,
Split
right?
is the map where Raze is the most important.
They retook those sites. The mechanical
I'm
skill
not sure
coming
Loud
in
has
the
an
individual
edge.
plays, Loud couldn't handle them. And when I look ahead into this series now, going into Split, going into Pearl, these are maps where actually PRX can thrive at an even more successful rate than what we just saw in Lotus.
Subbing just to play chess.
What is something's
The NA players frustrating you?
in the aim lab shoot around? I don't even think this guy needs a warm-up routine at this point.
I'm just a Loud fan, let me
Sean,
cope.
he was just being
No.
the something that we knew and loved from the Pacifics leagues.
I'm a
He could do
PRX
it
fan.
all, right? I got the stats on it. He got 5 shotgun kills that game. It felt like he had about 10. His AWP was popping off. His rifles were entering sites as well. I was so impressed with just his on-the-fly jet decision-making, right? Pulling the judge out, pulling the shorty out, dash updrafting in someone's face.
I'm not. Do they play double duelist on Split
so much
10
fun to
Flash?
watch. I mean, you were the one who said it on the desk as we were watching, and it was so funny and I think so on point. He's what every jet in ranked wants.
You know, I could actually see them picking. I could see them picking their Reyna Sky, Raze, Viper Harbor comp on Split.
Back and start thinking about the rest of the series. Sean, I think you're right. I would be really concerned if I was in Loud's camp right now because
Sasquatch
Lotus
31.9. Thank you very much for the Prime
Speaking
subscription.
of Loud, let's see what their coach Frod had to say ahead of map 2.
Fraud, a tough loss in map number 1 for Loud. Your team has never played against PaperX before. They came out with this new double controller, double duelist composition on Lotus.
You're a Loud fan. I'm a PRX fan. You cope. I'm just right. We are not the same.
We're kind of aware of how they play.
Nah.
I think it was just a little bit chaotic in the post-plan situations. Something that we have to just calm down our communication, be more patient, be more disciplined, and hopefully we'll turn it around for the next map.
All right, well, hopefully that comes through. Thank you very much, Fraud, and best of luck in map number 2.
What was the pregame message you allowed Annika to type?
I mean, they have to turn it around next map on Split if they want a chance
What
here
was
to
it?
make it straight to the
No,
upper
it was like
bracket final. He
his
said
God
that the
fault or whatever.
playstyle didn't really catch him off
Oh,
guard.
Carl.
And I have an interesting
What was
stat
the
to throw
phrase?
back into because remember we said that PaperX, they are the fastest team when it comes to attacks like plant, averaging a 47
We've been put in a situation where we're forced to be enemies.
5 seconds. They were 8 seconds slower.
And
than
even
what
no
they
one's
usually are.
fault.
one of that into
But
their
God,
attack
let's
had
try to
break
get
it
through
down
this
was
respectfully.
40
I like
seconds
that.
per round. Like they were just
That's a good,
sending it on their
good
attack
pre-round.
round. And then on the other half, when they switch and Loud got to set the pace, Loud bumped that up to 56 seconds. So that just shows what you could do on Lotus. I don't think you can really do that on Split, though.
I do very quickly want to go back to this, though, because I think PaperX showed both sides, right? You think about the overtime round where they just contacted into A. That's just not something you expect from PaperX, is for it to be as quiet and as slow as it was like that. So especially on a map like Split, I think, again, I'm a little bit concerned for Loud. There are certain instances where individual 1v1s didn't go their way that ended up being massive difference makers at the end of the day. So I don't know if you want to play with pace
they're
and
close to
aggressive,
running the
but if
comp,
you
but
do,
they are keeping the
have to be
jet
able to
or
win those
something.
fights.
Well, here is the
And they're running the
Gaming
Astra.
Agent select. Mindfree back on the Astra. They're Forsaken on the Sky. What do you guys make of these comps?
This is the comp we expect out of PaperX. They have the default double duelist comp.
Loud is
They
playing
do
single
a lot
duelist.
of really, really cool things with the Viper pit mid and pre-grab all the bottom, so knowing
Huge, what do you think about making the NA and not NA boxes a bit smaller and only sending the chest moves to them? Then how would I have read that message?
Right? Normally you see a Viper,
Which I'm reading off of the overlay right now.
Rarely do you see a single.
No, because also chat is not visible to non-tier 3 subs right now.
I don't know how
And so they would be unable to see stream chat as well.
Lurks on a ramp.
Normal messages have to show up.
Really fast.
There's just nothing that you have to threaten that pressure.
Yes.
You're absolutely right.
But with that said, having the breach, they can instantly
All right,
take
I'm not gonna
EV
lie,
control.
chat.
They could go a fast ramp control with the
That
breach.
one's
They
gonna
could do
take too
something
long.
fast towards mid with the fault line as well. They can do fast plays up mail and then cut noise.
Well, can Loud bounce back and
No
bring
clear
this
winner.
to a map 3? Let's find out and send it back to your casters. It's Bren and Sideshow.
I certainly hope so. We end up seeing this one go all the way the distance in terms of the series, but yeah, splits going to be an interesting one.
Remind me, chat. I gotta walk the
Shoulders
dogs
kinda
after this
touched on
one.
it about it's relatively unconventional when you look at most split comps as well. Running a Killjoy, you know, just touching on the fact that your attack side default as well, you can't really.
Should have chat just play the 3-check variant.
If you are playing
We're actually just gonna have chat play Connect 4 soon enough between games. Connect 4 is way faster.
With the Sky and the Viper on this map.
And chess can be like a between series thing.
PaperX took the book, tore out a bunch of the pages, scribbled their own notes all over it, and decided to play it at 5 times the speed.
Yeah.
PaperX is so fun to watch on this, and I'm sure they'll have some aggressive defense ideas.
It suits them nicely. Well, let's jump into it here. Map number 2.
Tell Duda Ethan remind you, or better yet, have Duda Ethan walk the dogs. I'm not gonna have him walk my
It
dogs.
looks like there's a setup here to try and fight over garage control.
Messed up.
Fault line off the rip. Over
Who's on attack? Loud.
Sadak.
Waiting for signs of life.
Both teams, actually.
Forsaken took fall damage at the beginning. This round has just distracted me. Okay.
Classic.
Yeah.
PRX kind of has the read.
Can't heal himself.
No. No, we cannot.
Both teams are holding counter
Wait,
utility.
they brought us in late.
Finally,
Forsaken's.
throws the
Wait,
flash
no.
just for
Forsaken took fall damage. Forsaken has full armor.
Trailblazer.
So he took fall damage pre-round.
Mid. No player spotted. At least not in ropes.
That's not good.
Loud are keen and eager to try and take that space. Oh no.
The
Recall
pullback
star. 2 years.
Terrible
Not
timing.
realize this. Yep, there's a flash right in his face. Enough to dodge it.
Wow. Forsaken almost got punished for that fall damage.
Almost made all the difference there.
There's the
Actually.
reaction. Okay, maybe not actually. Loud looking like they wanted to just absolutely beeline it into the B sides. Less here with the Sheriff.
This guy's so good.
Beautiful.
This guy's so. The fuck off! Why?
The form from Les has been unreal. He just deletes everybody.
I'm never rooting for Loud again.
PaperX go for another exploration, even
He just
deeper on
giga
that side of
spammed the
map.
bodies after getting a 3K. Like,
Les was tearing
stop.
apart Fnatic in
Not
their
cool.
match. And he's
He went
been
from
one
being
of the most
cool to
talented
being
players
cringe.
in many of the
The
tournaments
wrong
he's
type
turned
of
up to.
cringe.
I mean,
You can't say Les is good anymore? Yeah, you can. He's good. Les is definitely great at the game. That's subjective.
Another round was salvaged. Yeah.
Well, Magic coming out.
But he
from the
doesn't have
hard
any
camp,
class.
Similar to what we saw from PaperX on map 1. Same counter utility being thrown here. Sadak always ready with this fault line at the start in garage in case PaperX try and do anything
This
aggressive.
nade and a flash all combined together.
Wow, what a nade.
In the corner.
Yeah, PaperX are not going to be able to do that.
Yeah, I mean, PaperX is going for something crazy. They're eco. That can happen.
Weak, but they're going to learn very quickly there that you do not want to be running into that stun nades, stun pull combo.
Exactly, Carl. Like, if you do it against EG, fair play. EG's full of trash talk.
Astra breach composition that they
You're doing it against PaperX, who's nothing but wholesome dudes? What a shot.
I was thinking, you know, Loud, they did expend a ton of util there, just methodically trying to pick apart the B side, looking for picks, and PaperX, you know they're going to be moving onto this angle.
I mean, the re-exploration is so fast, and the read is so good from Mindfreak and Divine, knowing that they wouldn't be still in garage after losing that player. They found the timing, but they still need something to hit another ridiculous one.
Inside the smoke! Ah, well, stray body shot. Not enough for the kill, though. Let's drop down.
Right there.
24 health.
30 seconds left.
Tuiz is very diligent, watching the flank here.
Man,
Picking out
Dewey has
exactly
the
where Divine would
read.
end up
Oh,
being.
but he's asleep!
He's just got his eyes
That's the
off
read, but he's
prize.
not ready.
Mini-map moment here. Grouped up now by Loud. They're actually sticking this together with 3 of their players. Heal in order. Make sure you bring less all the way back up. Do not let this one get
They
messy.
pulled out the Judge Shorty. There's no excuse for spraying bodies, in my opinion.
There's good positioning from them.
Like starting it. And if you're like, oh, because they bought guns I don't like, nah, dude. Get out of here.
Marshall, even worse. With Divine not having any armor and being softened up from previous, that is a one-shot. And there go the Brazilian fans. I think they're right. I don't think there's any chance here for Mindfreak. He is indeed gonna die.
Nubu was also just saying, one of the PRX members was like on Twitter saying, if not Twitter, oh, the trailer before the game started, they were saying like, if we lose, please don't trash talk us. Like,
it does lack, as the desk was saying,
like, dude, they're so innocent.
Cautious and
there's no reason to bring that shit into the game. They're so wholesome.
But what it does excellently is combine utility together to get aggressive up onto a PRX player.
They want nothing to do with it.
They're gonna try something.
That was DRX. Same shit then. Same shit then. It's still the same idea. The point is these players don't like it. And the other teams still do it anyways to get the mental advantage or some shit. It's dumb. And if you defend it in chat, I will just ban you. I'm not interested.
Play it slowly. As soon as that smoke came down from 2Es, the pull answered immediately from Mindfreak on the other side.
Just making sure that nobody could cross, but they've gained that space anyway. It's a bad flash.
They still have the information that Loud have crossed.
Divide.
Potential duels all over the place here. Sadak flashes in mid. Something may get greedy on this.
Oh, you know he's going to swing it.
He wanted it.
The dash to get back though.
PRX is on anti-bonus right now. Ooh. But they just lost one.
Left here alone. Sorry, Forsaken.
Forsaken. To the corner here, spotted out. Still Divide into the ropes. Oh, nobody meeting him. Loud. Feeling like
Their defenders in tier 3 chat, hit them with the fat timeouts. I want them gone, or I want them changed.
Also starting to reclear and hold on to A heaven themselves.
I don't want you in my games. I don't want you on my team. I don't want you in my server.
When they were on their attack sides of Lotus, this is a very slow round.
Because I don't like you.
We've got 30 seconds.
I'm emotionally fragile, and if you are toxic, I get sad. And life is only so short.
20 seconds remaining. Forsaken. Chance. Might get cheeky with it. Waiting for it. A bit of a tap on the plant. Pinging into the back corner of the side. Anything to dissuade it? No, not quite.
Sadak now becomes a lurker on Breach, which is an unusual position for him to be playing. But Loud's post plant looks
this is tough. Loud, get the bomb down.
Sadak will now realize he has an excellent timing, having heard the drop.
Yeah, he hears the ropes. Yuto's being broken by something. Doesn't work himself into the angle, but look at it again. His discipline being showcased by Loud.
You trash talk me every day. Hey, you trash talk me first, Pen Flash. I was crying in the club in Ascendant, learning a new role, and you would make fun of me nonstop.
It's a good job there to claim the 2, but he's got to try and isolate way too many fights.
Damn, Loud gets thrifty. I guess it's not a thrifty, it's a bonus round though. It's 3-0.
Control pretty heavily. This is one of the major strengths that they had when they were playing against Fnatic the other day.
But in a very different way to the avenue in which I was expecting it to go, Brent. I thought we'd see something explosive, some fast ramp control, utilizing that double initiator setups and the blast packs from Aspas, and instead it was slow, and it was baiting PaperX into going for those info peaks. They didn't get good information off Forsaken's flashes, and instead they had to body check, and Loud punished them for it.
For weaponry. Sure
and Louder attacking with one duelist too.
Something sneaks forward off the back of it, trying to step in front of the utility.
So far forwards actually. Boombot, no way. Sound
Spotted.
cues were made. Yeah. Either spotted or heard.
That's tough.
But they know in the back of their minds. Easy kill to collect.
And look at this pace. Loud, so slow and diligent, clearing out all of these positions.
Yeah, exactly, Vendatot. And I think when, like, it's who's trash talking his mod, I think that's very clear.
This is actually how Lotus began.
That's a friendly environment. When it's two pros trash talking each other, it's really hard from an outside perspective to know if they're friends and it's banter, or if they actually hate each other's guts. It's really hard to tell.
Not enough to really do much. Takes a ton of damage in the process. Just trying to leave it.
Yeah, Loud is cooking.
Drop down. Seiken and Jing. Surely they hear that. Nade rebounding. Shots fired. Damage done and a kill collected. Louder in control. Firmly.
Loud is cooking. They're up 4-0. Whose map is this? You can see in the top left. PRX logo. This is a PRX map pick. That doesn't mean as much as you think. I don't think there's significant correlation with map pick and win rate.
The reclears through garage. The way in which they want to face A main aggressively on defense. There are a lot of places around the map where PaperX are trying to force fights instead of allowing it to come to them. Loud are reading into that and punishing them for it.
There has to be a small correlation though, surely? I don't think so. Most teams, first of all, can play pretty much every map. They ban the ones that they're bad on. And additionally, it's usually the better team that wins the series, not the team that's better on the map. Like a lot of the time you see 2-0s. We've seen more 2-0s this tournament than we've seen 2-1s.
This gives you some kind of idea that Coach Alex wants to make an adjustment in terms of how they're playing the defense. And I think they will end up being a little more passive once something gets his operator on.
Unless a team is famous for a map like Fracture? What do you mean? Loud beat Fnatic on Lotus.
I wouldn't be surprised if Loud do just decide to increase the tempo. It's been slow going at the beginning of most of these rounds. Now, perfect way to condition and lull your opponent.
You're a team owner, would you kick a player from the team for being toxic? If I was a team owner, it would be strictly part of the like team's mantra. Yeah. So if you deviated from that, we'd have a talk.
There are many different lanes around.
But I'm also never going to be a team owner. Not interested.
Doing this against Aspas himself as well. Guy is a masterclass performance often. He's been playing the Jet in the past on this map. And
wow.
Deal with it. The damage was
he no-scoped and hit a leg there while stunned with an op.
Ridiculous though.
That's pretty lucky.
Is in such an unusual spot there, and the stun comes through immediately into his swings. I mean, that is not them trying to hold counter utility and waiting for some kind of cue. That is them immediately trying to punish on both sides of the map. Trailblazer on one side, stun on the other. Let's see if we can catch something with his operator immediately trying to pick on one of the extremities. It works a treat.
They played that so well.
Alex is going to have his head in his hands here because they've just come out of a timeout. One of the most, useful pieces of tools he has to be able to.
Got Louder so patient on attack.
Mind Freak going for a re-exploration.
So risky. You're up against the double initiator lockdown in your face. Do you really try and take a peek?
They were showing the stat before the games of all the teams in the top 10 at this tournament. Loud is the slowest attacking team. They spend the most time planting the bomb.
Free plan offered. Jing. This is a full investment with the rifles here. PaperX have to do what they hate the most, really. Saving, backing away from a fight.
Divine, Jing, and Spawn need these guns.
Yeah, they gotta hold them.
And while that's a good kill, it does give away their positioning.
This is Loud now gonna be with 5 rounds, no matter what.
I'd like to see Sadak send it here. Maybe even Aspas as well. I mean, maybe they just don't think the Divine Jing are gonna still be holding in this.
The round's not even over. We're getting a replay.
Oh, take a look at the replay as well.
I get they're saving.
It's ridiculous. But something's positioned on top of the box too. Yeah, it's insane. What a situation to open up the round. Loud are playing the punish game perfectly here.
Man.
And the desk got a
PRX are down 0-5 on split. PRX are defending. Loud is attacking. And regardless of which side has an advantage right now with these comps, 5-0 is more than justified. It's unjustified lead. Loud is outplaying them for sure.
Certainly hidden now.
Oh yeah. An immense lead. You were pointing out earlier, you wanted to see the Loud players hunting out a couple of these kills. They are very close to some of these critical ultimates.
Something's going to try and play for the orb here off the back of the Trailblazer, it looks like.
5 is all Loud gets. Wouldn't be the first time this tournament we've seen a team go up 4 or 5 rounds and then just lose out on attack. Would not be the first time this tournament.
On the other side of the map, though.
Wouldn't even be the second time.
They have a rolling thunder to get into B.
I don't believe either team has called a timeout yet.
On B main control, because that's where their composition thrives. It doesn't thrive over towards A ramp, as the desk was discussing.
In a corner, surely you get cleared out here. Nade.
They're not even going for the breach
up. Back here, yeah, not going for it. That's a really
Ooh.
lovely timing on the pull. And it's PaperX, they collapse.
What a hold!
Everybody falling, 2 years included.
PRX had the right read. 1-5.
On the board here for
Oh yeah, sorry. PRX called one timeout.
Necessary answer back.
Couldn't really tell you why Loud don't go for the ultimates in that kind of situation. You know, they're one away from being able to get the Breach out online, the Cosmic Divide as well. Those could have been enormous tools for
That hell angle, playing contact for a dude back on B is really good, by the way.
Maybe trying to bank on the fact that their timing was a little more obfuscated, but
it's because you can't clear it.
Failing to convert that ult advantage, and now
it's just way too awkward to look there in most scenarios.
This fight happening over A main early on, something was trying to get aggressive in this spot before.
Yep.
Spotted out, and here's the breach shot finally. Collection onto the 2 players.
Ooh, Loud just got explosive out of nowhere.
The utility is magnificent.
Nuda Buddha says Astra looks fun because she sees Astra hiding in a corner.
Just the 1 kill here, but shut down. Cosmic Divide used. Drop down, close to the corner. It's an underhand nade. Aspas has heard them. Forcing them back and away. Showstopper still close to the corner. Vulnerable's there.
Yeah, because you don't have to shoot him.
Into the side, though, something. Over the transfer. Just for the 1. Mind Freak.
Look at him. He's trying to shoot him.
In bounds. But Sadak also there to reply. Divide now.
If Divide gets the kill, his pit could make this a winnable round.
It's a 1v2. Less
spiraling.
Yeah. Just holding close to the corner. And no angles.
It's impossible. Divide gets timing done.
Spotting him out.
Yep,
Divide.
6-1.
So much to play for there, but an impossibility.
So
Here's an even in chat. She's catching strays. She's on my couch. Right next to me. She's right behind me.
Cosmic Divide as well, just creating a little pocket.
She's not catching strays. I'm throwing them right at her.
He didn't quite think to check behind himself and watch for something, but PRX were baited into going for plays there where Loud were so ready to collapse. The punish has just been excellent from Loud. Almost impeccable. Almost perfection.
Ethan's also on the couch behind me.
He's going to try and take a pick over towards A-Ramp. It is difficult for them to smoke this off.
Nuda Buddha wants me to flame one of you. That's kind of messed up, Nuda Buddha. Want me to flame pen flash?
Crossed up. Forsaken.
Okay, I'm about to make a Nuda Buddha sanctioned joke at Pen Flash's expense.
Here's the jiggle, here's the jump spot. Forsaken so lucky.
You guys see that Sky who just took a ton of damage for free and then burned a flash? And you see that Sky who just died for free? Those guys are both Pen Flash. That is Nuda Buddha's joke.
Trying to punish something there for beeping the movement, couldn't quite manage it.
She said the moment, basically when Sky does something bad, you say that's Pen Flash.
Early on, a 6-1 down. But upper player in this round with a pit in mid, controlling most of the
Kind of messed up, Nuda Buddha.
Weakness currently looks like B, where Mind Freak is holding.
I actually thought of a really funny joke the other day, chat.
Just to give him a little bit of peace of mind.
You guys want to hear it?
Getting caught ever so slightly.
But it still tells you that Loud are playing spread with 30 seconds.
Yeah, it does, definitely.
It's going to be so
Yeah,
tough for Loud to
okay.
get
the
to a
joke
position.
starts with Pen Flash ranking up to Immortal.
Done enough there, I think. Immediately going to get a rotation from Forsaken, pushing forwards. Divide out of the pit, and yeah, none the wiser from Les. Just trying to regroup with the rest of his team, but it's given him exactly the information he needs. Mind Freak caught into the corner. This pull down. Satchel's about.
Dude, how is Loud?
PRX
PRX had 5, no?
The final few seconds, gonna try and stick this
Oh my god, he can deny it. What a play by Forsaken. What a save.
Oh my. 5 HP
2
off
to
the
6.
initial jump spot. Took 3 Vandal body shots, down to 5 health with his light armor. And that ends up making a lot of the difference.
2 to 6. In case it's not clear, Loud is the one with 6 on attack. Split.
Was avoided.
Is that some kind of curse if it's the other way around, is it?
Well, not quite a curse, mate, but I won't go there.
I mean, it wasn't.
I won't go there.
It wasn't.
Hooj, can I add your playbooks as part of my playbook? I don't own a
They had the pit there previously, trying to deny Loud
I
that space.
do not
Does
like
seem a good
copyright
idea.
my playbooks, Carl.
Forcing
I
into
cannot
going for
stop
the burst
you.
exacts. Oh, and something. Going for a risky peek through the smoke. That is now going to tell Loud.
I think the only time you need to ask permission like that is if you're another large creator and you're thinking of using my playbooks for your own personal gain, then it would probably be correct to ask for permission. But you're just Carl. Of course you can use my playbook.
Something knows there's nobody over towards A, which means there should be people on B.
Yeah. So you can't really play into that main angle anymore. There's no safety there. Mind Freak is inside of his own smoke. in a tremendous world of hurt unless he can get the bailout from the rest of his team now. Starting to flood back into this one. 50 seconds here. Satchel across and over. Aspas just faking with the movement. As a shorty.
How is this something guy is insane. Like, who takes one shorty shot like that and then updrafts into a smoke and it gets your team minimap info? This last guy's more insane. Oh my god, what a clutch.
Les is just a monster. He's taken Loud to an absolutely next level.
So something is updrafting there, Pen Flash, and ending in the smoke. And if you watch it back, his teammates immediately get minimap refrags on the players in the smoke. Like, immediately. They know exactly where to shoot. And there's nothing else he could have done there. Because he got caught out with his shorty. It's just so heads up to play for that info for your team.
But at this point, honestly,
like, you really have to... You have to be used to playing with absurdly good teammates to go for that play.
Against DRX, they look to have been completely banished. The form is right back there with the best times that we've seen Loud. Something's desperate to try and make anything happen over towards Garage.
Loud is playing so slow. Look at the minimap. They're out here just waiting. They're like, okay, PRX.
All of this information towards A, and they did in the prior round too.
We're just gonna wait. And PRX just burns 5 abilities.
Les fires a shot off, so
I can't believe you would want to contest Les.
It's absurd. 14 and 3, yet still set the sides into mid. They spot out something. Okay, clear it out just in case they push through into sewers. Lovely diligence there with a flash. But surely that should be a bit of recognition now from PRX.
The ultimates are awesome here from Loud.
PRX has the right read. The kill is huge, though.
If Jing grabs a kill, the showstopper would be a massive tool and
something's fighting this.
He's looking to try and contest.
There's 2 seconds remaining. There's 2 seconds remaining.
He's so good.
Can't get it off really there with the updraft. Okay.
I'm not sure if that's worth. Probably not.
Back into the fight. Loud. I've got it all under wraps. Again. That is
2 to 8.
Ridiculous.
Loud is online.
We see those kind of plays frequently at this point. People trying to get in front of the lockdown.
I mean, just look at the scoreboard. This is a less diff. Everyone on Loud has like a pretty normal KDA, for those just listening. And then Les is 17 and 3. He's blasting off.
Distraction of something. And everybody on Loud is just waiting for it. Holding those avenues towards heaven and spawn.
I was telling Ethan and Unabuda before the series that Les is sort of like a step above everybody else on Loud in terms of individual like frag. It's showing right now. The dude just clicked.
Jing loves to make this play. We've seen PRX do it so often. That is a hard read from Loud.
An instantaneous reaction.
Bro.
Right up through, taking A heaven control. Starting to swarm the positioning now. A Mind Freak nade at the feet. Got to respect it and back away, but there's so much damage being done here.
Man, PRX is on eco.
Given away. Flipped over to the side here. Satchels placed across
Great
their placement.
satchels.
There's no clean fight for something. Divide locked into the corner, and he will not be able to anchor.
PRX is
curtains for PRX.
not winning this one, but they're gonna go for it, I think, because they have to buy next. I don't see why you would save. So they're gonna double up and just go for damage. I think they're gonna try to get exits, maybe. I don't know.
1v4 from something to take him from -4 to +11 and get that star player back into the game. I feel like here we're in a similar kind of situation where Loud.
Oh man, if they give Aspas an orb though, and now Aspas is guaranteed an orb.
And yet PRX are not finding the magic.
Yeah, Jing doesn't want to.
They're not getting those big moments.
Aspas might. I think Aspas should have died to that nade. He gets the kill. It's all good.
PRX is double duelists. Don't count them out on the attack side, but you still need to generate some rounds here on defense. Yeah. You got to have something.
You're going to get something going.
In both senses.
Exactly. Set that one up for you, didn't I?
We're going to need to all huff a major dosage of copium to believe in PRX, chat.
Now, the wealth is unbelievable from Loud here.
I mean, wasn't it just yesterday we saw a 10-2 get turned around?
To begin with a rifle, I assume, on the floor as well.
The 10-2 curse is coming up.
And PRX is sitting back just a tad.
Double updraft committed with Blade Storm.
They have not been spotting anybody over towards A in almost all of these rounds, except when Jing had his showstopper.
Les is playing so passively in that angle almost all the time.
Yeah, and yet PRX is still trying to force the fights in that area of the map repeatedly.
Gamble not paying off, not working. A lot of util. Into ropes there with a nade and the flashes just to try and push back and take control of mid, but it does pull players away.
The flash does connect onto Les.
PRX really need this round.
Position here.
God, Loud is so patient.
Should be good
Ooh,
as well.
Forsaken's gonna spot them, and he's kind of really lonely on A.
Making it feel like it could still be a default. Baiting Forsaken forwards.
Oh my God, he's sneaky. No, the flash is bad. Oh.
Here it is. Moving all the way forwards now to showstopper. Up, Aspas.
No, he thought it was like a lurker pushing up A to take orb, so he flashes to take the fight. But it's the entire team.
Desperate for a chance now to try and get that third round on the board. It's really their only goal and chance and opportunity. Les is missing off to the side there with his back towards it, and they're just being picked apart, man. I mean, PRX, they don't know which way to look. One way to the spawn, one way this way.
Oh, Loud has this one in the bag.
This guy's having a field day. Another three-piece in a round to set it all up for a
I don't know how to kill that Les guy. I always die to him. 2 to 10. Incredible attack from Loud. What do you do? He's 21 and 4.
I love the utility coming out from Sadak and Tui's in combination. But the player
It's good to know that I'm not the only one who goes like 20%, 80% against Les though. Because that's what it looks like when I face him in solo queue.
It's just too easy for this guy.
It really is, man. 10-2 at the half. PRX to pull up. Absolutely impossible margins in terms of getting back into this one. Well, we heard from Aspas.
Les is the perfect example of somebody who's allowed to pick Killjoy. He's not afraid of fights, hunts them out actively on lurk, aggressively trades his teammates.
E agora a gente conseguiu acertar as contas, agora tá 1 a 1. Sim,
Example of good Killjoy player.
Para ter essa revanche contra eles. Não, eu achava que seria 2 a 1 bem apertado, acabou que foi 2 a 0 com o primeiro mapa muito apertado e o segundo mapa foi placar pouquinho mais elástico, não foi do jeito que eu esperava. Acho que sim, a gente agora é basicamente os 2 times rivais do campeonato.
Meanwhile, we get a Killjoy VOD on Hoot stream. Yeah, even the Killjoy's players in this server who say they're confident, we watch their VODs and they're terrified.
Uma das coisas que a gente faz diferente da Loud do ano passado é o fato que a gente testa mais comps.
We haven't reviewed a Carl VOD in a while.
Usa mais comps em mapas diferentes. Já no passado, com a outra Loud, a gente usava mais só as comps padrões mesmo. E com essa daqui a gente tá testando bastante comps.
Yeah, I think Carl might be the one finding 2v1s all the time.
Leo with the most to do, but this is it. It's curtains for map 1. Loud, fully in control, not a chance in hell. Spike in nowhere, man. I have the spike. And Loud know it, they can feel it.
Eu acho que jogar contra o Something vai ser muito legal, porque ele é jogador
10 to 2.
Muita mira mesmo, sempre.
What does PRX do? I don't see it. I don't see it.
O estilo de jogo dele, que é estilo de jogo mais focado em mira, porque ele abre e te dá na cara. Vai ser legal jogar contra ele. Grande amigo do Jing e queria muito jogar contra vocês, então finalmente espero que a gente tenha uma boa partida.
Carl hit Radiant the same day you reviewed him. Why are you air quoting reviewed? I'm actually
this matchup as well against this, duelist opposition, and so far so good for him. Listen,
I feel assaulted.
As well, but Aspas was criticized, I think, at Tokyo as well about some of the roles that he was playing across the board, but he's always been a heavy hitter.
He certainly has. I feel like.
Yeah, this is not elimination.
Has not really been the story though so far on Split, and PRX would like to turn that into a reality. They're hoping that Something and Jing are going to be able to use the initiator utility.
Where's Jing's health?
Bring this one back from the brink.
Goodness, PRX all the way up into heaven. Not worried about trap plays or util. That is disgusting. I mean, let's just take a peek at the turret's contact. Trying to reset it there with the aim and enough shots there.
Oh my God. Loud just clean up pistol round.
Another pistol round.
Destructive. Absolutely destructive. Loud winning both pistols. The first bonus with an opportunity. If
you had a request for his VOD that he had prep. He did not have any, so you did not watch the VOD. That sounds like I reviewed it then.
It looks like when not only are you able to win the pistols and the bonuses, but you're also able to win the majority of the gun rounds too against another competition another team.
Odin's having a
that's fighting
dream.
for one of the best teams in the
He's
tournament.
breathing heavily out
One
of
the
his
best teams in the
nose.
world.
Yeah, and he's
PRX are gonna
twitching.
force, because of course they are. They're down 2-11.
No choice but to do it. Heading into this one with the Stingers along range, never really favored. Stuns connecting and online here.
Let's find
the
another.
corner. They still have this space. There's more damage being done.
Bro, with a ghost at 4 meters, Les kills something, while something has a stinger.
Really support and help it out.
That's not allowed.
Still,
You're not allowed to do that.
Plus with the nade, plenty of util now, and you can start to see the clearance into elbow, tucking towards the back.
He's having one of those games. I'm jealous. Those games where every fight goes your way.
Here, forwards is the approach and trying to take the fight into them. Divide doesn't know if there's a second player there, but here's the drop down now. But it's still
Divide's got to come up huge. Not gonna happen. 2-12 Loud and PRX. They forced up, so we're gonna see a really ugly buy
There's a
here.
single player facing and contesting, they're supported heavily by the utility.
You had a game like that yesterday? Yeah, those games feel so good.
I mean, with this composition, I thought it might be a bit concerning. Because while the utility is excellent against the double duelist composition,
Holy shit.
you might,
I wonder if PRX are gonna whip it out on Pearl because they play Phoenix.
you might get caught with util in your hands. You know, Kawanseed's got a flash in his hands, or Sadak's holding a stun or something. But when Les is
He
taking
is
contact
24
off
and
the back
6.
of all of that, initiate a utility.
What the fuck?
You take a player that's
But going
already in
24
red
and
hot
6 in
form.
ranked is impressive. He's doing it against 5 of the best players in the world.
Propel them forwards.
This basically looks like perfection from Split. In terms of how to shut down that double duelist.
Dashes away here, less with the jump spot. Ooh, hello. Caught wide, but no damage done.
This would have to be one of the most monstrous comebacks we've seen. A lot of people considering PRX to be favored on this map, but no wiggle room.
Yeah, Enzo, he's also doing it on Sentinel. Aren't you a duelist player?
Dismantling a comp that they are extremely familiar with.
Duelist players gonna pop off games like that a lot more frequently.
Like headless chickens in a lot of these rounds.
Yeah, because of the prior buy and force up as well, PRX. I mean, it's really just a half buy coming into this, the round that they must win.
You're Sentinel control player? Oh, I thought you played Gilbert.
Aspas, this angle is disgusting. Light work for him. It's 2 kills, 2 is the Bucky.
Not with the Bucky.
Oh, he had to do it.
Just had a Bucky, dude.
Mind Freak sneaking up around the side as well.
And it's just
Mind Freak in the 1v4 with a Bulldog. GG, 2-13. Where did that come from? Pay out loud.
Or did anybody think after
I got a mod to start the prediction. I'm gonna go walk my dogs. I'll be right back. This is for game 3. Holy shit.
I didn't think there was any chance of the possibility. But Les, with 420 ACS, has just crushed them. And a great game plan from Loud.
Life game from Les overall as well. Next map coming up is Pearl. You do not want to miss that one. We are going all the way. We'll see you just after this.
What an incredible response there from Loud. They were down, but definitely not out. I'm Yingsu, and I'm back here with Sean and Doug. I never thought in a million years that PRX on Split, Sean, would only get 2 rounds. 2.
That was all less. I mean, that was literally a legacy game that he just put up. Unreal. 21 frags at half. The way he just kept them in that game, even the opening pistol, the first blood going PRX's way. They take the smokes out of the comp by catching Tui's. And immediately Les responds back with 3 sheriff kills, shooting the bodies. And you just know it was on at that point.
Yeah, dude, you could tell from the very beginning that he was poised to like drop 30 or something outrageous like that. He had such a good start, and you even think about some of the very crucial moments that he had on Lotus not going his way. It just really felt like he was due. I think it also helped that they started on defense.
Yeah, I mean, casual.
Or on attack, excuse me.
Casual 424 ACS, another day in the office for less.
Bro, that was better than the highway sign. Remember we talked about it at the beginning, and we made jokes about how that would never happen, right? There's no way someone has an ACS higher than that.
Yeah, I mean, that was, like you guys said, a once in a lifetime almost. I mean, having said that though, Les, we have seen him put up performances like this before, so it's not even an anomaly when it comes to the caliber of Les.
No, and I think Les has had a really good tournament so far, right? Like, he's had very insane performances in a situation where you think about the roster and the turmoil that it was in leading into this tournament, who's going where, when do contracts end? Somebody had to step up, and Les has been a rock for this squad.
Yeah, and he did what he's been doing all season long, right? Play this Killjoy. He split his time probably between Killjoy and Viper throughout VCT Americas. But when he did play Killjoy, I believe he had the highest ACS in all of VCT Americas with the Sentinels. And it's just insane what he did on this comp. I mentioned it in the pregame segment that typically you would have a Viper or a Cypher getting that A-ramp control. The way it operated was they would use an Astra smoke to mask the cross. And how they won the bonus was just Cowanzine and Les going over to A and fighting. And they did that several times. They would put the turret up to hold the flank. And in the other rounds, he would read it perfectly when aggression was coming his way and call pounces on the B side.
And I think they were beneficiaries of the fact that there wasn't much of it. Right?
Maxi Taxi, they were $25. Gifted the Senchi. I'm on it.
Having garage control at the very beginning, that Les could play a little bit further back, and he was going to farm the way he was going to farm. And sometimes you dial up aggression because you realize if you're PRX, hey, we're not winning this garage fight. Something with the op is not converting the way we need to. Let's hit somewhere else on the map, and that's where Les just tees off.
Thank you very much.
Masterclass there from Loud, but also throughout this tournament, their pistol win rate is absolutely incredible. Of course, they won both pistols here as well, and it's 16.
We have to let chat open, by the way. This is game 3.
Crazy.
Hey, we forgot. One sec, I'm opening it up.
EG run, in my opinion, in Tokyo, where if a team
We're in
has
full
that
sub
kind
chat
of
mode.
success rate on pistols, it's probably
Don't forget to go all in on the prediction as well. It's game 3. Please bet all of your hooch bucks.
Runs and events. That is a very good sign for Loud.
Well, and that's a conversation we were having at the beginning of the show, right? Like, we know what Loud is capable of in these pistol situations. We know about how valuable it can be to win a pistol and get a streak going, knowing that it's just 12 rounds and a half. It's so massive for them, and if Loud can continue to execute on those, I think Pearl could go the other way, and that's mad for me to say, given the fact that at the beginning of the series, we were talking about how if you don't convert on Lotus, you're in trouble. But if they can continue to win those pistols on these, like they did on Split, do so on Pearl too, you got a shot at this, man.
Okay, let's talk about Pearl, because in the beginning, when we saw the map vetoes, I felt like
You're
both
broke
of you
thanks to EDG.
more
Oh, that's
towards,
tough.
PRX in this one.
That was just Sean.
Yeah.
That wasn't me. That was just
I was
Sean.
definitely leaning PRX because I thought Pearl would be the map they would pick, actually.
Yeah.
That's how I perceive PRX's Pearl, with the Phoenix Jet combination, the way Jing plays the Phoenix, the control they have over A main consistently, and how they use, yes, I'm not even trolling, the Blaze Wall on Phoenix. I swear, they get so much value. On defense, you'll watch him cut attack hits.
No, I'm with Sean on this. I think Phoenix on Pearl is
so
it's
you're
not
coming
even
out
bad.
of A main, and there's fights happening on the left side of the wall and the right side of the wall, and it causes so much confusion.
I will say this, though, for Loud, and this feels like we're going all the way back, right? Like we're taking a time machine back into a different era, but you got to think about the very beginning of VCT Americas, Cloud9 was running a Phoenix on Pearl,
That's true.
right? So it's not like they're entirely unaware of how that plays, and sure, Jin can offer a little different spice to it, but it's not something they've never seen before. That said, I still think you're
Actually
right.
looks valid the way
3-0
PRX plays
on Pearl
Phoenix.
in this tournament. They
It
do
does,
things
I'm not gonna
differently.
lie.
Something is still the player that we know.
Who's your favorite underdog in VCT right now?
Just because they've seen it. In the past.
Underdog?
For PRX, so is it as easy just to stick to what
nobody.
they usually do,
They're
their game plan
eliminated.
in order to win this? after what we saw.
I'd have to go with like Billy Billy or something.
I think they might have.
But at this point, my favorite teams are not underdogs.
You know,
Fnatic is not an underdog,
because
Zebus.
they ran a breach previously, and it didn't work out too well for Sadok in that game. But clearly he stepped up his breach role after that last map. I don't think Les could have been as successful as he was without dominant breach play coming out of Sadok.
Agreed.
So can the breach control A main against this double duelist Phoenix? The Phoenix has a pre-molly lineup. They
have such a hard run to the finals.
And he's curveball.
Everyone has a hard run to finals. You've got to be one of the two best teams at this event. Out of the
on both halves.
Yeah, it's just so.
I think 24 best teams in the world.
To say though, I don't think PaperX need to change anything. The reason for that is it reminds me a lot of how Lotus played out and how it was just scrappy and it was just gunfights, and Loud wanted to take that fight, right? They wanted to just go toe-to-toe with them and see how it panned out. And again, there were very critical 1v1s that didn't go
Back
their
with
way.
tournament
So
favorites.
if you're going to play into this chaos,
I might be even so bold as to say they still might be
those,
the tournament favorites.
That's a difficult ask. Well, we're about to find out as we head into the Prime Gaming agents. So, like, of course,
Even in
now
losers
they
bracket.
pioneered the Viper Harbor. They were running this so much on Pearl, and they decided to move away from it. So I can't wait to find out and see if they're going to move back to it. They are not. They're going to stick with the breach. What do you make of this?
No entiendo, dog. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't get it.
So I actually would not have liked the Viper Harbor against PaperX's style. I think the way I see Jing take A main, this breach phase
Alright,
combo
this
is
game's
one
not
of
ending.
the only things that could stop
You guys
his
are bad at
speed.
this.
Especially like the long B play he does, where he's just full sending it up long B, curveball flashing around the corner on defense, of course.
Right.
And I think this is a great comp to absorb aggression, just like what we saw in Split.
You think Fnatic win a rematch versus Loud? Yeah, that's not too controversial to say.
I'm excited for this one.
Fnatic has a lot of history of performing, so one loss is not going to delete that.
We hadn't had the Jet against Jet duel.
So what I think Sadok
The breach is an interesting pick, so it could be a counter pick for the Phoenix Ben Flash, because Phoenix is a immobile duelist like Reyna, except Reyna can at least dismiss. If Phoenix gets caught by a stun, he can't do much. In a lot of trouble. Unlike, say, you know, Jet, Raze, Neon. Raze is pretty good on Pro, but for whatever reason, PRX has found a lot of comfort with the Phoenix. You can't argue with it too, because it works.
Talk of the town about what Loud is playing as well, but you know, might just be that perfect answer towards the aggression. Sean was touching on it about how A main control loves to be played for when Jing is playing hyper aggressive with his flashes.
You like the Phoenix pick? It's refreshing. Agreed. I just love PRX for that reason. They don't let anybody else change their mind. PRX does what they feel is best for them, and they just play it with no doubt. And I respect that a lot.
Now, if you smoke off the positioning that Aspas is playing here, Sadok becomes a bit of a weakness, and it looks like PaperX might be headed towards that.
We'll see how they manage it. Over the top, yeah. He's just watching for all this utility that's getting flying. That little nano swarm as well, just to
nice.
it out of them.
Okay, so they push Sadok back and make him worried. That means the breach is going to be less viable with the utility.
A lot of damage done. Less real danger there, potentially
going down. Loud is
he escapes it still. They want to
suffering.
dash up onto these players.
A lot of whiffs.
Catching them unaware.
They chase him right into Mind Freak.
He was really just corralled and pushed into mid.
Now I get a free A.
Fantastic anti-strat. Excellent dismantling of how Loud like
I feel bad for colorblind players. Holy shit, those Asper smokes. It's subtle.
Cheeky Kawazine close to the corner here, tucked into it. There's a jump spot and clear, 1 for 1. That's all he'll get. Regaining control of A main. No one towards Ard here, tucked towards the side.
Well, so colorblind mode only affects enemy outlines in this game.
Everybody into the back of the site here, holding the utility.
There is no colorblind mode for anything else. And Sentinels released a video, highly recommend, where they basically color shifted the game as if you were red green colorblind, and you cannot tell smokes in particular. You just need to contextually recognize if it's yours or theirs.
Real chance here for Loud to take control and more. Trying to get this one on. The spam is not there. No bullets left at all. It's all Loud with another pistol round.
How does Loud bring that back? PRX had a huge advantage.
Unreal. Absolutely unreal. I think PaperX's ideas in that round were a lot better, and yet Loud still come out with the win. And the individuals just turning up, Aspas in particular with Sheriff in hand, able just to hit body shots consistently to chunk these players down, and a lovely headshot there onto Mind Freak too. When Sean was talking about teams being red hot in terms of their form and their individual skill, And that
I think it's more they don't see a reason. The outlines are the most important thing. I mean, Tens is arguably one of the best hacking solo players in the world, and he's super colorblind.
Get the plant, and they got 3 kills. Flash away from the angle now. Aspas has to respect that one. He doesn't have a gun in his hands. I mean, he's saving the operator into next. I'd be wishing he did invest into it. Look at this overwhelming pressure. Applied into Sadak and brings him down into the back.
So that's huge. Okay, why are you peeking? You're setting a bad example for my students. Something.
Put down with the trade. Holding towards the top of the site. Just a bit of a tap now, but Device starting to finally stick and commit to the plant.
Subtitles just aren't realistic, Neani, when you think about it. They'd be too OP. It's actually really difficult sometimes to tell what direction you heard footsteps in. And if a subtitle just told you, it's actually everyone would have to play with them on. And so unfortunately, this is a case where accommodating a certain handicap would create an overall less competitive experience for everybody else, which is not worth it.
Forcing that up and sending it. But it's the overwhelm here with the pace that just caught Sadak completely off guard. That's why I was a little worried about actually on split, and yet Sadak always had somebody in front of him to catch that aggression and slow it down so that he had time to use his breach utility. That, I think, could be a key difference maker on this map. If they can find Sadak without that player in front. What has gone
Yeah, Fortnite, a lot of people use it. Yeah, exactly. Sometimes accessibility features like that can be really broken.
No way they're anticipating this. It's all about if he gets value from it, and he does. But he's going to get stuck. Striking back, stuck to the corner. Needs to be used to clear him out.
Oh my God, Aspas is insane.
No way.
Look at this buy. Aspas has an op, and his 4 teammates all have pistols.
Almost getting tagged down.
What an insane buy.
Forsaken trying to open up some space on the site.
And I mean, it was a great idea because PRX is essentially gonna push B because they're thinking Loud is on eco, so these long range fights are great for us. But they're wrong because Aspas just has a glass cannon operator.
Feeling the after effects of something like that.
That's really devious. That's got EDG vibes when they did that on Haven on attack. Kankang's up.
And not even playing it in a position where he's half committed and could save. Playing it, you know, dashing back into screens, a spot where he has to be bailed out by the rest
We're
of
picking agent depending on map and silver gold, or I just play one.
But they're in a 5v2.
I recommend just one. Oh, you're golden up. I think you can swap agents like within one role based off of map within reason. So for example, if you're like a smokes player, I would not recommend that you just play Brimstone on every map.
It really does feel like it.
Like Brimstone's great on Bind, Fracture, but you probably want to pick Omen on Ascent, Haven, and that's fine. Wow, PRX gets pressured into saving.
Sheer insanity of Aspas buying the hero operator.
What about Sage to Sky? What about I'm gonna time you out for a day because that's literally answered in the VOD review submission criteria. My take on that is very clear.
They're not too worried about losing it because normally.
Yeah, I also just said within one role. Like I literally did just say that out loud. And then you said, "What about Sage and Sky?"
You know, he
like,
needs at least a kill.
And get out of my chat.
In order to not have ruined his team's economy. I guess he's not too worried about giving something an op on the attack side, considering the pace of PaperX play out. But that is just incredible. The call.
I think Omen Astra are interchangeable for more plus. No, I think you really should be playing Omen on a lot of maps. I don't think they're interchangeable. In solo queue, Astra is very, very weak on most maps except Pearl, I would say. And you're sort of throwing away a lot of value by not picking Omen on a map like Ascent, map like Haven. Omen's way stronger on those maps, in solo queue in particular. He's a lot more solo play agency.
Dodges the horn here. I mean, it's players grouped up.
Split too. Omen's way better on split.
And they're going to commit back over to A. They're trying to find anybody that was baited into a bad position. PaperX looking like they've overcooked things here potentially, but they have made it into the site.
The smokes divide up the site though, and they haven't cleared out towards the backside of Pit. There's a lot of spam damage, but no kills, real connection happening. Still, plan is down. Post plan granted and gained. Aspas not fast enough with the movement. Tried to make a play for it.
How's Mindfreak get that kill? Like, what's he doing over there? Oh my God, there's 3 in secret.
Position now, taking this time in for himself, regrouping the rest of his team. was impossible really for Loud at this point.
I'm gonna start ignoring agent on map questions because you're all dumb. Pick what you find comfortable. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter that much.
Collecting all sorts of kills, but a rifle for Jing. Doesn't collect the second one, doesn't get it.
PRX picks Reyna in pro games on Ascent.
With the most to do.
I rest my case. That's not secret Hooge, that's Pit.
Mad round again from Loud. An absolutely mad round once again.
Touche. I'm pretty sure they're used interchangeably in solo queue though.
Split a couple of times, Lotus a couple of times too.
But I agree that there is a confusion in that call out.
That to me is one of the most impressive factors, along with the fact that Kawanzin and Les are just winning duels everywhere.
So you're not wrong.
But the team
Yeah, I think dugout and secret are the most common.
You know, 2 or 3 of them posted up in A main, ready to punish. That's what's missing for PRX. This time, the stun is there, the suck not used. Loud choosing not to commit too heavily because Les is there with his killjoy utility.
Right, this is a half by round for PRX. They don't want to slow it down. Not just yet. Lambot broken. Divided enough that they can potentially go for the plan here. Bit of a tap as well. Pull after shot. Knife into the corner. Sadak.
He's trying to get a kill through the wall with his knife.
Body blocked the nanoswarm actually. Still planted down here. Bit of friendly fire. Bit of damage being done to the
He didn't finish the plan. No, he thought he finished it. That's the second time this tournament we've seen that. That sucks. He thought he planted.
Complete collapse of PRX.
That is absolutely unbelievable pressure applied from Loud. I know there's an economy advantage, but frankly, the guns didn't even make the difference. It's the utility coming through. There's a nanoswarm at default, so they know they can't.
Timeout PRX is 4-1. Loud is up on defense.
Another
On Pearl.
was about to be committed on the other side, and then Les decided to use it to
Wow.
clear out the corner. Nightfall.
Wow, that's 2.
Op is there. Nanoswarm in the corner picks off another.
That's tough. That's an error from PRX. They were planting that bomb, and they screwed it up.
It feels too easy.
Yeah, when you're playing against a team like Loud,
the
when they
fumble.
come into their own form, right? Heading into this tournament.
Anyone got a kill like that with knife? Yes.
Greatly exaggerated.
It's pretty common to go for that.
Even into the tournament.
That is so true.
Because it's the only thing that can do damage through the wall.
Game, they look like they're in the same kind of form they were in Tokyo. Now maybe we're going to look back and look at the match later on, and DRX are going to absolutely blow everybody out of the water
bullets don't travel through the wall, but your knife can.
Even during this tournament. And it feels like they have plot armor, honestly, Brent. Yeah. You think back to last year.
Would that count as disrespect? Why would it? It's a viable way to do damage through an Astra wall. There's nothing disrespectful about doing something strong.
Go on the run towards the end of the year. It's the exact same story. Finals in the first tournament, bomb out of the second, making a run towards the trophy in the third.
Getting lazy with the writing.
It's plot armor. And Loud have taken down everyone's
Has to use the wall to defuse spike and you just knife her? Yeah, if she puts the wall too close to the bomb.
I think feeling like they got
That's happened in pro games.
With fire and fury here on Split and Pearl.
This is it. Yeah. PRX. Got to put a stop to this now with all this momentum on the side of Loud. Drop down into mid. There is those weaknesses into mid as well. You know, you don't have the util. It's going to be watching.
I definitely agree. I feel like Sadak and B-Link are big weaknesses for the way that the Loud defensive setup goes.
Spotted one player, but yeah, they had to give up control of mid as a result of this. Sadak.
This is very reminiscent of overtime on Lotus.
But it's cheating for the 5 months.
Go for a contact push. Will Loud read into it?
So much danger now, especially with that Prowler getting broken. Kawazin's going to be away. He's making a call for it. Still got Aspas holding down that one angle straight down into B. Long angle. Flash wasn't there. Seekers all the way up here. Shot fired. A rattle. Something inside of the smoke. Just barely an edge. A glimmer. A pixel length into it. Damage is being more than done.
Oh, Aspas missed. Oh, that's so huge. Another. That's a fumble,
it's a nice
dude.
stun from Sadak, but he ends up getting caught there. And it's a 2v3.
Smoke's fading. Plant.
Forsaken is so committed. He had a lockdown. If he was able to escape, might have been able to play for that one.
Instead, he's the lone player towards back halls, unless he's still watching.
PRX got the bomb now. They've got 3. Pretty huge.
Great spot. Miles away.
It does feel like Loud. Surely they don't do this. Surely not. Forsaken. What a kill.
Huge.
Good duel to win, Divine.
Huge.
Bring it through.
4-2.
Okay, right through. I mean, through the smoke. Second round, though, for PRX.
And another nice one coming out the back of a timeout. These tactical timeouts are working.
Eagle 69-420. Thank you for the tier 3. Welcome to the Cringe Lords.
Take a moment and pause. Yeah. Forsaken on the pinch back through. Being able to have outsized impact and avoid getting caught in back hauls. The timing between him and Devi, pretty excellent on that. But PRX is still on the back foot here. And something's pulling out the attack side operator.
And that one back, picked it up. Corpse of Aspas, but he's also reinvested one of his own in his hands. This time, looks like this is the way they want to try and plug up the gap in mid for those contact pushes. Just slap Aspas on there with an operator.
That makes sense.
This is so tough. Something is opping on attack. What? Is he seeing a ghost or what? What did he just shoot at? He did not see him. Is he just trying to pull rotates with that?
And Jing's Molly landing at the same time to clear out corners where the flash wouldn't connect. It's
I think so. I think he's trying to pull rotates.
Why they've been 3-0 on Pearl here.
Chance for Aspas. Jump spot. They're worried about him.
And it's kind of working.
Narrowest jump spot as well.
Like, look at the mini map.
Even a finger away.
Sentinel and Astra pulled A side. Breach is slightly closer to A than B, but I mean the op is still B.
Waiting until the very final moment. Dead, but he's tucked to the corner now. The rest of PRX starting to make their moves over towards B long. The time is starting to run very short here. 35 seconds left. Tucked to the corner. With the ultimate, running it back into their faces, colliding.
Oh, that's huge. And they spot the op for free.
Taken out, but another shot missed and wide. Lockdown. Really putting the pressure in the heat.
Oh my God, this is so dangerous.
With an opportunity to do something absolutely incredible. Coverage is there, but something.
Wow, Loud almost held that site in the Killjoy ult. Holy shit. Aspas is dangerous. He was one shot off of like maybe winning them that round. Like that sky shot that he barely missed through the wall. He hits that. That round could go either way.
Themselves in spots where the ultimates can end up doing
4-3.
the work. The entry
And PRX is working for it.
is also fabulous. And it pushes them into such deep post-plan positions, you know, puts the pressure on Aspas and Sadak with the lockdown in backside. PRX used a lot there, a huge amount. But they got the round they needed.
Rounds have felt so hard for PRX, as they should. I want resistance.
Stun on the Prowler, an attempt.
Ooh, a little bit of aggression from Loud. I like that.
Once he realized that nobody got caught in the fault line.
Good read by PRX once more, realizing that, okay, with an amount of emphasis being placed by Loud over towards B main, it can start to, again, contact lurk the way into mid.
And now Aspas and Kalanzine are going to go for this repeat.
Oh, it's mistimed.
Yeah,
I think that was a flash as well from Sadak.
Yeah, just a team flash.
Yeah.
Oh my God, they actually pushed through Rat Hole.
All the way pushed up through. I mean,
That is
for it.
crazy.
Not worried about it. Curveball around the side.
This is
Flash, no connection
crazy.
here still. It is a really precarious spot for these Loud players to be into. How would they deal with it? How would they handle it?
What the hell?
Tuck to the corner now. He is spotted.
Too close to the corner.
Another?
Aspas! It's getting all
What the hell? They just pushed through Rat Hole?
He's never running out.
This was another round.
That's some crazy shit. I'm not sure I could get behind that. Oh man, I think Forsaken actually kind of had the play too, but the angle disadvantage was so significant there that he accidentally got cleared. I don't think they were wary of him. Yeah. Because it's really unexpected to have that second guy there.
To find those moments to return to sanity.
I mean, in their defense, Pen Flash, I don't think they expected another guy.
That brilliance.
I think the timing and the angle just did not play in their favor.
Letting the chaos take over into this map, and on an individual's basis, Aspas, 14 kills right
Alex
now.
didn't like it. That is true.
There's the dash. Knows that they're trying to poke themselves up onto the angle, but nothing to clear it.
shot.
If you walk up onto him, he will rip your head straight off.
And the timing is excellent right before Art got compromised. Because PRX are getting into a nice position for this A split. But Aspas and Kalanzine holding hands, looking to hold strong.
Updraft into the side there eventually. A connection with the blades finally with Aspas falling. A chance potentially there. Sadak, yeah, I mean counter spam. Not for just the one kill. Will the plant get off still? Sadak seeking to deny, using the ult. Was there a connection? Did it
I think it did.
Tag, yep, stun. Pushing them away here, but still with 50 seconds left. So he might even just call as well. A bit of a rotate wrap around, but no, still Forsaken committing to this one. Something has to try and hold on to this one. One knife left. No longer.
The flank around the back.
Spent all of them, and this flank is important. Mind Freak coming now, round to the side.
Oh my God.
Watch, but not really on the timing here. Sadak.
He got it.
And everyone tucked into the corner. Stunned.
Oh my God. He's floating there. He's mid-air.
No way. Did not receive the kill. 2 years.
Holy shit.
That is monstrous. He's found
Oh my God, he's got the read that he's aiming. He's gonna smoke and he's gonna get on. And he's gonna counter spam.
Man, a tap onto it. Something onto the corner. 36 health. No bullets left. Something.
Wow.
He won't finish it.
Wow. Dude, something has to be Boaster's worst nightmare. You know why? That guy does not count to 3, ever. Like, there's no reason not to count to 3 from a pure game theory standpoint.
Look at this man, he's colliding while spraying.
But from like a subverting expectation standpoint, you can make an argument for it. But something isn't even doing that. Something isn't peaking to like subvert expectations or whatnot. Something's just ego. It's just ego is on. There's no like, he's not trying to outplay by messing with the, he's just doing it. And that's so hard to deal with.
PRX are countered if they try and go for some kind of contact play in that area.
What? He trusts Jinx so much with that. Could not be me. I'm not sure I'm trusting my teammate to break that dog in that scenario.
Close to the corner, that's Sadak with a judge. Inside the smoke, now playing inside of it. This could be brutal.
Monka, yes. Thought I could get 2 here.
Ripping them to pieces if they pick their timing incorrectly. And there it is, all popped off. Jing out wide to the corner.
Wow.
Something was there.
He gets 0.
Still, players moving up now from
Incredible. Something has Jing's back. These two have each other's back so much. And they didn't even know he had the op. Because the dude got the kill with the shorty. And that dude always has a shorty. He always has a shorty.
Very little money.
So you had no idea if he's opping or not.
Close.
That whole round, they did not reveal the op.
All of the players dying. Aspas really needs to keep this operator online.
He really does. Did he hear the footstep? Definitely hears it.
Chilly.
Sees it.
Big economic damage, but at the same time,
We're seeing 5 to 5.
End of this first half.
Yeah.
And PRX have
Try and resync these.
the cash to be able to work with.
I'm just in disbelief at how they've managed
There we go.
to bring this even.
But at the same time, Brent,
Dude.
PRX have actually been
For those watching at home or listening at home, stop listening and start watching. What the hell? It's 5 to 5.
taking huge amounts of map control at the start of all of these rounds.
And I think Loud's on, yeah, Loud's on sort of a scuffed buy, but they do have an op, so they're gonna buy up at least a bit with it. Yeah. Sadak is not gonna have a big boy gun though.
Early on. And Loud are just giving it to them.
PRX is not rebuying their operator.
B and splits into A whenever they like. That's one of the reasons why we see PRX versus EDG, for example, having just massive team fights over A main control at the start, because if you give PRX the space, their comp is excellent at splitting. Here again, Art has nothing.
You wonder how they nerfed the judge though? What do you mean?
I mean, not even
They
any
don't.
information.
Playing the turret and
The judge is fine. It's not being bought every round.
up into the choke.
So at this point, they're
You see people prefer the
find some kind of kill,
the Spectre, the Stinger, all the time.
But PRX, once you give them space,
In fact, we just watched the judge
spots, go for
get
lurks, go
destroyed.
for over pushes. These retakes are not as easy as you might think them to be.
The updraft, Aspas almost.
Aspas has to hit
one
that.
strike back. Jing will fall.
Loud needed to be in a favored retake scenario.
This is it, surely. Something close to the corner here. Flash.
I do not think they meant to blind their buddy there.
Everybody towards the back of the side. They've given him pick control as well. No one's watching this from PRX. If the timing is awkward here, PRX could crumble. It's really all on Forsaken, and they're just trying to play up close as well, trying to hit these shots here.
What?
It's going wide with the Guardian.
Why isn't he
Spotlight
looking at
sprayed
that
down.
guy?
Lockdown has to be brought down on top of it. Spray through. Definitely awkward, definitely scrappy. Updraft to escape the ire and the fight. The shot. Bullets.
What?
It's up to Aspas.
What?
Damage done to a multitude of targets, but he can't.
What did we
get the
just
point in
see?
time. PRX taking the lead in this first half.
This is what I'm talking
Yeah,
about.
Loud was up
PRX
hella.
Space, they're going to be in all sorts of weird avenues.
They were up
They had a
4-1.
player lurking through water there. They had a couple of players pushing flowers. Loud were not ready for those hits.
I'm sorry, listeners. I don't know how to describe to you what something just did.
Tui's was trying
He's
to control
like,
the flowers push.
he's updraft baiting shots. I don't know.
Ready to flank around behind.
He's different.
Even after Aspas set them up into a 5v4.
He's so fun to watch.
Loud have lost their control on Pearl. They have lost control of this map.
Not enough money for the operator anymore, not for Aspas. The slow beginnings of the attack side operator has been working out.
Aspas had knife in hand there, looking, I think, to go for some kind of jump peek, but instead holding pretty. This looks like Sarek's going to be holding some kind of flash for Aspas to peek off.
You should run. Or something. I mean, the lockdown, this corner, you cannot withstand this. Aspas, you got to.
Yes, that is correct, friends. In this tournament so far, Pearl has been measurably defender-sided, and PRX has 6 on attack right now. There's 1 round left. Oh, and he's burning! What a play! The dude's got a Phoenix Molly lineup for the one corner of their Killjoy ult. Like, of course they don't have an IGL, okay? I get they play super explosively like solo queue style mid-rounding, but they're prepped. So don't interpret it the wrong way, going solo queue is good enough to play at the top stage.
Great spot to be able to secure this one. The pull online, almost impossible.
That's such a good play.
Almost.
2 years. Good kill to collect, brought it to the
They don't have an IGL? They do not.
out of the way on top of it.
No dedicated IGL.
But it's all clean.
PRX win the round. Don't interpret that as they don't shot call. It means they don't have somebody who's designated for like calling macro play. They just all sort of talk it out together.
With excellent ideas coming out of the timeout. Amazing tactical timeout.
Definitely makes it less predictable, yeah.
And since then, I feel like Loud just ran out of ideas. They were trying to push the very boundaries.
It's also why their coach is maulding half the time, because it's a really unique style that really leans on their individual skill.
Beginning and the end of that first half on either side of these teams, but yet it is PRX holding that advantage. Able to shut down.
Yeah, nobody on the team has responsibility to ensure certain strats are called in certain scenarios.
Wow,
There's no
PRX, they
IGL.
did everything they can to get back into this game, but let's not
Damn,
forget
what
the
a
reason
half.
they've had to adapt and do that, Sean, is because Loud's A retakes just looked so good in the first 4 or 5 rounds of the game.
It looked unwinnable. Like, these rounds that they're retaking the A site, the pistol, and then the first gun, the hero up coming
PRX
out
is
of
polar
Aspas.
opposite Fnatic.
So many
I wouldn't say
big
polar
plays
opposite, but
coming
they're
out of
very
Loud to
different.
open
Yeah.
this map, and here we are at halftime, and you're thinking,
Maybe controversial, but I think Loud is more of a polar opposite than Fnatic. So Loud, I think, is one of the most macro-heavy teams at the tournament. Fnatic leans a bit on. They've got a hella superstars on that team.
Aggressively push into their spawn and catch Loud slipping a few times. That costs fits.
I think Loud might be more opposite of PRX than Fnatic is.
out of that timeout, and that put a seed of doubt in Aspas's mind the next time they did a B strat, and they've
Because Loud just has less.
Jing.
I mean, the rest of the players are obviously all fabulous, but Les is their only true like super
He was
superstar.
having a crazy game to begin with, but something, Doug, just creeped in there and managed to secure some of their most important rounds as well.
Yeah, and I think that's a really interesting thing about PRX is
Yeah,
it
PRX
doesn't
comes
have
in
to be
English.
him. It doesn't have to be something every time. It can be a complete performance. Jing is having himself a field day on the Phoenix right now, and when you build
Not
a roster
Aspas.
like that
I
where
can't give it to
they
him.
can
He's been
all do
missing
it,
so many
they can all
easy
have
op shots this whole tournament.
claw you back into a game to make a
I can't
tournament
call him a
run. That's
superstar.
championship caliber
He's
roster.
fabulous, but
Absolutely.
Celtic, not even a tier 3. Welcome to the cringe lords.
Definitely be fighting for a main control and challenging.
Aspas is cracked, but I wouldn't put him on the same pedestal as like Durka or something or less. So or Jing or Forsaken. Like the problem is PRX has so many players that you could argue. Is
Successfully, if you cast your mind back to the
Aspas one of the best duelists? That's not what I'm saying. Of course he is. That's not the point.
Moments from their players to pull this one back to a 7-7. Especially from Les, who's only got 3 kills compared to having 21 at the half on split.
In a live game before, it's a large face, less lucky. Get away with
Being
that.
a good duelist doesn't mean you convert a huge amount of your dry fights. It's unrelated.
Setting up his kit mid-fight as well with a push already down and out. Here it is, Yuta being used to try and push away the plan. They do so successfully.
I think that was an accidental headshot there over onto Sadak, who was just getting the plant down, just using the audio cue. And he got scared off the top.
Like a good example of the inverse of that is 10. He has insane good conversion on his dry fights, and nobody puts him high on their power ranking.
Running short.
They've done a lot of damage here. Chip damage.
I mean, it's literally a shot in the dark, but it's working out.
And if PRX are going to be able to win this pistol, it sets them up in awesome fashion to go 4-0 on Pearl.
Aftershock though, this reposition of Forsaken should get punished here. Out.
Damn, that's tough. That's I think that's why they're picking Breach. That right there. We were wondering why. That Aftershock covers everything for the look of it. Oh, what a flash. What a flash. You just can't dodge it.
Still two alive. The danger is not over yet, but 20 seconds left. It should be cleaned up for PRX. The crossfire is good.
Crossfire is
Great round from PRX. 5-8. PRX up on pistol. They went on defense.
8-5. PRX now, momentum's behind them and more.
Only the second pistol that PRX have picked up in the series, but they're in fantastic position to try and close this one out. The Phoenix just gets so much value here. We've seen other people pull it out too, but Jing is stuck with it through thick and
It's so
thin.
good.
He's 2 away from the ult.
Yeah, and it's the value that he gets out of it is spectacular on this map.
Galster, they would push 2-3.
I'm gonna try and funnel the orbs into him. Get the orb back online. Loud. Definitely group 2. Actually waiting for
Oh my goodness.
a chance to punish. There's a stun.
PRX really orb farming Jing up here. I like that because now he's one off,
Ever so slightly.
which basically means he's guaranteed ult next round.
They'll trap somebody from PRX, but the reaction was fast. Very good. Les also lost his turret, I believe. Yeah, inside the Phoenix molly. So he'll have to make an adjustment on that next time he's holding a main.
Find that Phoenix Molly and Jing solo queue VODs too. I'm not surprised. PRX is probably one of the only teams who genuinely plays
The two sheriffs.
pro like they play solo queue.
Players, you could argue, Aspas and Les.
Not the other way around.
We'll be trying to do
Because there are players who play solo queue like they play pro. Damn. You know what I'm saying.
Multitude of kills, shutting it all down. A little bit closer now to the ultimate. Speaking of, Jing earns his. Les going to be feeling the pressure to really do a lot in this. You know, we spoke about his previous performance. He was having a bit of a life game on Split. Let the charge for his team, didn't make it close.
Hey, this is huge. Jing has ultimate up.
30 seconds left. Struggling to find the impact.
This less guy, I've seen him get hella damage here, but
Here right now, there's really no chance.
I don't think he's gonna get much here. The scenario is just too tough.
If you recall, it was on the attack side, actually, that Les was able to do all of that work on Split, which is unusual, you could argue, for a Killjoy player. But he was just getting put in positions where PRX were pushing him, and he was controlling that aggression, and then he'd be put in spots where he was able to benefit in post-plant situations, too.
Is PRX just that great on Pearl? I think PRX as a team is not like a map thing. It's hard to play against them, especially when you haven't faced them before. This is Loud's first matchup against them. They don't play meta, and it's really hard to play against a team like that because you have to specifically strat out like everything against just that team. It's super hard. So you just get caught off by shit because it's not normal how they play.
Hold their own, hold the ground, rally back, and now look at it, 9-5.
Yeah. And PRX have done enough here to scare
And they're always changing it up. Like the Ascent comp we saw recently.
Bailed out from the B site. They're expecting an over rotation.
How you even prep against a team like PRX? That's a good question. One that I am not qualified to answer.
Yeah, that's a nice idea.
I suggest you go to Thinking Man's Valorant.
Everybody rotating over to a very weak site, honestly. It's only Mind Freak here with a single star and one in his back pocket. But already you're starting to see Jing, Davai, moving over to reinforce A right as the hit comes through.
Yeah, it's all the space that something's getting as well, pushed up towards B. They know that they can stack this one now with a lot of players stunned.
That's not globally true, Carl. In Smash, the lower tier characters, while they do perform decent, they never win.
Forwards, it's dealt with. Cleaned up, lovely aftershock, Mind Freak. On the wiser here, attempt to fight through into the back of the site. Flashes on flashes. Who will be favored? Well, the guns was definitely enough potentially to sail them through. They need to get this plan down, really.
Dude, they can't play.
So. 20 seconds
I mean, they got
remaining.
numbers though. They should.
Tapping enough to beat PRX.
Yeah, they'll just keep tapping and
Having
fight.
their lives on a platter here. Something from the side and the back.
Here we
It will
go.
just be up to him here.
Loud wins the anti-bonus and quite cleanly. I missed it. Did Jing pop Phoenix ult?
PRX out of hiding. So Loud, another round that was necessary for them.
I actually love
Yeah, that's really good for Loud then. Really good because they only lost one dude.
And when Jing uses his wall like
Loud
that,
is
and it allows
really happy with that
somebody
round.
to pop up on that, broken down battlement, you've got to respect it. And this shows me that Loud are very ready for the way that PRX are going to be defending the A side. The utility was excellent too, right? The fault line into the aftershock to be able to take down Mindfreak, all looks good. But PRX are going to commit more resources to fighting over A. Although, by the look of it, not quite as aggressively. No.
A bit further back. Loud of a heavy commitment though into this. Flashes combined and collected. Attempt to punish, definitely some damage done there.
Yeah, they're reading into the fact that Sadak was one away from the orb. They knew that somebody was going to be going for the ult.
Damn, these A rounds
and PRX were trying to
are
clear
insane.
that area. Now, where, I mean, a little bit of an
Look at the
audio
map.
wave, perhaps, as Sadak fakes
Like they just have something stare and beat all around with a kill rate B link, and then it's just time to hold A.
For his team. And look at this, is PRX trying to fight over this again? This is no way to finding the timing with the flash and trying to push into it. No easy angles. It's contained, but Loud are really just running them down now. Breach shot. Running through with a rolling thunder. Horde's not broken, not taken care of it. Lights Jing up, that's a spammable anger. Elwood contained
Oh,
here.
oh! If Mindfreak committed to that spray, that's tough. I mean, he can't see through walls like Weekend, so.
See it divide. What's back to the side? Stand up, close corner. Someone needs to cover for him. It's not possible. Kawazin.
What a play!
Great composure from Kawazin in that spot, but something's already found one. Could still be winnable.
Yep, could still be definitely. No shot really hitting there.
Oh my! Oh my God! Are you kidding me?
Roundside that out.
Something didn't even hit the shot. Forsaken just killed them all.
Should be favored. No world.
The win condition there surely is something.
That's just the magic of PRX. This is what I'm talking about. They're all superstars. Like, this only happens.
PRX are winning moments like this.
They're like, oh my
Their
God.
positioning in the moment. Kawazin had such excellent composure early on in the round to be able to grab two, swinging off the back, and I mean, the entire story is told there on Sadak's face.
Yeah.
They had a crossfire set up, and
That's
they just
crazy.
could not land the shots.
I gotta say, that is just a Forsaken moment.
Yes.
Pixel's
It really
pogging.
is. No, I mean, I wouldn't even buy
Pixel is super baby.
In that moment, there's no way he's adjusting his movement to isolate the main fight while he stood on that precarious barrier and doesn't drop off.
Exactly.
It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
It is ludicrous what Forsaken's able to do on every agent he plays too. It's just the absolute, his understanding of the game and the mechanics, unreal. And he's also picked himself up from that.
Yeah, I wish I could just go to a local watch party
He had an
and have a crowd.
individual split performance. They couldn't figure
Yeah,
out
I know.
how
We're
to
doing it
use
in my
his team, and he's
living room with
rebounded
3
in
people.
moments like this. Everybody on PRX just cycling their time to step up.
It's different,
This is a
Nuda
team that's
Buddha.
still
It's
hunting for
different.
their first trophy. They've made it deep in tournaments before, but this feels like their time with something in the roster. Knocked down on split, not to skew. Could have easily been a 2-0. Look back at the way that Lotus was played out. We might have never even got here to Pearl. But PRX, they take the opportunities presented to them, as they did at Tokyo with a sub in the roster, and deliver above and beyond. They've got, again, something holding down B on his own. He hasn't really seen any resistance over on this
Not
side.
that different. We saw the Navi watch party had like 8 people on it. That's true. That was messed up.
Horn doesn't connect. He's got the dash still active.
What?
Absolutely no way.
Who does that? Nobody does that except this guy. And nobody gets away with that except that guy. Like, he's walking through the smoke W with an op.
Fading away. Something is on one. He's on an absolute 10. It's up to the rest of his team to see if they
Man,
can open this
PRX
one
is
up.
pulling them into the mud.
Unless it's contained.
PRX is like, we're playing solo queue now.
Something picks them off one by one.
Yeah, it works. That's what PRX is so fun to watch.
And the fact that something required no extra resources to do that. No player to break the horn for him.
Yeah, I mean, you do that in your VOD, I get mad at you. It's bad. Peeking out of smoke with the op like that.
Damage on Forsaken, but Jing is still here.
Yeah, no kill.
It's viable because he's one of the best players in the world. The rules change.
Yeah, okay.
When you play ranked solo queue, it's skill-based matchmaking, and the other 9 players in the lobby are roughly your skill level. When you're the best player in the world, no such thing.
But when Jing is on top form, behind
The rules change.
catch him unaware.
PRX stole control of this map away after the first quarter. When does
Well, the thing is, even if he doesn't hit it, he's alive because he's dashing out. So it is a contextually, because it's so surprising, it's a good play at a pro level because no pro expects you to do that because it's a bad play.
Since round 6.
I think the only time I'd shrug that off in a VOD is if you're like Radiant and you do it and you get one and live, because then the result kind of does justify it.
It's been absolute dominance from PRX across the end of the first half and the beginning of the next. They're getting smoked out here. PRX's Pearl flexing. This is why the desk was saying Loud had to pick up Lotus. They didn't. Overtime, snatched away, slipped through their fingers.
You know,
Like the
dogs
trophy
sleep like
in Brazil.
16 hours a day.
And potentially, like their spot heading forwards towards this upper bracket final, and a chance of being able
Huge being results oriented.
spot on the horizon with map veto advantage. That's also what's on the line in these kind of games.
And you do not want to be going down to the lowest.
I think it's more of like, once you're good enough, you know that you're breaking the rules. When an Ascendant player does that peak, they think they're doing something good. When a Radiant player does that peak, they know that they shouldn't, and they're choosing to do it anyways.
No breathing room.
The Ascendant player who knows that they shouldn't, still shouldn't. Like, if you know you shouldn't, then you shouldn't. But if you're Radiant and you know you shouldn't, then sometimes you can. Sometimes.
All of that noise surely coming through into main something. Prowler does connect. That's good from Kawazine.
And look at how much distraction something always provides. You have to commit so many resources to pushing this talented rookie off his angles. And in the meantime, PRX is sneaking around behind.
Flank all the way through into the back of it. I mean, the Cosmic Divide causes some difficulties, but they just push through anyway, fearless.
There's still a lockdown and a Nightfall here, and the Nightfall's great to
I
fight.
mean, this hits really good from Loud, but I don't know. How do you do with triple flank? Do you really expect triple flank? Can't dodge that. And now you're backing into the Killjoy ultimate. And so now you all get stuck here. Do they have a... Oh my god, where's the Gecko ult? This is the Cotton 4K round. No, they don't have anything. They just all die. Holy shit. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, PRX forgot the fact that Loud can just shoot him.
Like sardines.
That was actually... Oh, man. PRX outplayed him right there. I'm not going to lie, but... Wow. Wow. I think Les free dodged the Phoenix Flash is what happened, and then he hero played up. Yeah, they can't believe it either. Like, they shouldn't be winning that. The coach is mad because they got outplayed.
They're grouped up together like a New York
But it worked.
apartment. They're all stuffed in there. They can't do a thing. They couldn't move. They're shoulder to shoulder.
Bailed out by the individuals. And Loud, maybe all they need is a chance. Got to keep it going though. The ball rolling. Fully grouped up again. No hiding their intent with this one.
Oh my god. Trap activated. 7 health, but he has an op. Doesn't matter. He died to a turret.
The turret does it.
What a round! What a round! I'm pretty sure he like jump spot, threw the turret down to get info, and the turret just killed him. That must feel so good from Killjoy POV.
And it's not rejoicing on that side. They know that they deserved it from the
Tedious, thank you for the tier 3. I'm sorry I missed you, but it's kind of your fault. You tier 3 during the most insane retake we've ever seen. Welcome to the cringe lords.
As well. It's so varied from PRX. Some rounds they're going to be going for a contact push. Some rounds it's going to be a heavy fight over A main. They're quirky, man.
They're a quirky team to fight. You just don't know.
You have no clue what
Dude, loud timeout. For those listening, I don't know what's wrong with you and why you're listening at this point, but it's 7-12. Paper X. Paper X on defense, Pearl. Loud just used their last timeout. Paper X have no timeouts. And so 5 rounds at most are coming our way before the next break. Paper X on match point.
And at the moment, Loud are finding it too challenging.
And we have another series. We have EG versus DRX next too. Holy shit. Buckle up.
Before that one, but sailing it through the uppers, they would love it. That's why Loud are calling the timeout now. So much on the line. Not just the prospect of getting knocked down to the lowers, it's the idea
Feels like a finals, right? We're so spoiled. We're so spoiled. It's a best of 3. We're about to get best of 5 soon.
PRX in the ascendancy at match point. Looking to drop Loud down to the
Loud lose this? Is it Fnatic versus Loud in lowers? I'm not sure if they face Edward Gaming or Loud.
This horrible run of form.
Ethan thinks Edward.
Bullet sent flying here to Prowler.
We'll check VLR after the match.
A triple face. There was no util from that. PaperX just wanted to take it with the raw gun duels. Breaking utility, realizing that
I'm pretty sure they swap it because that's the most fair way to do it.
Taken up, but we know they haven't.
And Loud are playing fairly slowly, so these fast reactions
they're gonna fight
PaperX
over
are
it
diligent
again.
for. Not
They're just holding it. Prowler broken. There's no way. Mindfreak is still close to this angle here. Flash is dodged. Horn needs to be taken care of. Nobody watching for
He gets
it.
revealed by Fade Eye and just says bet and
There
holds.
goes the smokes, there goes the pull.
Really weird positioning, but it's given him free access now to the lockdown. Loud going to be used as
This is an enormous advantage for Loud to be able to pull
The Divide?
but it doesn't mean PaperX are out.
Yeah. I'm not going to get one.
This is what it lies on. Here it is. Run it back. Flash through.
Jing, it does
Base
pop ult.
anti-flash matters
Gets
not.
one.
Lest you will not be
The
surviving.
Loud is
Backside control is
flooding.
gained. It's flipped around, and
4v3.
Aspas
Loud's
all
getting the
way
bomb
in.
down.
Working the mix, but he can't hold the
3v3.
fight against Forsaken. Cross-sell wasn't
Forsaken's
placed
huge.
appropriately. This could be it. Has to be a moment to be made now by Sadak. He's got the ult in his hands, and he lets it rip out towards Flowers, enough to reposition and back
How
away.
is Sadak alive?
I'm amazed he's alive. He backed up to get a better
They all
ultimate.
got out and is planning for A-Link and main. This is pretty good for Loud. They've got Star on the bomb.
It's a flash. It's just a 1-for-1. It's replied and
That's really
responded
good
with
for Loud. Sadak wants to get a 1-for-1 there on that
there, 2
HP.
years.
They don't
Using
peek,
this
they
one
got
for the first
Star.
line of things, but now the time is really starting to tick. Flash, not good enough. Tucked to the corner, 2 years with the fight, and it's all on this.
Oh my God. 8-12.
Such an advantage in that round.
8-12. I can't even provide commentary during that shit.
They're gonna have to be able to pull another
I can't
4 of
believe
those
Jing killed that guy Art, dude. Are you kidding me?
somewhere.
Are you kidding me?
What it takes. I mean,
They don't have
Great
those
shot.
ultimates available anymore. They
Juan's
don't
in
have
at the end there.
or the Rolling Thunder to be able to generate those advantages for themselves.
Kawanzine, bet.
And Aspas tried to make the play. Sure, he's at the top of the scoreboard, but he got shut down.
how do you win out from here if you are Loud? Still one step away from
Wait, he's
PaperX
sneaky.
into mid.
Aspas heard. Aspas definitely heard something there, especially as they
Wow,
back away.
Aspas was really pushing his luck
Like
there.
there's a timeline.
I
It'll be
like
good to
that.
see him on the lurk roll.
I like him confident.
Him and 2 years holding a bit of a setup, spotted out onto the both of them.
Not if just knock on B. I mean, every time they try, something blasts them into Narnia, and they go next round. Like, and something is just still B. He's not leaving because he trusts his teammates to lock down A with 4 dudes.
Walking, contacting.
What do you do?
The way through, making noise though, jumping down, and Jing.
Does Jing just flash at like 48 or what? Oh, it doesn't matter. You got
Good
time.
dash forwards as well. There's the punish. Nasty
Great
stuff,
play.
Aspas. Absolute brilliance on display. for the next time.
What?
He's a menace, man. He's an absolute menace. Yet Aspas
2?
still there, ready
Got
for it.
2?
The decision is made for something.
Dude, it's so dangerous. Like, Loud played that really well, and Divide just almost pulls the round out of his ass. What the hell?
It's been the case for Loud.
These
Hey,
rounds
Loud.
are on the slimmest
Keep
of
cooking.
margins. Yes, this is a 3v1 where
9 to
something has
12.
save.
Yeah, Loud will not
Looking
hunt
from
this.
Aspas. was so close
crazy.
to getting punished.
They've got
by
no
the
money.
flash. Jing, if he'd been half a second earlier with throwing the curveball, I think would have had a chance to be able to take down the
How'd you get
Jet
two there?
superstar from Loud.
Fucking divine intervention, dude. I don't know.
5 chances
I could not tell
down
you.
to only 3.
He shouldn't get two there, but he does. That's sort of PRX in a nutshell.
The economy should be better and better for them.
Every player is like that on their
Back
team.
up to ultimates
That's
that
what makes
they
them so
can use.
fun.
But in every
Divine
situation,
intervention.
it only takes
True.
one big play from a PaperX player. I mean, look at that. He's essentially full blind when he gets the first kill onto Jing. He just spots him for a moment before the flash connects. And then denies Devi a hero play that would have sent them sailing to the upper bracket finals. There's
Dude.
a tiny bit of frustration there still showing for Alex.
Oh, they're changing it up.
But I think a lot of that is...
Oh my god, but look at the minimap. Loud is changing it up. PRX got frustrated with the lack of B, and they brought the op A. And Loud was like, let's go B. Wait, that's really frustrating for PRX now.
Broken spam into the corner. Taken.
He's gonna get
Loud's really
aftershock.
trapped. It's gonna be util here surely to try and clear him out. But Smoke across, he gets
Wow.
away with his life.
They don't throw the
He's still going back for
aftershock
more.
because they know that he has
It is a
to
weaker
respect the
blind from
aftershock, or what? Yeah, and then they use it in a different spot because they figure he left.
Pushed up here. They have no control of A main.
Oh my god, yeah, something is super
If
positioned.
they start rotating back over, do they
He's in
clear
a
this
quantum
Jet
state
properly?
right now.
Oh, the cancel called. They're going back over the B.
He
Loud,
both is A and isn't A at the same time.
maybe not exactly sure where they want to end on the map, but they've just dodged a bullet, I think.
Yeah, but
specifically from something.
Seeker's pointing into wherever. Okay, Forsaken falls. Loud should be able to get onto this one fast enough, but yeah, there it is. Devi. He was just
What a
trying to into the back of the site
reveal.
before to try and take that timing off of them. Players holding across here, but it should
Oh
be the
my
weapons
God.
to get them through it. Dash and the
My
flash.
god.
Attempts once more. Jing is so wide with it with the bulldog.
Holy shit,
Another
Jing can
flash
turn this
available.
around.
Everyone's blind.
What a trade. What a trade. Aspas barely didn't get flashed.
Only with the operator. Has the dash.
I think he might save here. Maybe he goes.
It's all about how
So
they
hard
shut
to-
it down. No damage done. And where's the
Wow.
reposition? 2 years close to
Wow.
the corner.
Wow.
Breathe a sigh of relief.
These rounds are just
A chance for the young
the
superstar to
timer's
put his team into
ticking.
the upper bracket
The
finals
timer
to win
until
an
PRX has a hero
1v2.
play that hit.
But he's not quite up to the moment just then. Loud.
This flash. So he gets that guy, then he reflashes.
Like he was potentially going to do it all with the
Wow. I think Aspas played anti the second flash. He expected it and just
on defense as
stared
well.
at the corner.
This could be the most challenging round for Loud to win yet if they want to pull this back into overtime. It's been 3 in a row for the Brazilian side. PaperX have stacked 4 over towards Art and A main.
Still with the operator. Stun. It's a good connection.
Something on A again.
But look at something.
But they know.
Disrespectful at
Yeah.
its core. Takes
They've only got one up. Oh, wait. Wait. They have an Odin.
Here for PaperX, and they have a 4 position. This is again off of device contact. There's going to be a flash.
PaperX is mixing it up. So they figured, okay, the op can't hold both sites. We need another strong holding weapon. And they just cop an Odin. Because they don't want a double op.
This is a fake with the Nightfall and 2 smokes over towards A.
Somebody's
Trying
just
to
calling
drag.
the bluff, man. Horns in his face here, still holding it down. He actually can hit a sound cue.
Oh my
so
God,
that's thrown.
PRX
Bit of disarray.
PRX is
The
calling the
lockdown,
bluff.
lockdown. Yeah, this is the key. Piece of utility. There needs to be a deal. Try and break this one. It's a stun and an aftershock into the corner. Enough damage done.
my
Yeah. What are you gonna
God.
do? Just tickle it. Stun though, still there. Aspas close to the corner. He's brought down, and this could be it. The final blow. Corner
Oh my
now wide
God.
in the open. Less towards the back.
Jing is
So much
still
more to do
out
here.
in ult.
Reposition and a run it
He
back.
gets
Jing.
it.
It's disgusting. Kawazine.
I think it's over.
He's there, he's now.
The
It's
counter
absolutely
Astro
done
Wall.
and dusted. Blocked off entirely. It's an absolute
Oh, I would have lost my marbles if Kawanzin somehow pulled that back. What a game. Pay out PRX. Holy shit. Oh my god.
What a magnificent performance from PaperX.
I loved that series.
In control of the
And
final
now we
match,
have
fending
another
off the
one
comeback.
that is probably going to
After they
be
got smoked on their own
similarly
back,
as hype.
13-2 down on split.
I'm going to start the
This
prediction
series could have very easily
for
been a
DRX
2-0
versus
and
EG.
sailed Loud through in dominant fashion to an upper bracket final where they look
Place
like the
your
best
vote.
team potentially in the world.
I'm going to go take
That could
a
have
quick
easily been the
break,
narrative
refill
coming
my
out of Lotus
water,
and Split. And yet
use the
PaperX
restroom.
subvert that with
Don't go
magical
anywhere.
performances to
If you're
steal
enjoying the
next away.
content, please drop a
And then
Prime
dominant
subscription.
performance again.
I'll see you in
4-0
like
with
5
this
minutes.
Jet Phoenix composition on
Play
Pearl.
some chess. After the chess game, I'll close chat up again to tier 3s only in case we get, and they'll be open again if we get to game 3. I'll be right back.
Couldn't grab the win today, but another chance of glory into the lowest. That's where they're going to have to fight from.
And they are going to play against EDG Edward Gaming. That is one to keep your eye on because it didn't go the way of the Brazilians at Tokyo. Fist bumps all round though, as Loud have gone 3-0 against the EMEA teams, but 0-2 against the Pacific. DRX, PaperX on top. And PaperX are your first team to book their ticket into that upper final with something finally in the roster, showing himself, the team in full force.
The scary thing is, man, I mean, talk about individuals stepping up. It's a whole team effort across the board in that final map. Aspas was on a heater. It was 27-14, that's how he ended it. The whole team came together to shut him down. There was moments of brilliance, top to bottom.
Yeah, I really feel like this was a great series in terms of showing the fact that PaperX's roster is extraordinarily stacked and balanced. You know, there are different players that can turn up whenever needed to save a round or to make a play. And that is why they play such a chaotic style, because all of their players can be playmakers if they spot the opportunity to do so. And it's about tempering that. It's about finding the right moments and honing them from being a scrappy team into a team that can win a championship. And at the moment, they look like one of the teams in the best position to do so.
Yeah, the teams that we've got remaining, I mean, man, they are just sailing all the way through as well. There might be a bit of an obstacle as well in that upper finals that they've earned themselves to, but yet to be seen, of course, a bit further down the line. I mean, PaperX's style, good luck getting a grip on it. Good luck getting a hold on it. They don't even know who their IGL is half the time. It's all over the place. How do you get into the heads of a team? And they've got 5 players potentially putting forward ideas. Alex with the timeouts as well that were critical.
Those were
the
amazing.
Series. I mean, they were really critical.
Yeah, they ended up being crucial for them to add different ideas into the mix too. And we saw so many huge moments from individuals. You know, Aspas bailing them out of certain spots. Les having a monstrous performance on Split for Loud. And on the other side, Forsaken had a clutch in a very similar position that I'm sure we'll see later on. Stress and tension on both sides for the coaches and for the players. Yeah. And I think when I look at those reactions, it's not so much the exact emotion that's on their face that compels me, but it's the size of it. You know, they are so invested in this match. It's not an elimination game. This doesn't win you a trophy, but it puts you in a great spot. And it's a matchup we've never seen before of Loud versus PaperX. They know how difficult that lower bracket is going to be and how much matches like this mean. This is champions.
Yeah, everything was on the line with this one. The importance from beginning to end as well. I mean, just to speak highly of that mental resilience of PaperX. You think about it, that second map, I mean, dominated. Absolutely dominated, but it managed to bring it back. First half of Split does not look any better as well, at least the first 5 initial rounds, but the timeout's called and they make the necessary adjustments and they run it all the way back. I mean,
spectacular.
It's insane, and it's the stuff that does make champions at the end of the day.
I'd love to know who on the team was providing that kind of uplifting spirit within the communication to keep them focused in those moments.
Yeah.
I'm sure Alex will have had something to do with it, taking the time out there as well. But you need a presence inside the team, in the roster, keeping people buoyed. It's so easy for a younger squad like this and a team whose star player doesn't have the experience to fall over in matches like that. Yeah. And they didn't.
Stood their ground, up against it. Took the win now versus Loud, and it's really just celebrations across the globe, isn't it? This win, another forehead signing. Yeah.
Hit a W, just straight on the forehead.
Absolutely. Well, waiting on the floor, we've got Jing standing by with a Verizon post-match interview.
Thanks very much. I'm here with Jing from PaperX for the Verizon post-match interview. Guys, give it up for Jing! Jing, you've made runs at tournaments before. You've won a Masters, you made top 3 at Tokyo, but now for the first time at a Champions, you're into the top 3, and you have an opportunity to play at the big stage at the Forum. How does that feel for you after all this time on PaperX?
Yeah, I didn't know we are top 3. I thought top 4. No? Top 3?
Sorry, top 4, yeah. But for this event, right?
Wait, sorry?
I'm just asking you. No, you're going to be excited to play at the Forum, right?
Oh,
in
yes,
front of
yes.
that big crowd. How's that feel? Because you already have so many fans here rooting for you.
I mean, I haven't seen the other stage, but I mean, this stage, the other stage will probably be bigger, and now there's already a lot of people, so definitely really excited.
Yeah, it's going to be exciting to see. That was a super close matchup, and it always seems like PRX is just having fun, chilling out on the stage. How do you guys manage to stay so calm, look like you're so relaxed in such high-pressure matches?
I mean, like, that's what we focus on a lot. Like, we like to play and have fun, and of course, we will try to win as well, but I think having fun is like the main point, because when we're having fun, everything flows well, and yeah, that's what we focus on a lot.
Yeah, and at all the previous tournaments that your team has done well at, it's always been this duo of you and Forsaken as the two-star duelist players. But now for the first time here in Los Angeles, it's instead the duo of you and Something. What was it like getting used to playing with him in these double duelist comps instead of Forsaken?
I mean, we just practice a lot, and I mean, it's not that hard to adapt, because like we have like many scrims, so just takes like slightly, like a little bit of time, and I adapt, and yep, I guess it's going well so far.
Yeah, and it has been going very well indeed. My last question for you again, some fantastic fans out for you here, Jing. Do you have any messages for them?
I like to thank all the fans for supporting us. It really like motivates me and our whole team a lot, so thank you everyone for supporting us and watching our match.
Guys, give it up one more time for Jing!
What's up, chat?
This is for a spot in the upper
Ooh, it looks like NA's kind of winning.
of defending their title.
Chat, I'm so hyped. We just did the mental math. PRX is guaranteed to play in one of the 2 last days of the tournament, or both, which means I get to see them. I get to see them for sure. Because they'll either lose their next game, and they'll be in losers finals, which I'm watching, or they'll win their next game, and they'll be in grand finals, which I'm watching.
He's not messing around. I mean, there's no time left here. He's got him off the plant. He's buying a bit of time. Here's a showstopper. Has to be committed. Round to the corner. Kill collected. Follow up through. And Aspas to 4K.
Getting autograph? I don't think so. I'm not like out here trying to get shit signed. Besides, I'm trying to coordinate my own meetups. I don't think we'll have time. Change stream title? Yeah, I'm on top of it. Thank you. DRX versus CG.
Loud are going to feel like that one got absolutely stolen away. But this series is only just beginning. It's contained and shut down less.
Man, what a crazy series. You realize we're just one 1v4 away on Lotus from Loud just 2-0ing PRX there? If Something doesn't win that 1v4, then Lotus goes to Loud, and Loud won split 13-2. Like, what?
Control of don't have control of main. Smoke propped up though with Devi falling. Suddenly a chance. Kawazine, and he is brought down just in time. Tucked to the corner now. Spotted. He is spotted, yeah.
Too close to the corner.
Damage is done, and Aspas! Infinite money trick. Oh, with the Blade Storm. He's never running out. Could still be definitely. No shot really hitting there. And it's the crossfire center.
Dude, and that Forsaken clutch. Dude, there were so many insane clips from PRX. They're such a clutch team.
The turret does it. Brutal. PRX have done it.
What a magnificent performance from PRX there. In control of the final map, fending off the comeback. After they
Something was so clutch on Lotus. Yeah.
13-2 down on split.
And he won a 1v4 to avoid getting bonus. He doesn't do that. It's doomed. Close it out, NA. Close it out. Close it out. Let's go. Queen B, B3 is a crazy move. All right, we're going back to tier 3 chat mode. PRX guaranteed to be the last 2 games, so the lose next 2 games they don't play in lower finals, right? What do you mean? The loser of the next game they play is in the lower finals. Because that's upper finals. Look at the bracket. So the loser of the next game plays in lower finals, which I will be at, and the winner plays in the grand finals, which I will be at. Which means PRX is guaranteed to play in at least one of the games I'm watching live, which is super hype. So I think what I'm rooting for is I want Fnatic here and Loud here, which I'd be really sad about because I can't watch party this game as my flight.
Little moments of joy are not so little.
And then I don't know, I'm kind of down for either team against PRX or against these guys. I'm down for either Fnatic or Loud. I want to see them make it to the finals, and I want to see PRX there. I think dream matchup is PRX versus Fnatic or Loud. I think either of these are my dream matchup. I'm also down. Actually, I'm kind of pocking off my gourd. Like DRX and EG. I'm not even mad. I'm not even mad. Yeah, so we get Loud versus Edward Gaming tomorrow for elimination. And then Fnatic versus one of these teams tomorrow for the other elimination. And then we have a break. So unfortunately, I probably won't be restreaming any of this. I will be in person for these two, which I might be able to restream. Not sure yet. And these two, I'm flying. So just a heads up. You have to find another lovely streamer to host you guys. Plane stream, yeah. I'll buy the plane Wi-Fi and I'll go live. In 3P with no audio. Mod stream. You need permission to restream VCT. Yeah, I mean, you literally can't. I can have people on my watch parties. However, I can't just tell somebody to go watch party on my channel. Cannot do that. I'm like the approved host. So you have to go to another one. Well, it's my job. No, the tournaments are a lot. I won't lie. It's a lot of watching, but I love the game, and it's a lot easier because when there are no tournaments going on, my daily schedule is very open. So I'm chilling. Oh shit! Did you upload a video of my thumbnail thing? Is it your best performer or what?
For one, we are going to destroy DRX. I'm almost positive.
Bang.
We're feeling very confident.
What the hell? You don't even show up.
Wow, he said it. He said it. But what did Boostio's mom say here? He cringes me out, but damn, I love that kitty. imagine getting
Get wrecked. I just had an impression and didn't click.
Honestly, I love it so much because like they're leaning into this villain
GG.
role. They're trying to be the bad.
Bang stocks down.
And then you've got Mom who just comes over the top and goes, all right. You need to calm down. It's endearing because we have to remember, like, for as much as there's trash talk, we're talking about video games, man. Like, people get too pressed about stuff like that. Let the kids talk their talk.
I agree, actually. I
Oh,
think
he's Flash Jade.
they took a little bit overboard in the post-game press conference. I think we were talking about that a little bit earlier backstage.
There goes
But I
my
think for the most
full-time
part, a
career.
lot of the banter, I think the players
I don't think
enjoyed
I
it.
can
It's
play your
fun. It
video
creates
during
new
this watch party.
narratives
This is why I
and
didn't
storylines
click.
for the season, and I'm all for it.
I mean, the thing is, EG so far, they've been able to back it up. They've achieved everything they said they would, but can they do that against DRX? A DRX, Sean, that we saw.
You hope EG get clapped? Honestly?
On Lotus
Same.
against BLG with, I think, 11 rounds.
They've been
in a row
Giga
that
trash
won.
talking.
This is crazy. From the 4-on-2
Same reason I rooted
pistol
against
Yinsu,
Loud, Ethan.
they
Sorry,
rallied
but
back.
you know,
They didn't lose a single
you got to
round.
be consistent with your ideology. You should know as somebody who enforces the rules.
Considering they did it on the defensive side of
Yeah,
Lotus,
Ethan
which
wants
is
EG to
typically
win.
the harder half.
Ethan's an
I
EG
think
fan.
that a part of me wants to say that that's a byproduct of going through Group D and walking away from that, right? Like, you learn a lot about yourself when you go through a group like that. When you're playing as many close matches as you are the way that they did, there's a little bit of extra grit that comes to
True,
you.
Ethan
when you
is on
make it out
EG.
that way. So, yeah, find yourself down 10-2. Yeah, do it on the harder half.
I mean,
Yeah, Ethan hates that joke because it's the most low-hanging of fruit of all time.
Lotus had COVID in Istanbul last year at Champions. It's very difficult when the players are separated, right? Because the second you enter those private rooms, you lose your phone, and thus
Yeah.
you lose communication with
Is
the people
Mako
on the
still
stage. And when
in
they
a
start
separate
doing
room?
Walkouts and map vetoes, you're in the blind for a long amount of time, right? So Mako probably took a couple rounds there to get adjusted into those moments. He probably wasn't even ready to play the maps.
Or is he
if I'm
out
being
now?
honest. But once they settled in, this version of DRX is the best we've
I like
seen
how they
all year.
immediately changed scenes when they saw that sign behind Sean.
In order to counter that, we've spoken about Boostio already. I can't wait to see what he's got to say about this match. Let's send it down to him, who's standing with Mimi.
EG's from Seattle. Got to root for the local team. Nope. I'm not rooting for a team that super trash talks.
EG right now, the only NA
They
team
have done watch parties in
Can't
Seattle
say, like,
before, yeah.
Why are you the man to be NA's last hope?
I honestly think it's just we're having more fun than everyone else, and just everyone seems nervous even though it's champs. It just feels like Tokyo. We're just having a good time.
Here's Sean. All right. Well, best of luck, Boostio.
I mean, they are having a great time. His teammate, Demon One, is having a crazy good time as well. In fact, him and Buzz, after the first round of playoffs, Doug, they currently lead statistically. They are two of the best players in this tournament.
The largest, juiciest fruit droops down the lowest.
Has had so many historic moments across his career.
The hell did you just type?
Outrageous plays. You got Demon One, who looks way more comfortable on the global stage than he did
What?
at Tokyo. And that's not to say he had a bad tournament, but we didn't see the Demon One, right?
Yeah.
Vintage Demon One. We're seeing that this tournament.
Yeah, that's the craziest thing about EG. They made that second place run, and I don't think Demon One was in the form that we saw in VCT America.
Some Riot production staff members sprinting for that sign right now. Yeah, I can't believe somebody thought it was okay to make that sign. Like, that's probably a bit too far.
On the other hand, it's one of the first times I've watched DRX and someone exits, I guess, the strategy.
I hope they don't get kicked out. I hope they just take the
structure of
sign.
DRX and can make individual plays. And
Because they're probably just making a stupid joke.
And every tournament we go into, we speak about
What
the
sign?
aspects, the
Bro,
dirkers of the
go
world. We
rewind the VOD on YouTube and watch it. I'm not going to tell you what was on the sign when I'm talking about how it's probably not okay and they're going to take the guy out.
to a trophy.
I think so too. I think looking at their Lotus, watching
Like,
them play
I
Raze is
can't
incredible.
just
Watching
tech in. There you can see it.
His cloud versus
Okay?
dash, everything was perfect. The up trap with the blade storm, his micro decisions in these moments.
There it is,
can't be
behind
gone over
Sean.
ahead of time is flawless. Yeah.
I want to talk about another player as well, which is
They're
Zest.
probably,
We had Buzz,
yeah, somebody's coming for that
video where he
guy.
said, we are committing with Zest. Zest is a great secondary caller, and he's having a great performance. The experience he brings is really helping us in comparison to Foxy Knight. And Doug, this man is so sweaty. Look at the things that he's doing. It's just so diligent and disciplined. It's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, there are a few things at play here. You seldom see a Guardian on attack on a Viper, and that was just because it was the end of the half and it was a weird situation. But yeah, him hearing the lineups.
Dude,
being
this
able to
matchup
pen
is
through the
so
wall,
hype.
clear clear the turret, and this is another really good example of how good of a Viper he is. You see just a couple of seconds ago, he's scaling up with his
I mean,
orb,
was that their
and he's
Discord or
using
their
that to
Riot
create some
hashtag?
space
I
and
missed it.
deny space from BLG on the opposite side, so you can tell just how good of a fit he's been to this
A
squad.
Riot hashtag?
Honestly, this is something we don't talk about
Oh,
a
you're
lot,
right.
but
Discord doesn't
Zest
have
heard
hashtags.
all of the talk about
I
should
forgot.
Foxy9 be playing instead of him, but he clears all that noise out. He's able to focus in, double down on his team, and create buy-in from the roster, because when you go through a roster turmoil like that, everybody's got to be bought in on what the current iteration of the project
moment
is for
we
you to
get
make a
back,
deep
Odin
run.
is
So
right
he wins
back.
his
It's
teammates back
basically
over.
alive.
He gives a finger to the crowd who's been saying, hey, Foxy9 should be playing instead of him, and he has outrageous performances.
Yeah, and I'm gonna take one on the chin
EG
here.
is just trying to brand themselves as villains.
With Foxy9 certain stints throughout this
Nah,
year, and
I disagree with
thought
that take.
Foxy9 would have been better mechanically than Cess, but this tournament has absolutely proved me
And
wrong.
if they are just trying to do that, I think that's goofy as hell. Because yeah, there's just so many impressionable young viewers that don't see any nuance in it and repeat what their heroes do.
Yeah, and these secondary calls as well.
None of us
Let's
like
send it
playing
down
with
to the
them in
main
solo
corner,
queue.
however, From DRX, it's Stacks with Mimi.
And this is what causes it.
DRX on their way in, and I'm going to grab Stacks for a quick question. Yesterday, Boostio said about their game against you that he was going to, quote, destroy DRX. He was very adamant about that fact. What would you say to him?
Honestly, I don't give a... I'm just kidding.
You're just like Demon One.
No, I mean, just... I like them. I like them a lot. I like their personality as well. But some people in EVG just want to become the villain, you know? So I
Stork is an impressionable young viewer. Yeah, there's a lot of
Being
them.
the villain?
not
Look
sure,
at Tarek's
but I
current
like
viewer
more
count.
to become the hero.
You want to become the hero. All right, well, we'll find out if you do. Thank you very much, Stacks. Good luck.
I don't even have to look to tell you it's probably 6 figures.
I'm here for it. Let's not forget Stacks. Out of all the international tournaments,
He only has 92K right now. I mean, the game's not even on.
they've never progressed further than this. And Sean, it's their time.
Yeah.
You know, he's right. He doesn't want to be the villain. He doesn't want them to.
I'm an impressionable young viewer. That's true. And that's why Annika's got insanely good humor. Wait, you're BFZ. I thought you were Annika. Here's Zendikar. Well, Annika's also an impressionable young viewer
DRX
who's got
and EG
banger
are the
humor
same seeds
because she
coming into
hangs
this,
out
so
with
this will be
us.
another match with a coin flip at this stage of the bracket. So they are pre-assigned by alphabetical order in the English language of their team name. We'll be using the same quarter as yesterday, an American, US quarter.
I can't believe this Zendikar guy's just
DRX will be
impersonating.
heads, EG will be tails. We will go ahead and flip this.
Yo, everyone change their nickname to somebody else's.
So that is going
Real
to
quick.
be heads. So
Go.
DRX, you will choose Team A or Team B?
Team B.
Team B. So EG, you will be Team A, and we will start with your first ban.
Do you? Is that even Dorklord? I can't tell.
Haven, your ban.
I can only see names. I can't even see profile pics.
Ascent. And map
I'm
number
watching
one
on the stream.
we will pick Fracture. Fracture, side on Fracture.
Oh my god. Woohoojin's here.
Attack, and map number 2.
Pick Lotus.
Lotus. Side on
Bang at the
Lotus.
6 months.
Attack. Okay. And next set of bans, starting with EG, you have Bind, Pearl, and Split.
We'll take out Bind.
Take out Bind. Your
This looks
ban, you
really
have Pearl
funny
and
on stream overlay. Oh my god, Nuda Buddha's in chat.
Ban Pearl, so map number 3 will be Split. EG side on Split.
Defense, please.
Defense. Okay, let's run back
Fracture,
through this.
Lotus, Split.
First set of
Whoa.
bans, we have EG with
Wait.
Haven, DRX with Ascent.
We get
Map number
EG
1 is
Fracture.
with DRX on attack. Map number 2
First.
is Lotus with EG on attack. Next set of bans were Bind and Pearl. Map number 3 Decider is Split,
Bet.
EG on defense. All right, good luck to you both.
Good luck. Good luck.
The fuck is a bagel bite? Yeah, DRX picked that map, by the way. Like, tell me that that's not the biggest boy energy you've ever seen. You picked Fracture against EG. First map. They're sticking it to the man. Or they're about to just take a fat L. who's impersonating Lily? How'd you get the pink sword
The
icon?
stage is set for the villains and potentially the heroes here of DRX. One of them will be progressing to the upper bracket finals, and the other one will have to fight for their lives tomorrow against Fnatic of all teams. Sean, this
VLR
is one
says
of the
EG
most
pick fracture.
important games
Oh,
of the
really?
entire
Then Ethan lied.
It's so insane. These teams are
I thought you
in
said
upper
DRX pick
semis,
fracture.
And if they were to lose, like you're saying, they play Fnatic. That's like
Oh,
you get
DRX
caught
side
jaywalking,
pick.
you get sentenced to death.
I got fake news in my ear, chat.
That's insane.
I've got fake ears in my ears, mishearing my correct friend on the couch.
They decided to ban a set too. This is either Termy's going to look like a bloody genius who just like alphaed EG from beginning to end and like won the
DRX not pick fracture?
coaching aspect
No.
of the game, or this is just like the biggest int and the biggest throw. that I've
I'm
ever
spreading
seen in
fake
my
news
life.
to get you more hyped about game one than you originally were.
For them to leave Fracture open because EG are always going to pick it.
Yeah, they probably did a lot of research, knowing them. And
Unlike
RB
these
on
other
this
watch
Neon
partiers who
on this
give you
map
real
really
news,
was the
thus making the game
best
less
in the
hype,
world.
I only
believe
give
he
fake
still
news.
can be. His movement on Neon
Did you know
is
DRX
absurd,
wrote
but I don't even know if that's
a
what they're gonna go
5-paragraph
with.
essay last night about how
There's a
EG sucks on
reason why
Fracture?
Nobody has been willing to let Fracture through against EG this tournament. Right, so you think about their performance in Tokyo, people continue to let it in, and we're going, what do you guys do?
And EG only picks Sova on Fracture when they're confident that the other team is worse than them.
They've already had the taste of what EG can do on Fracture. So I don't know why they want to go there, but I am hoping that we're going to see something funky.
It's got to be something different, right? Surely you don't stick to the same things and expect a different result.
Oh my god, the floor
They have
TVs.
to have something up their sleeves right now to leave
Mako
this map
still is in his room,
this
that's
is a map
tough.
that people fear EG on. This is how they got that second place in Tokyo.
Wait, that's so fucked up
To leave it
that
in this best of 3 today.
is he sitting in the 5th chair on purpose or of his own volition? Or is he not allowed to sit in the 4th chair? Because how's he gonna fist bump? That's a huge nerf to RB.
Starting to copy them, and for DRX, they've moved away from the Neon like
You can't fist bump.
The double controller, Yinsu, that is something that might block the lines from this Sova. It might prevent some dart pings. It could make it difficult on the drone to get value.
Yeah, there's a lot of good
See where
Nuda
they're
Buddha
heading
fakes in
with this.
chat.
But typically
That
when I see this
blurry
Viper,
eyes
it
one,
doesn't
that's really
play out
selling
very
me.
well.
I don't know who that, which mod that is,
Slow
but that's a
down
good
map
one.
That has way too fast of a pace. So that is the key thing for DRX. Can they slow it down?
And I think on the other side, Ethan and Com are both competing for like some of the best initiators in the world, right?
Yes.
To be in
And
that conversation
ZG.
with the top 3 across the board with Fnatic, as you're mentioning. Yeah,
No
so
fist bump equals
I think,
emotional
yeah,
damage.
Maybe you've got
True.
something to cover some of the darts which have been so problematic.
Whoa,
for
whoa,
other
whoa, whoa,
teams
whoa,
as they face
DRX
against Com in
has
this,
never
but
played this comp
Ethan
on
still
Fracture
has to be
before.
dealt with somehow, and he has been that guy all tournament.
I do think Com
It already got taken off the screen, but they're cooking something new. Black Tangy, thank you so much for the tier 3. Welcome to the Cringe Lord.
They're also innovative. He also has one that lands bottom side.
Well, this is a rematch from Masters Tokyo. Let's see who's going to come out on top and send it over to your casters.
I was obliged to subscribe after this impersonating silliness. Wow, you're gonna now you can see everybody's profile picture to know who's who.
This matchup to see who is going to be joining PRX in the top 3. A rematch from Tokyo. DRX this time looking to get
You didn't thank me for tier 3. I missed it. My bad. Oh, you Twitch tier 3'd. Nah, your thing doesn't even show up on my TV. Sorry, Twitch subs. I'm closing prediction.
So far, this tournament on that Viper is a great job.
I'm watching on my TV, which only has my Discord overlay on it. So I see Discord subs, I see the prediction, I see Discord chat. I don't see Twitch notifs like at all.
On a map you will find in VCT right now.
So far, it's a very quiet approach. The creep up. Turret, though, spotting. Will be broken down. Fault line at the ready here from Ethan, situated in the site. Swarm as well going off, just going to be delaying. It's slowed up. Damage not found on either side so far.
DRX going to use this opportunity to grab the orb.
Okay, what's different about DRX's comp?
Still kind of being flirted with on the north side of the map.
They're running old meta. Like, this almost looks like what Fnatic used to pick on this map, but without Chamber and instead Killjoy.
A couple flashes in play. Still some nano swarms, a lot of mollies here. DRX loves to play post plant. So having this Viper in the comp gives them some lineups, probably from A main for these A hits if they can get the plant down.
Made at the ready. Ethan playing first contact. Buzz takes him down, takes a hell of a lot of damage, and the paint jolt will be able to finish him off. Delta
And Ethan's happy with that.
down to a sliver. You can see the
You got more than one.
DRX not looking healthy. Plant gonna be coming through. RB noted up on top. Low gets the dink across, but can't finish the job. Now it's all down to
What a
Mako.
retake.
As the nade will claim
Wait.
him.
He's looking like my solo queue teammates right now.
Through. Door gets opened up and Calm instantly shuts him down. Some time bought, but not a round win. EG will be drawing first blood and taking the first pistol.
Yeah, just
Should we
really well handled
huge
here by
nurge
EG,
every time a
not
lineup
biting
is thrown?
on the attempted double pump from DRX. They just hold their ground. Great job by Ethan on site to get that first kill, even though he goes down to the nades, and then everyone getting dinged up along the way there for DRX. So yes, the poison cloud is there, but with the turret and the extra firepower, they are able to easily clean this up. And knowing that Mako
That's a great
loves
flood
to
from
lurk in
EG.
spawn, well prepared is Calm for that rotation after using the molly. So good start here for EG, as you would expect. And again, DRX, you know, really usually pretty powerful on the attacker side on Fracture, but that's more with the Neon comp. That's really where I look for them to do their damage. Typically,
You
here
bet
with
your
this comp,
wife
though,
on
when they've
EG?
run it in the
That's not
past with
good.
the Raze, it has been a little bit more balanced.
You should
but a
not be
little
doing
bit
that.
shakier, in my opinion.
Jogamo pushing forward. Zest going to be able to spot him there. Just play back. Hovering around the door. 3 members from the side of EG. Currently over towards this A side of the map. And Stacks, as well as Buzz, just going to go on a little bit of a lurk through the sewer across to that arcade
How's the
side.
prediction in favor of DRX on
From behind.
Fracture?
Rotation.
Because
The
DRX
other
is
two
just,
players still situated. Stacks is just playing Pac-Man.
they're more likable.
Pops up the orbs where he possibly can.
Yeah, and this is encouraging for DRX that they're able to find some value in the early parts of these rounds to get these orbs into Stacks' hands, get those rolling thunders ready as fast as possible. Just a couple ghosts and a sheriff for DRX. Let's see if they can find any value out of it. Zest flirting with Jogamo's bulldog there. He's gonna try to do some damage. And yeah, Jogamo, or excuse me, the Stinger has got him down nice and easy.
Manages to find that kill.
Wait, what? Did you hear a caster? He first called him Joggamo, but then he's like, oh, my bad. The Stinger got that kill.
From DRX, 33 seconds remaining
What?
on the clock. To get ready to pull the trigger. The smoke's going to be going down. Boost,
That's like the opposite of the guns don't kill people meme. Joggamo doesn't kill people. His guns kill
Jump here onto
people.
the side, Mako. Getting bogged down just a little bit. We'll be able to get in a position to get that plant across.
You mistakenly called it a bulldog?
Reading that was going to be in the
Well, that's way
copy.
less funny.
Rather thinking that it was going to be over more at depot behind the boxes.
But probably true, and I just didn't hear it.
To stop the push forward, Buzz swinging around, managing to find one, but the cleanup is
Great
swift.
round from EG.
As
They only lose one?
Jogamo the last.
I'm down.
Defuse in to go
I'm
ahead
actually
and get
curious. What are the
charge
prediction
over
odds on Twitch?
Ethan's own rolling thunder,
For the-
and
for the
EG will
dude.
move up to 0.
Ooh, big
DRX does
EG's
find a little bit of value
favor
out of this round, but some really
on Twitch.
encouraging things here for EG, in my opinion. They're already
Not
starting
surprised.
to attack that attacker's side spawn part because they know that DRX likes to set up. from
Jojimo
there,
is just a
for
vessel
their
for the
post plane. You
Stinger.
can see Mako was already rotating back through tree, back into that direction, and there were reinforcements already for EG to make sure that that Molly lineup spot that he likes to hold was.
Do you ever
just
think
cut off
that
already. So
Riot
already I'm
sometimes
really
comes up with a name for an
by what I'm
agent,
seeing here from
and then they
EG
realize
and their
that
read of how
it's the
DRX
same
likes
as
to
like
play this map.
a professional player's username already, and so they
Pivotal
can't do
moment here
it
for the
because
side
it'd be
of DRX.
confusing?
Going into the anti-bonus, going to see if they can go ahead, finally get themselves on the board. EG, a big conversion here, would really set the stage. Doug was talking about it on the desk. Is this
What agent would that be? I don't know.
big brain
Buzz.
Play and an elaborate ruse
The
here from
B
side of
agent.
DRX with this map draft, or will it
He
all
can
fall to
fly
pieces?
and has honey.
And I thought there was a possibility they'd float this map because maybe they could get ahead of things with the neon.
What do you mean dot dot dot? I'm just spitballing over here, Pen Flash. What's your agent idea?
PRX being one of them when they tried it against EG did not.
Let's
work.
hear it.
So now Buzz go for some trades with Jogamo. Jogamo just going to peek the angle. And now DRX going to pull back. But really, I'm curious to see
Zest,
how much DRX
the
can
lemon
with the
agent.
Viper smokes. Not only kind of build on what Sean was talking about on the desk, that they can use it to help alleviate some of the pressure from that utility of comm, from those recon darts, things like that, but also to sell some
Big
base.
Bean,
Because
the
right now, you put
Bean
the toxic unit over on the B
agent.
side, cut off Gen and Canteen, move back over to the other side of the map.
Also
here,
be a
and you
lime
still have
agent?
Mako
That's
smoke
just
to
a
be able to make
younger
this
lemon.
All right, well, speaking of the hit, begins now. Buzz up here over the top, over at Sands, does get spotted, manages to drop down to safety before the swing can come in from Ethan. This situation still here on the site. Push coming through, Ethan going to be taken down, Buzz finding Demon 1 as well before RB falls, but that's going to be the man advantage in the site right now in the hands of DRX.
DRX is looking to have a pretty clean anti-bonus here.
So we'll not have it here in this
EG is looking to make it not clean. They're going for the win. In the 3v4 retake, with weaker guns, they're popping Killjoy ults.
Still lingering forward, and just to find one.
And they're going for it. Not sure I agree with that, but
for DRX, still one
I'm not the pro player.
Even beyond this one, so they can delay.
Oh, he's not on it, but Calm swings the door. It's the perfect timing there on the push. The snake bite goes wide, but
Hey,
Seth still has the headshot.
I won't lie. I was wrong. EG easily had odds there. I am definitely wrong about that. That Killjoy ult's good. That was sick.
Left on the floor. Very good.
The score is 2-1. EG's up on defense. DRX did win anti-bonus, but it was not cheap.
Really ruined DRX's day on this A side. Just waiting right by this door once again, just like we saw on the pistol. Pops right through.
Yeah.
Cesc, who has been so clutch for DRX throughout this event, throughout his history on DRX.
Do you have any Star Wars fans in chat? Because I was thinking, chat.
Huge moment. But still,
I heard Northern Lion go on a hecking tangent,
from EG so far. These have been
and I wanted
really
to drop my
rounds.
take. So, you know how in the Jedi universe, it's considered advantageous to have the high ground? If you realistically think about it, like you and your buddy both have a sword or a lightsaber, isn't it better to be on the low ground? It's so much easier to swing at their feet. So much easier. You've got to defend way down here. I'm just trying to slice your ankles.
But instead, with just that solo
What do you mean? You've got to like crouch down to swing at my ass?
down to a snail's pace.
And the double controllers as well, as they want to try to work the map a little bit
Ethan's
more.
disagreeing, but I want to try this out in real life.
Already identifying that EG is
I think it's so much harder to fight a guy way below you.
leave Zest in a position to hold those. He does those on a lot of maps. RB on the other side, DRX loves to keep their Killjoy over on the bridge.
No, you do not. You'd have to like lean over so much to get to my head and my neck. And I'll just back up until you got to hop off your high ground. High ground's only advantageous when you got range. The moment you introduce range to the battle, high ground is absolutely better. But I'm pretty sure when it's just sword v sword, it's way easier to swing at a dude's ankles.
Awkward linger spot. I think he saw the gun barrel. Still going to try to play this out one a little bit more patiently. But he's so disconnected from the rest of the squad. We're still trying to
Well, yeah, I think the optimal neutral game in that scenario is neither approaches. Because if you just back up on the high ground and I just back up on the low ground, the moment you try to drop down, I'll slice you. And the moment I try to climb up, you'll slice me. So optimal neutral is definitely not to fight to begin with.
Scoreline, EG starting to stretch a lead.
It not only does Calm set a new meta on this map with this Sova,
Swords are heavy, but Jedi have mind power.
and the movements of his opponents, and once again, EG.
True, also lightsabers are light.
Sure, RB finds
It's more like fencing than anything. Because also lightsabers probably kill you the moment they touch you. So it really is like fencing. You get one touch in and the guy's dead.
Calm has just been an absolute nuisance. So now DRX gonna have to be licking their wounds.
Have you guys seen that video of if lightsabers were real in the Star Wars universe? And it's just showing the fights and the dude's actually slicing people in half. Like, no problem. It's actually cursed.
Oh, the jump forward. Well, it's going to be good for the headshot.
Why not just use a Jedi mind trick? Aren't you both Jedis in this scenario, though?
With Ethan and Calm on standby. Hovering around drop and dish. RB once again. Deep flank over on that north side. No pressure really being applied to him.
On low ground, it's harder to advance forward compared to high ground. That is factually true.
Back away and once again turn their sights over
But if we're just talking pure neutral game, where nobody has the onus to advance, then of course both individuals have a disadvantage. Whoever advances is at a disadvantage. So I think it's kind of assumed that you're already both near the ledge.
Across gets himself an 8th kill. Right behind the box. Stacks.
Whoever's the stronger Jedi should be able to mind trick the other. No, you clearly haven't watched Star Wars. Should we time this guy out? Jedi mind tricks only work on the weak-minded. It's not a strength thing. Street. Why are you even commenting when you don't even know how Jedi mind tricks work? Like, even Jabba the Hutt is not influenced by Jedi mind tricks. And Jabba the Hutt is not a Jedi. Get with the picture.
Swing forward, Zest trying to put that vandal to good use, but cannot make it happen. RB is under far too much pressure. Buzz will be good for one with their covered weapon.
EG's retakes are different. 4-1.
A very swift and clean retake. They have 3 members surviving as they move up 4-1.
I mean, this is one of the things that makes EG so scary on this map, is they're so disciplined coming through on these retakes. Everybody knows their angles, what they're supposed to be doing.
Star Wars talk.
Tom can just cycle through those.
The ultimate way to gain subscribers when your average viewer is a super nerd, say things about Star Wars that are slightly wrong, and just wait for the revenue to flood in so they can correct you.
From EG, but even with some of the early damage they're able to do, EG is so solid in every aspect, whether they be flanking or just going for these retakes. They cover a
I think
lot
without
of
movement, low ground has the advantage because you only have so much foothold.
Molly to make sure they couldn't push that off the back of that rolling thunder when he got
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's just easier to swing at a guy's ankles than it is to swing down at their head.
That certainly was not.
But I would like to test this.
Similar to what Sideshow was talking about during that PRX series. Fairly
Does armor matter when a lightsaber is involved? Is there anti-lightsaber armor?
Not too much, but
I think the lightsaber just cuts through everything like butter.
like things getting away from the team. He wants to try to keep this close, run this back as much as humanly
I think that a head hit's lethal and an ankle hit is not. I disagree. I think if I hit an ankle hit, I win the fight because your ankle just got cut off and you're falling over and you're dead. Like, yeah, but you will be dead in 3 seconds when I slice your head off now because you just fell over and you're in incomprehensible pain because your ankle just got burned off.
Just to try to get the players kind of feeling themselves a little bit better. This has been a
True, you'll have shock, but you're not going to be fighting back. And even if you are, I've got like the statistical advantage for sure now. You're lying down. I think slicing the guy's ankle off, for all intents and purposes, we can consider a kill. Because you're going to follow that shit up 9 times out of 10.
Look at the challenge outside of A right now, though, Zest. Trying to hold the line.
As you're swinging for my ankles, I'm swinging at your head. If you're swinging so committal to my head and I like back up though, don't you fall off your high ground because you're leaning so far forward? And then I just win. And so you can only fake swing at my head. It's your only play. And therefore I can just trust that you won't swing at my head because it's bad in the neutral game. And you're a Jedi. You've trained your whole life. So I know you're going to make a good decision. And so I'm just going to swing at your ankles and you don't have an option.
Danger close here to Buzz.
You can see just how aware they are right there.
Jedi can see the future with the Force.
Ethan responds in kind.
No wonder their fights take so long. There's no advantage to anything. They can see the goddamn future. Why would they let the other guy on the high ground in the first place?
They do have this orbital strike, but this could turn into a very costly round if they have to commit all of that to try to win this one out.
It's a bad lineup.
Ethan swinging the corner, finds one.
Oh, but he's got ulti.
Has to come in, but it's a bit too early.
Dude, EG's so good at this map.
He can't get one of them.
What do? I think you're right, but I also think that Obi-Wan just considered the high ground better because of the distance and the fact that Anakin wanted to jump at him. Agree. But I think even if the roles are swapped, if Obi-Wan was on the low ground, but Anakin wanted to jump at him, I think it's still over. So instead of saying it's over Anakin, I have the high ground, he should say it's over Anakin, the onus is on you to advance. I think that's a much more strategically accurate line that they should have used. Because whoever has to advance in the neutral game in that scenario has a big disadvantage.
The showstopper online. I'm looking at Busio with the operator. Raring and ready to go. We've seen plenty in the past.
It's over, Anakin. The onus is on you to advance. Not a great dialogue line though. Yeah, but imagine how appreciated it would be by like the true nerds.
Behind this Bach. Quick assist potential from Busio here.
Yeah, I think the true nerds would find that really good. And let's be honest, this average viewer or the fan of Star Wars is a super nerd. Ooh! He gets 2 and he's alive.
Demon 1 with 2, drops the smoke. The spike now stranded in arcade. What a cascade of tragedies here for DRX. Smoke again coming down, but he spots the rays before the bloom. Swings on the corner, and he's on for the ace.
Dude.
Zest lingering above.
What the fuck? He actually just turns around and kills the guy. Where did that come from?
The man is dangerous no matter what.
It's over, DRX. You have the onus to peek me.
He is absolutely phenomenal.
You have the onus to push my site. It's over. See? Like right here, who has the high ground? DRX. But it doesn't matter because DRX has the onus to advance towards the bomb, and therefore Demon 1 wins. This is furthering my narrative. No? Like, because the bomb is down and DRX has to advance, having the high ground doesn't even matter because all Demon 1 has to do is take the fight while DRX is transitioning between one ground to another ground, high or low, and then Demon 1's got the objective advantage.
That nobody's going to be behind that box. Nobody had been playing that position yet for EG, and EG just doing a great job of diversifying their setups and catches DRX completely off guard.
It does. So if the bomb was down tower and Demon 1 had to take it, then the advantage goes to DRX because they just won't peek there. And Demon 1 has to transfer between the... Because the bomb was near Demon 1, Demon 1 knows that he's got timing advantage because DRX might be on the rope at that point because they have to get the bomb. So the peak is more than 50-50.
Doesn't matter how many walls, how many smokes you have.
And it's another orbital strike.
Rapidly built up.
In the specific scenario we saw, that was a 50-50, yeah. But before he peaks, DRX is in Schrodinger's position, and they might be on the rope at that point because they have the onus to advance. So the peak is like a 60-40.
Everybody pulling away in time. Dogamo eating some damage just to try to rush forward. Sends it the showstopper. Doesn't manage to find him. And says with a sheriff.
Oh my god.
Busio, however, drops kill. Comes across. Nade out. Buzz. Headshot. Point blank on the comm. Finds the elimination. Gets another paint shell. Sends it over towards the defuse. Just trying to buy some time. Demon 1 going to be taken down. And they realize there's just no time remaining.
Okay, great round from DRX. Holy shit. 6-2. Are you sure that's how you use QED? Oh, who you were responding to? The Wikipedia page for high ground says it's better. Well, of course it's better. Like if you're talking medieval warfare, which is probably where the original game theories was spawned, then you're talking, you got archers and shit. And of course, high ground is an objective advantage because that increases your effective range. And longer range means that you just win on average in an equal fight because, you know, you outrange them. That's intuitive. But in Valorant, there's no bullet drop off, and so high ground is not an advantage due to range. It can be an advantage due to head size, but ultimately the true advantage is the onus to scale.
I mean, we're talking about strong mental.
Just like Obi-Wan versus Anakin.
Interview from Busio as he gets ready to come into the venue saying, you know, I think we're just having more fun than everybody.
In sieges without archers, you say being on ramparts is an advantage? Nope, you're wrong. The only reason that you think you're right is because the people you think they have to push the ramparts. What if they didn't? What if the objective was outside of the castle in the field? Now the people who are on the field have the advantage if there's no range. You see, the advantage truly belongs to the team who already has control of the objective.
A lot of pressure on Mako here.
Oh, yes.
It's got nothing to do with high ground, low ground once you remove the range advantage from the equation, and everything to do with who already controls the important space. Valorant definitely is, on average, favors the defender in a dead 1v1. That's why I say when you contest space, you usually end up dying more often than not. Controlling space is easier. That's why utility is so important. If there was no utility in the game whatsoever and it was 1v1, the defender has a huge advantage. Yep.
There's the first bite. 52 HP. The time dwindling down.
If every archer were a Sova with shock darts, would there be a high ground advantage, assuming they were insane at estimating trajectory? What do you mean? You don't even have to assume that, of course, because they've got range advantage. Assuming it's neutral.
But they do find themselves a third round.
A certified Mako moment here.
These could be changed topics though. This is making me aggressively die inside. Elaborate. Elaborate.
Coming through in the counter from Stacks.
You're just mad that I'm right. That Star Wars is it's flawed media.
For Stacks. Half of Mako's kills, both of Stacks' kills right there in that round. Timeout going to be called here from Coach Pond. Sees DRX halfway mark of catching up and doesn't like that, so wants to pump the brakes.
EG called a timeout. They're up 6-3, defending on Fracture.
This is DRX's half pick.
Their first time out of the match. DRX has already used one.
Damage on this attacker side on this map, they usually do.
Does flawless media even exist besides Breaking Bad? I'm so glad that you put that in chat because you're gonna make somebody tier 3 to debate you on that.
Pressure going to be mounting here, though. Yeah, he's still in a comfortable position.
I'm not even gonna answer you.
On this half, even you're going to be feeling all right.
Oh, certainly.
Stop DRX from getting to that. You know, at this point, a godsend in a 6-6. That's what this timeout is all about.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, if DRX can
I would tier 3 just to agree.
Maybe they've got enough momentum. Maybe they've got their defender side tweaked and polished enough that they can get it done. But again, typically,
This 6-3 is just like when Luke Skywalker
lion's share of their damage.
first took Darth Vader to battle.
Expecting potentially some kind of dish hit is EG, but in fact, DRX is just kind of playing with this B side once again.
In what way?
We see every time.
Look, Pemflash, you literally teach English. Don't you like randomly interpret poems all the time that don't really have deep meaning, but you pretend they do? Like, you'll read a poem written by some heckin' 7-year-old when she was like locked in her mother's basement, and the poem will read like, I like kittens. And then the English teacher will be like, now students, you have to understand the implications of the scenario. They're not talking about cats. They're talking about how they're upset with the tragedy of their situation. It's like, what?
Manages to find that kill. Aftershock as well as that Molly.
English teachers just make shit up for a living. Change my mind.
Somehow must have gotten a spot there on Busio before he could have gotten into the smoke. And now this lurk from Zest.
Ooh, DRX is waking up. This is an EG timeout, and DRX is cooking.
Shut down. Ethan and Demon 1 is going to have to back away.
You sound like a 12-year-old student right now, Hooch. Wow, resorting to ad hominem once I've called out your profession. Your argumentative fallacy does not work on me, Penflash. I will not humor you any further.
It's been impressing me so far in Champions. Usually, you don't think of DRX as like a team that isolates fights, that likes to go out and try to do those moves away. That is absolutely nasty.
Yeah, we saw him right before he could get into the smoke.
Dude, Zest is in some of the best form I've ever seen him right now.
I mean,
Who's just gonna die on this hill since other people have the onus to advance?
This is again, the desk was talking about Doug bringing this up.
Can you discuss dub for sub anime for about 30 seconds so people sub to violently defend their preference? I don't think people will sub for that because everyone agrees that subtitles are, on average, just better. The voice acting on dubs is pretty much across the board terrible. There are some exceptions, but most of the time, if you want half-decent voice acting, you have to watch subs.
Still online, the only ult in play.
Oh yeah, if you're lazy and you don't want to read, and you openly admit that the dubs are bad, then all power to you to watch with dubs. But if you're going to defend the voice acting, no shot.
In their old comp, but here switching over to the Viper, finding so far.
If you watch dubs because you're lazy, we're square. That's fine. You watch dubs because you think they're better, we're not square.
Mako stacks up on the north side of the map. This time they're flipping the script a little bit here, sending RB to watch into the sewers. Mako's already got the orbital strike online. Buzz a couple away from the showstopper.
How much do you think it's dependent on your lack of understanding of the native language? What do you mean? Anime is like a huge media in Japan. It's like a very big deal. And they hire tier 1 voice actors to voice their anime. The voice actors that voice the dubs are not tier 1 English voice actors on average.
Clear under the Nanoswarm, can't find it in time. Demon 1 gets Mako. Push out of the smoke. Bustio going to be taken down. RB finding one, but Demon 1 is very much still here to play. Finds himself a third before falling. Buzz trying to drag this one back, but now finds himself all on his lonesome. Spike recovered, not ready for the swing.
This is a battle, 7-4.
Gets taken down, and EG get themselves
EG's
up
up.
to 7.
Great discipline here from EG. Just kind of smothered DRX out through this round, and Demon 1 still just dialed in, destroying these rounds.
Also, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, but I actually don't think you need to understand the language to tell if it's good voice acting or not a lot of the time. Like, inflection is really important.
Orbital strike for Demon 1 as well. I think that's his third one of the half, if I'm not mistaken.
I believe you're right. It's just been building these up so rapidly. Showstopper entry, in the meantime, over here towards A. Just RB still hovering on that north side, now going to be roping across as Nanoswarms do find a decent amount of damage. Showstopper over towards CT, not
I think there's a bit of nuance to it. I agree, of course. I'm sure that there are bad Japanese voice actors that I rate highly purely because I don't understand the language. I am sure that that is true to some degree. But I also think that I could pick out, with a decent level of accuracy, the better Japanese voice actors. Like if I were to make a tier list, I wouldn't be surprised if it was relatively similar to a tier list made by a native speaker, is what I'm saying. Ooh. EG's retakes were insane this half. Like, how many retakes did they go for? Pretty much every one. And they won the half 8-4. That's impressive.
Yeah, just brilliant stuff here from EG.
And they almost won the bonus round. I'm not going to lie. That could have gone their way.
And even though DRX
Mako missed Molly. Not the first time either. But he did get pressured.
Still getting cut down. Great job. I mean, top to bottom here for EG. You've got to love what you see. You should expect this, though. This is their map.
So smart from
I feel like without knowing the language, the nuance between good and great is sometimes lost. Agreed. I'm just saying if I were to tier list it, I would be somewhat close to that of a native speaker. I'm not saying I would be dead on, but it's still easy to tell the big outliers. Like, I don't know their names, but you know the guy who voices Dio in JoJo's and then also voices like a million other people in every anime? I don't know who that guy is, but his voice is very recognizable. He was in Tower of God. I love that guy. His voice acting is clearly good.
Is pretty sick, to be honest.
Even though I don't speak the language.
Steven one first on in. They try and clear through. Looks for the next target. Oh, it's gorgeous! Demon one! This
That's
guy
crazy.
is something else.
The onus is on them to X is now a Club Banana meme.
I think we're just a good
He's the
matchup
Japanese
against
voice
DRX.
actor for
My
Set
post-game
from League of
interview, I said
Legends.
that
That's
we're gonna
sick.
destroy them, and I'm very confident, which we are.
Have you watched
Very
The Promised
confident
Neverland?
myself. I think one of the
Yes, and I
strengths of DRX
regret
is
it
their
because I watched
fundamentals.
season
Even
1
on EG, like,
and then I read the manga because season 2 is not out, and I quite enjoyed the manga. And then season 2 came out, and I was really excited, and I could not be more disappointed.
And so their fundamentals are super strong, but I think they're a little weaker against like really chaotic teams.
Hot take: people get pretentious about subs versus dubs because they're damn weebs. Your hot take literally has no substance to it other than you're insulting one group. And so I'm going to time you out because your argument is just, I'm going to insult you, which is just bad argumentative practice, Dorklord. So come back in an hour with some better prep. Because I made my take, which is the voice acting quality is higher tier in the subs. And I agree that watching dubs makes sense if you don't want to read subtitles. And then you just come out here and say you're a damn weeb. You see the difference between the argumentative styles? I just can't allow you to exist in chat when you're going to argue such weak logic with me. Come back in an hour with some good arguments.
As you would expect with him, he has really come online this tournament. We are truly seeing peak Demon 1.
Demon 1 is 19 and 3?
On his signature agent, on his signature map.
Holy shit.
What else would you expect? He's unbelievable. So many impactful ults from him, from everybody on Evil Geniuses. And they certainly have shown you why most people completely and utterly...
You know, bad dubs are really frustrating.
May have fallen into the trap.
I prefer dubs as a medium. The quality's low on average, but to me it seems nearly undeniable that the subs medium is flawed. What do you mean flawed? As in you don't like to read?
Feels like we haven't seen...
Or you like to focus on the animation? Because like those things make sense, you know? If you don't want to read or you want to focus on the animation, valid. Your opinion's valid. I prefer to listen to higher quality voice acting. And both of us can live together and mutually respect each other's opinions. As long as you agree that the voice acting on average is better in the subs. And as long as I agree that, yeah, you do get to focus more on the animation during the dub. That's true.
The turret contact there. And the pings are coming out here. Probably going to smoke off spawn and then try to get through for the hit.
Yeah, that's valid too.
Getting the sense of this.
Yeah.
I think anybody who denies the other medium outright as being valid at all is just giga coping.
the volley of util going forward. Stack slowed him up just a little bit. Juggermo going to be tagged down and actually taken out. Buzz finding one.
You lose nuance by not understanding the language used. No, but that happens in translation too, Street. So, case in point, I've had friends over who are fluent in Japanese, and when we watch like the dub, specifically, I believe it was Full Metal Alchemist, they were pissed off at how different the dub was from the sub. The dub a lot of the time is them reading the subtitles that were created for the anime. So the same issue exists.
On the B side, they kind of expected the pivot, expected the drop.
Ultimately, the best watching experience is just be fluent in Japanese. But ain't nobody got time for that.
3 Bulldogs and Phantom as Zest just quick scopes in, takes out Demon 1. Still though, creeping forward, Calm tagged low. Zest
Yeah, there are some good dubs.
Finds Ethan as well. Jogamo answering with one of his own. Now, Feld, it's just Calm and Busio remaining to see what they can get done. You see the rotate around the top side here. Busio looking to join in, start advancing forward in towards arcade, but there's still this KJ setup. That alarm bot will alert.
Absolutely. Just gonna sneak through with the orb as well. Get a little something out of nothing.
Fracture just defense sided this game, chat. DRX is looking to clean anti-eco. They've got 1 rifle and 3 Bulldogs, which are arguably rifles.
The audio range, that's the question right now. Does he know that there's still going to be someone lingering forward? But Buzz actually pulls off the angle. Shifting away. Noise made. Gets tucked, still wary that there could be somebody on that north side approach. There's the dart revealing nothing. Smoke comes down to try to make it a bit of an easier job for him, and Buzz will be able to go ahead and work them down. 2 kills for him. Zest the only one taken out, but weapon's not lost. DRX 2 rounds away from tying this one up as we get ready to go into their bonus.
Also, I've experienced the inverse before. Like, I don't know if you've ever watched an English cartoon series with a dub in another language. Like when I was learning French, we sometimes would watch SpongeBob dubbed in French, and the voice acting's so bad. Like, you can tell it's bad, even though it's another language. Like, oh my god.
Absolutely nuts with that gun, but here the full forces for EG, only 1 half armor.
Bob Leponge.
They're gonna work this dish area a little bit. A lot of pressure here gonna be on Mako. Although Stax is rotating over now.
Of course, there's exceptions. Like, I'm sure plenty of dubs are fabulous. Just like how Captain Flowers was like one of the greatest casters of all time, and he was casting Tier 3 games until somebody found him, and then he got signed by Riot. Like, there's tons of great dub voice actors who just either prefer it, like their passion, or they just haven't been discovered yet.
Backing away at least here for the moment.
You see the 25 joke in French? Dude, numbers in French are so dumb. You guys want to know how the French say the number 80? They say like 420. Because it's 420s. They're out here doing multiplication when they speak numbers.
Yeah, RB and Zest gonna have to go huge here. This dart and that clear of the turret. See if that's going to alert them, or if EG, they still have enough time for one more pump to the other side of the map.
93, they say 420-13.
Have to get through these front lines, though.
So that's multiplication and then addition, by the way. Like, what?
They feel like that's enough. Hey, pivot back to B once again. Just swinging back and forth like a pendulum right now here on the map. But can they get there in time? Bite comes down. Spike, however, is coming through the arcade side. They can get through. And Chocobo somehow gets that headshot onto Zest.
Wait, 99 is 420, 10, 9? I thought it was 420, 19.
Paint shells across Stacks. Work down to 77, the armor now gone. Molly, a flash, a nade from Buzz. The tools to try to retake this one is EG.
Well, DRX won pistol, and then they won their anti-eco, which makes sense. And now EG is looking to win their anti-bonus.
Flash, not going to be catching on to him. Swing can come.
Judgment's got great timing. Oh, but he doesn't. Oh, it's all good. EG win their anti-bonus pretty cleanly. 3 alive. They're all low, but that doesn't matter.
Retained 3 of those weapons on the side of EG.
What a play from Jogamo here. I mean, DRX.
Technically, we do the same in English, but only multiplications of 10s. Can you elaborate? What's a number in English that you have to do mental math on?
when he fired that shot, I'm pretty sure.
When do you say 410 in English?
That is unreal.
Sometimes bullet
I
spread
guess
doesn't matter if
400.
the barrel's just pushed up against their forehead, I suppose.
Yeah, man, he's got that doggo, dude. He is just absolutely unbelievable.
What an unreal entry. I mean, if he doesn't find that kill, the round is over.
Yeah,
There's no way they're going to be able to get that
But
plant in
like,
time.
math is in base 10.
I mean,
So you sort of have to do that. Unless you want to have a unique number for every magnitude of 100,000, million, etc. Which is pretty...
Just shooting that.
That would probably be worse.
Nose of the turret there finds the kill. Zets playing the same spot this time. Does manage to stand his ground. Takes out John.
4,200? That's slang for 4,200, though. 4,200 is not an acceptable, like, professional way to write that number, as far as I'm aware.
Arcade side.
The correct way to read that is 4,200.
Still in this position. He's going to ride up on the rope.
4,200, yeah, it's like American speak.
He's forcing him back out.
Math is in base 10. Hexadecimals would like to have a word. What do you mean? Binary also exists. That doesn't mean that all of math isn't generally dealt with in base 10.
Has cleared. Calm here. Going to use that drone, but that's all just a bait to keep a couple
Like,
members.
mathematics as a whole operates in base 10. Other bases exist, but when you use them, you have to say that you are. Otherwise, it's assumed you're in base 10, which is what I mean.
Also winning the mirror matchup. Eliminate stacks. Spike still not brought forward, but now the rotation coming in once again, swinging their way over towards the A site where it's just Buzz moved up, grabbing the orb. He's got a showstopper online.
Ooh, Buzz can kind of go huge here because the onus is on EG to advance.
Do as he waits for his comrades to try to join in. Paint shells to try and delay. Showstopper
see?
as well. Drawn out Spike.
You see?
Right up into the front, sends out the rocket, finds
Do
one,
you see?
back on the side.
The onus is on EG to advance. It's over, EG. It's just like Star Wars. It's actually just like Star Wars.
Oh, Buzz doing just enough to be able to get them this round win. Still bloody, just one player on either side. But EG cannot move up the double digits.
I mean, EG just has done a really good job working the map in these last couple of rounds.
A great play, Red Buzz.
Outplays them, gets that orb just
Get the high
in time
ground?
to
That
get to
didn't
the
matter.
showstopper.
That didn't matter. It wasn't the high ground.
They have no other choice.
It was that
They have to hard press.
EG had the
There is
onus
not
to
enough time
advance.
do anything else. And he can just delay with that raise utility and does a phenomenal job with it. Buzz absolutely coming up huge once again for DRX. So far, top frag.
High ground did matter because of Raise ult.
Really impactful.
Arguable. I'm pretty sure even if you had neutral ground, the Raise ult is fine there. I would agree, however, if EG were advancing from high ground, that would be a problem for the Raise ult in particular.
Dart just pings one, Zest. In the meantime, spotting Busio. Drops his way down. Site occupied by 3 at the moment here for the side of DRX to look to hold the line. Stacks doesn't have a fault line, though.
Clearing the nano there. Ooh, Garby's got
Honestly,
it out.
Valorant's just no different from tic-tac-toe.
Himself tucked away, a bite to go ahead and further buy time for themselves.
DRX putting their X in the
For
corner.
any kind of stray connection here
EG
with
placing
this
an O
break
in the
smoke.
center.
So far, nothing being found. Another sky
Fascinating.
drawn down as well.
How will DRX respond?
Turn on the flash. Juggernaut looking to
DRX
entry,
putting an
gets
X in the opposite corner.
side of the side, gets fallen, but Demon 1 just
EG
pushes
putting an O
forward,
adjacent
finds
to the
RB.
original
Some
X
of
towards the
advantage
left.
is gonna be there, and that can be weapons recovered as well. Demon 1
Fortunately, there's
finds
rotational
another.
symmetry, so
Takes out
any
Bronco,
adjacent
nearly
space
gets stacks. He's down
is
to 5.
equivalent.
As Buzz looks to answer back. Paint shells going a little bit too deep. Find 25 damage or so. They interrupts the plant for the time being.
Oh.
Robot now chasing
It's
forward.
over,
Just a
DRX.
1-1 split.
You have the
Full
onus to
undercooked.
advance.
Monstrous pushes them all back. Buzz, no way! Just draws out
Holy
the knife, but he
shit.
shuts him down.
Did he run out of ammo? Oh my god.
This is up to 10.
Unbelievable!
What a
Oh my
reaction,
god.
What a play!
That is unthinkable that Calm can get to the knife in this
Bayonet
moment
dip.
and get the kill. I mean, this guy has done it all.
Yeah, I mean, that's
kills,
the...
gun kills, flanks, and
Like,
now a knife.
that's literally the best way to do it. It's the fastest way to convert the kill. Pistol is slower, Carl.
Patience here, waiting out the utility of DRX.
The knife is
You
faster.
could see some of the game plan for DRX in this map is to just really gum up the chokes out of the attacker side, whether it be on A or B.
Like, if the other dude there had to pull out pistol, then they would have lost.
EG with the
Knife
the
is faster.
Jogamo jump in, and now the Calm knife. Just special stuff here you're seeing from EG in this map.
I mean, they're just pulling miracles out of the nether regions.
Only
here.
good 'cause he was stunned, right?
Unbelievable
No, if you're right next to a guy, like literally right next to them, and you both run out of ammo, the person who uses the knife to convert the kill will win. It's better.
Minimal damage dealt. Get the blast pack in onto the side plant coming through as well. EG now established here on B.
Really tough.
The moment you're even like 3 meters away, though, the pistol's better.
Situation of the lack of guns here, just sheriffs and a ghost for the side of DRX, and even ult in EG's hands if things go real sideways.
There's not even a disrespect play. Like, he's seriously trying to win the round. And that is the best way to do it.
Backing off, Buzz still trying to approach from behind, but he is just completely locked in position by the alarm box that he has to clear. Now out into the open, puts a bit of damage down on Apustio, but it takes far more in return. Swing out, Demon One gets the gorgeous one tap onto Stacks, and that is the
What a
cleanup.
shot.
Another prime gaming flaws here is EG taking yet another step to closing out our first map.
I mean, Demon One is so scary
This guy's
right now.
26 and
He is
6.
just completely dialed in. Seems like every time you give him.
Okay, but because of Wuhujin's law, we're going OT. Because I don't know if you noticed, but DRX's Brimstone is bot frag right now.
Beautiful stuff.
And Wuhujin's law states that both Brimstones must top frag or bot frag in tandem.
Rounds where they really are able to just weather and dissect any of the utility that DRX tries to throw
So the game's not over yet, for sure. We got a DRX timeout. Their last time out of the game. It's up, well, unless we go to OT. It's 11-7. EG is winning. EG is currently on attack. Fractured. EG map pick. This has been your podcast update.
I think they got to start trying to get into the flanks of EG. I think they got to start seeing if they
How many
can catch
Wuhujin's
players
laws are there?
a little bit
Probably
off guard. I
like
know
too
EG
many.
likes to take a lot of time. They like to work the map. But you
Demon
gotta try
time indeed.
Yeah, you got to try something different.
Just as an update,
I think there's an advantage to which side of the stadium you sit on.
6 and 6. Demon One is online.
Which one of those PCs is closer to the
Orbital
server?
strike. I mean, you see some of the ults here that DRX have to work with. Strong ones, yes, but a showstopper and an orbital strike on the opposite side, that can shut down a pin.
Wuhujin's law states that on Fracture, both Brimstones will either both top frag or both bot frag. And so therefore this game can't end yet because Mako is very bot frag and Demon One is very top frag. So the game's going to go to like quadruple OT.
Sight set on B.
Yeah, Toxic Screen
For
going to be cutting
sure.
off Arcade this time. And now Mako had pushed up towards Dish. Poison Cloud going to be sent over towards that B entrance. Once again, the full forces here already pushing in. I like what Buzz is doing. He's trying to take space early.
Yeah, maybe they should be Wuhujin's axioms because we also have you'll always be peeked from the angle you're not looking at. Or the moment you change angles, you'll always get peeked from the one you changed from.
Tap onto the spike.
Are they allowed to talk during opponent timeout? Yes. Timeout is a neutral action in the sense of both teams get to benefit. But it's like an advantageous action in that you can like take the momentum out of your opponent's sails, or you know, sometimes you just need to strategize more than the other team. It's like a smoke. Smoke is neutral. Both teams can benefit from it, but the timing of it can matter a lot.
Giving him an angle. The only person that he'll really be able to spot is going to be Demon One. Mako, however, swings under the corner, managing to find one. Turn set up, clears that out, swaps over the Vandal, but he's only got 7 bullets
This
remaining
is a
in that
tough retake.
Paint shells up over the top, the swing coming through. They're trying to stick to this one. Goes low. Mako just trying to be the defender. Swings back out. Calm.
Wow.
4K to take it up to map point.
What a clutch. What a clutch.
Just an absolutely stunning map here from Com.
The coaches only talk to the players during timeouts?
Everybody
Yes.
at Evil Genius is doing a lot of great stuff, but those two have really excelled. Com, Hunter's Fury back on board.
And I won't lie, it's actually really boring a lot of the time. I coached for JG's collegiate team. Actually, it wasn't a collegiate team. It was just like a 5-stack in a tournament, and they had coach spot allowed. And you were only allowed to talk to the team in timeouts. So they had you in like a custom Discord server and everything. And it's so boring. You just have to sit and watch for more than half the game. And then you give them some notes, and then they don't listen half the time because the game's tough. And you just get frustrated. Coaching is frustrating.
Keep his life intact. Decent early kill found, and Ethan taken down to 1 health. Buzz and Mako.
Well, I don't coach professional games.
Battered and bruised as well.
That's what I mean by frustrating. Did coach listen into the comms of their team? Yes. Yes.
Players, especially that orbital strike. That one you'd really like to keep online for these post plants. If
and they don't listen. Look, I dare you to try and coach PRX and tell Jing that he overheats too much.
Oh my God. I mean,
Because he wouldn't be wrong, but he wouldn't stop.
Ethan Encom going to be taken down. Busio forced out front by the paint shells, and now it's all down to Demon 1. In a 1v4.
Pick at tier 1, they do listen to the coach's notes. No. It's like me telling you not to blink, and then I wave my hand at your face as fast as possible. You're gonna blink because it's a subconscious reflex. Some things are driven so deep into these players, like hands, that you can't change it. You can't make Jing play passive. No amount of coaching can do that because that's his style. You don't want to change a player's style. Some things can't be changed. Other things can be changed, like the way they approach macro to a given map. Absolutely, can coach that.
From Mako. 4 more to go for DRX, and still able to hang on to the lockdown. And now they have the
But even if I told you not to blink, you're gonna blink when I flash my hand in front of your face real fast.
Quite comfortable just
The onus is on the coach to accommodate their players is super true. Players are not emotionless chess pieces. You have to really get inside their heads and make them think that they chose to play the way that you like influence them to play. Has to be something they want to do.
Dark Pink does go across. I believe Mako going to be revealed. Swing into the smoke and stacks. Shuts down Boostio.
DRX locking this down.
Looks like for now, DRX should have this one in hand, but Calm is still in the lobby, so anything is possible. As well as he's backed up by Demon 1.
Smoke's here dissipating, and now
Zest just going to blind swing?
he's not doing it against someone I'd want to.
Certainly not. Barely manages to get away with his life. He's really playing a very risky game here.
What a scratch you done.
Situated back over towards spawn. Spam to try to check. Top side of the site. Nothing found.
I think this is the most amount of missed Sova ults from Calm you've ever seen in a game. Yeah, but like they're winning. Maybe his Sova ults are hitting their mentals.
Dark cleared. Knows that there's going to be one at stairs. The rest, it's all just down to suspicions, down to game sense to try to get a read. Buzz in the meantime, finding one, swing out on a rope.
Great round. DRX 12-9. DRX is they're down.
Especially Zest, making sure
They're
that he
defending.
doesn't take any unnecessary fights.
He's directly Sova ulting their neurons. Exactly.
Position nicely, heads up to the tower, and just finds the backstab at the end. But just good discipline here from DRX. They're not really kind of, overextending themselves. They're really able to hold these sites nicely when they can kind of find those opening picks.
They got him, and yet we're able to do this without having to commit any ultimate. They get the Hunter's Fury now away from Calm, which means that this lockdown from RB, should they use it in this round, is pretty much going to be guaranteed to find value and not be destroyed unless they can.
Oh my goodness, this could be game.
Coming through though, and Calm finds the punish. The recon again, setting him up, and Mako.
Wait, that recon is sick. You basically just recon up there, and I don't know if you remember Breeze, but there was this Sova recon A main that you throw up high against this metal bit when the enemy team was hitting A, and it was unbreakable. You just get a million tags. They just did the same thing there, where EG threw that recon above that archway, so it only tags you if you push out B main, but you're gonna push out B main because you're about to aggro. That recon's so powerful.
Yes, the lockdown is here. Yes, Zest has the Viper's Pit, but they've got to get to the position.
It's so hard to know about that when you're DRX. And you never play against Sova.
Slide over to the side here. Zest, does he realize this? Yes, he does. Finds that
EG has such an advantage on this map.
Boostio trying to hold this corner. Fault line. Zest just waiting it out.
Walks over the
So
molly.
much damage. Vulnerable still through.
Does not work.
But surely. It can't happen, right? Yeah.
That's just GG.
The aftershock comes
They
in.
just have infinite stall.
RB eliminated, and that is just it. The util.
GG.
EG will claim a win here on Fracture. Their map.
Okay, chat. I've got 2 dogs on my lap. Do I have Pen Flash? Pen Flash. Can you start the next prediction?
From EG on this map. So many great
I got dogs.
utility usage is just beautiful.
Absolutely gorgeous here from the side of EG. DRX, though, they have their map. Pick up Lotus on the horizon. Can
Thank
they
you,
win
Pen
there?
Flash.
We'll have to just wait and find out.
They are super chilling. The onus is on you to snuggle your dog. I'm way ahead of you. Ujin's second law is disproven.
Bringing in a new roommate to save money? Is
Nah,
that the plan?
somehow it remains true.
So say hi to Glenn.
We must not understand what we just watched.
Yeah, I think I have a much better plan. We switched to my plan from Verizon for just $25 per line.
And that price is guaranteed for 3 years.
All on the network we can count on.
It's a good plan.
It is a good plan. Glenn.
Thank you,
looks like
Pen
we're not gonna
Flash.
be needing you, so I'll see you at work.
Later, one.
Save big with My Plan, starting at just $25 when you bring your own phones. Guaranteed for 3 years. It's your Verizon.
Lamau ads. What do you mean Lamau ads? Yeah. These are the companies sponsoring this event that we're all enjoying so much. Pog ads. Thank God these businesses see legitimacy in esports. Thank you, Sony. Wow, I'm going to head over to gaming.amazon.com/Valorant to check that out.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Oh my God, a cold Red Bull sounds good right now. The onus is on the ads to use their time wisely. Blueberry Red Bull is the best though. They really have flavored Red Bull? I've never heard of that. Ethan's saying he loves them. That's crazy. He's recommending the blue one. New respect for Ethan. What's that too? Split? What's map 2? I got dogs on my lap. Lotus? Bet. Lotus and then split. Man, we have a lot of Red Bull enthusiasts in chat. Holy swoop. Who's, did you see the new map will be named Sunset? No. You realize you in chat right now, you're my news. Like when people said Breeze changes, I'm like, bet, link them. I'm not on anything. I am really hyped for a new map though. Drop link if I'd like. Nah, I'm leaning back right now. I got dogs on me. I can't do anything. Did you like the changes? I don't know. Images are not enough for me to know if I like them or not, because I haven't played them. I love when maps rotate in and out though. So I will be making a guide for Breeze when it comes back. Probably about a month after it comes back because of all the changes. And then the new map, I usually aim to have a guide for you after we see some tournament play on it. So that might be a bit longer. Because I'm not a creative guy. I'm a copycat. So I need to sort of just steal all of the tier 1 prep to make a guide. You're excited? Sunset sounds so cool for a map concept. What? It's just a name. Lineup nerds going to be busy.
EG,
that's true.
Fracture against DRX to start off the series.
Blightstorm? Ethan thinks the new map's called Blightstorm, chat.
Talk about how much value you provide in the timeouts.
That sounds pretty cool.
Adaptations in the middle of games. What do you think makes you so good in those moments you get to talk to your players?
Be forever for new map because we're going to be in the off season. So there are some tournaments that probably tier 1 teams will be playing in the off season, like Red Bull Homegrounds. I think usually gets decent tier 1 participation. So we don't need like franchise league games.
went wrong usually
But I
is
do
what
need
that means.
tier 1
But,
orgs playing the
yeah,
map.
our timeouts are different every time. Sometimes I'm reinforcing the W rounds and making sure we stick to our game plan, and sometimes I'm like, okay, we got to change it up. We got to change it up right now. So it varies.
Sunset sounds kind of lame for a map name to me.
Continues in the second. Best of luck, and thanks very much. Back to you guys.
EG, their game plan worked on Fracture. What a surprise. When will teams learn?
So
Doug
tired. Oh my
and
God.
Sean, you just can't go there against this team. Their Fracture is too good.
You trying to
We
sit
talked
down
about
or
it at the
rest
beginning,
on
right? Either
Odin?
it's
I
a
can't
brilliant
tell.
idea and Termi has something cooked up that's going to shock the world, or you're just going to get diffed. And I think now that we've seen on the other side of it, yeah, they put up 9 rounds. Yeah, they had some cool ideas. You don't take EG to Fracture. You just don't.
No, it's not even anymore that it's just set plays. It's the comfortability of every single
Yo,
player
peace
on
out,
on this map.
PRX.
They look amazing in their individual duels. Their crosshair placements, S tier on the map. And if you look at their win percentage in those 10 games, or I'm sorry, the last 11, 10 and 1, they've won 2/3 of their rounds on both halves.
Yeah, it's
That's
just nutty.
insane.
Yeah, it's insane.
They're the best in the world on Fracture, hands down.
Yeah, they are. And,
Yeah, EG's
again,
Fracture is
I think,
insane.
DRX might have taken an unnecessary risk, perhaps, going there. And of
I
course, one of
wonder,
the
yeah, what did DRX
strongholds,
ban?
of this Fracture combo
You
of
guys see the
EG
map bans?
is comms Sova. We see it so many times, Sean, order the util, but also just individually, he's been fragging out on top of that.
Yeah, look at this. Look at this package of these darts.
They banned Haven? Wow.
It's insane. He is the person that made Sova playable on this map. Before Com locked Sova,
It is surprising to me they give EG
select
Fracture.
Sova on Fracture
It was-
because of the elevation.
They are
changes.
just
It's very
really
all little nooks and
impressive.
crannies. But when you watch Com use Sova, his ult
Oh, DRX
gets so
banned
much
Descent,
value.
EG banned
His
Haven.
darts to clear
According to-
topside in the mid
according to
round
my
on
couch
defense,
analyst.
Incredible. In the post plant, he has plays like this.
Ban Ascent. I
They're
guess that could make
unplayable
sense.
because of this man.
Calm really is
he gets a ton
the
of value
the
off of
threat.
darts and things like that, but if you, like, with a closer look, this was just silly. This had nothing to do with darts. But with a closer look, you understand, Ethan also does an insane job of
This Calm guy was
for his
really
utility
clutch,
and
huh?
value.
They're
The
only
flashes
showing
that
Calm
he used with
highlights
Ethan
right
in
now.
combination with Calm's darts just make it to where everyone
Yeah, he
gets
has
lit up,
3.0
and then they
KD.
capitalize on that. And then last thing I wanted to mention about Calm is it wasn't just utility this game. He played insanely well mechanically too. Like Calm was just on a heater that game.
A lot of crucial double kills, right? The early flanks of A main, the 1v2s we saw just there in the highlight package. In addition to
Man
the
is
utility,
the
I mean,
hunter.
we always give him that praise. He gets that for free from us. But this was a
Johnny PK, have
mechanical
you
game
prepped
from
any
Calm, too.
secret Sova lineups for Calm this tournament?
Wow, that was crazy. But let's move on to our Verizon high-speed.
Can you give us
moment of the match.
insight
Now went to
the
Demon
Calm
One
Sova
with a
playbook?
round 7 Doug ace.
It was filthy. The last couple of shots, those two, I mean, maybe a little free, they're not shooting back at you, but the way he puts together the end of this, the last shot was just, I mean,
that's insane.
Crispy. Right, we were actually talking about it during the match, like the individual, just like the raw aim mechanics that Demon
Where you see map bans? VLR.gg usually has them.
It doesn't even really matter that you have him on a brimstone. If you've got Jogamo who can still frag the way he does on Raze, and then you've got a Brim who's putting up numbers like that. What was he at half? Like 21 and 3 or something? Stupid
I mean,
like
these
that.
teams are all
Like,
competing for
there's just
second,
so
though.
much value that he
PRX is
It is crazy to
you're gonna
see
shut
someone
them
with the
down
skill
next
of Demon
next
One,
series
the
either way, yeah.
capability on the operator, willing to use the Vandal, and not only
They hired a pro to do his lineups. I forget who.
Read his most recent tweet.
Dang.
He actually prefers to be a Vandal Phantom.
Oh, that
type
actually
player,
makes sense
and it shows.
because
His
there's like
one-taps
pros
are
who aren't
ridiculous.
attending the event.
I know him for his one taps.
He knows for
It's
that.
definitely Demon One that's known for that. But we've heard from Coach Potter. Let's see what Coach Termi had to say ahead of Map 2.
Down a map in the series, I'm joined by DRX's coach Termi and Jen for translations. Termi, you've already played against EG. You guys lost to them in Tokyo. What did you learn from that match that you can bring
I'm waiting for
to the
PRX to
second
reach out to me
round to prevent the
for
same
Phoenix
problem?
Mollies. My DMs are open.
잘 짜여진 팀이라고 느끼고 있었고요. 그리고 이번에 첫 맵을 하면서는 항상 저희가 요새 첫 맵 할 때마다
Do you have any update on Trent stream? No, I don't have time right now during the games to schedule anything. Like I'm watch partying 6 hours a day, plus VOD review. There's just no time. I'm traveling to LA. I've got visitors.
They do need a little bit of time to warm up, and we.
It's on my
do
list
have
of things
that
to
slow
look
start
back into
tendency
after
for
the
this
event.
tournament, But I just feel like map 2 and 3, we can win them.
Well, still 2 more maps in the series. Best of luck, coach, and back over to you guys at the desk.
I'm I mean, Termi is right. This tournament, map 1, they've either gone to OT and lost, or OT and won, or everything is just super,
Jing wants that fracture volley. Me too. I'm so sad that I don't have it. Like, I have it, but I don't have it.
That will start with Lotus.
And I think this is a good pick by DRX.
They probably edited the interview, Fire Road, to edit out translation bits. That's not uncommon.
The map pool right now for DRX. Lotus is a map they've looked great on throughout this tournament. I think Buzz, in particular, on the Rays, creating space in the C site on attack half is such a pleasure to watch.
Well, let's take a look at the Prime Gaming agent select and see what comp EG are going to bring up. Would you look at this? It's the return of the Demon 1 Astra.
So here we're seeing the disagreement between Americas and APAC on this map. Fade and Sky. We've been seeing the Fade pick coming out for even Loud was picking this now. But the Sky has been more popular for North Americas. And the map has become absurdly defense-sided recently with this Fade comp.
Genuinely, I don't care. You know what Jogamo's going to be good for. You know Ethan's
But we'll see. I mean, it's their first time picking Astra, I think, too. Demon.
His utility is insane. I really like
They're putting Demon 1 on Astra again.
Again, I have a hard time thinking about why, if you're DRX, why do you want to start?
What do the scrims look like? He must be cooking, because there's no shot they're putting him on Astra without confidence in it. And his stage performance on it is anything but confidence inspiring. So the scrims must be insane.
And is that a good thing or a bad thing?
I think that's a pretty good thing for EG, whose Potter's been known to prep really heavy into the antis. DRX has played this map a few times now in this tournament, so I'm looking for some set plays coming from Potter on probably pistol, bonus, and ult plays.
Well, EG, they are just one map away from that upper bracket final. DRX.
I like how that one was a quadruple satchel. Ethan's showing me some axe play satchels right now. Pretty clean with it.
That they do.
Is Ashley in chat?
Plenty of work to be done here for the side of DRX to get themselves back into this. And I mean, again, unexpected map pick from the side of DRX. What with having their Haven banned away, they opt to go for Lotus, something that they would stray away from for the longest
I won't question it. I'm sure it wasn't a light decision to stick the guy in Astra. I agree, but I also am questioning it. I want to know. I want to know the justification. I'm sure they have one, but I still want to know. Demon 1 brain matches aim. It does not seem like it.
You know, with Demon 1 on that Astra, with Jogamo on that Raze.
Axe play. Can you satchel from A main to top gen consistently?
For EG compared to their Jet Omen comp that they used to run previously on this map, where they were doing it at Tokyo. And it's a fast hit here for Jogamo.
Oh, I don't think they turned far enough for that flash, and Mako can't get it done. Barely any damage even found. He's just scratched. Demon 1 in the meantime, swinging around the backside, finds himself 2 kills. Stacks can only get Jogamo. They'll stop it from being a flawless. But EG with the quick hit.
EG coming out hot. Oh, I gotta close.
They get themselves a win.
I closed it.
It's just fast and furious here. I mean, again, another great setup with the utility. Flash out in front, catches 2 players of DRX completely flat-footed. And Demon 1 not missing a beat. A laugh out of Zest, though. I'm going to tell you, you don't see that every day, folks.
Why is it always a sweep when EG wins? Wait. Last game was not a sweep, unless you mean 2-0.
No. Losing out on these pistols. Another here to the side of EG. Push forward. Quick dissipate and just going to be the orb grab. Seems like getting these showstoppers online going to be a very big priority for the
I've never heard goosen as a term for eating.
Absolutely. Love to clear space. Meanwhile, DRX going to 4-stack a push through B here. Set up right around the corner, hoping that maybe, you know, a lot of teams like to try to make this B site go on their anti-ecos. With the way that turret's set up,
I mean, Demon 1, he's just set to try to maybe even get the wall bang on the box, but no, it looks like he will just stay sat back, but eventually
wow, that's the Guardian diff.
Takes him out.
Why's Tom aiming so low?
Smoke's coming up, they start pushing forward, and Stacks can't stop them. 2 quick kills now found. Buzz on the swing, does manage to get the headshot across. Takes out Jogamo, but Calm is very quick on the reply.
Yes? Holy shit.
Just Mako and RB.
Can you prove it, actually?
Did opt to destined for this ghost.
I want to see it.
See if they can deal any additional damage here. 2 kills is what would really start kind of working against the economy of EG, because otherwise they do have that Sheriff in the hands of Bustio. So if he falls, they don't lose too much of anything. But I think he has no intent of falling whatsoever.
That's a good anti-eco from EG. They still have 4 alive. EG's on attack. Lotus, they're up 2-0.
EG kicking things off very nicely.
Time for bonus round where they have a Guardian, a Stinger, a Bulldog, a Spectre, and nothing yet. But I think they're going to buy something. What are they going to buy?
Yeah, a lot of
A Phantom.
able to be carried over for EG. A Guardian, a Phantom, Bulldog, Stinger, Spectre. So a lot of variety. Playing gun game over here is Evil Geniuses. On the other side, DRX, of course, going to be into their first very important buy here. A lot of Astra Stars over onto C to try to catch RB. He just barely gets away.
Gravwell trying to lock him in place. He does manage to get away from this one, but RB firing back. Vandal does manage to come up with the goods. Finds the opening kill, takes quite a bit of damage in the exchange. As the Trailblazer will go chasing forward, looking for a little bit more. Lucio grabbed up, caught with util in hand though. RB peeking back out, finds himself a second.
DRX is putting their foot down.
Com has found a little bit of space here over towards B. Gonna open the door, try to rotate in. Alarm bot there to alert DRX and Buzz. The presence. Yeah, there it is. He's gonna use that snake bite, cover that angle. But
they're gonna rotate back to C, perhaps? Or
yeah,
at least
that's what it looks
put it in their brains that this could be the play, but yeah, they're pushing forward with that spike. Wide
All right, I was asking for the foot jokes.
All the way back around towards Mound. Flash in, but not ready for assassin. Backwater just goes ahead.
This is a really good anti-bonus.
Drop right here on the edge of the poison cloud.
Poison's off.
As he drops it.
The amount I do at Pen Flash is not a set number. It's more just I do it.
Just a Guardian and a Bulldog. Try to spam this smoke, see if they can get lucky with somebody.
It's like a time thing, not a number of reps thing.
DRX right now, good enough that they haven't forfeited over any extra damage.
I say anywhere from 15 to 30 minutes.
On that Nebula, but time running out at this point. It's about trying to deal some
Damn.
here for the side of
Looking like a flawless from DRX.
The hands of DRX, as
They just can't push C.
Very much poised to get this as a flawless. Font not going to reveal. Spray looking for it. Will be able to find him. So
Not a flawless, but only one died. That's a really good anti-bonus from DRX on defense.
Get themselves here on the board, not allowing for EG to get that conversion.
Yeah, and it's just so huge that RB is able to get away from this Gravwell in time.
Yeah, I saw that Pen Flash. My current accuracy is 56%. Not bad, but it's not good.
Kind of not really
I would not rely on it.
that alarm bot able to keep B safe from a plant for EG. For DRX, I should say. And let's see. With a lot of players here, this looks like some kind of crunch towards the A main door.
Paranoia. Paint shells out. Expecting perhaps a jump forward there.
The defensive styles are so interesting.
Trying to go for B again, trying to clear that alarm bot.
I know it's here somewhere.
They're missing
Whoa,
it.
the satchel didn't break the alarm bot.
Just a little bit off kilter from where
Oh no, and they don't know that either. They think it did, because normally it does. And so now DRX just gets free info.
DRX, so a nice little micro change for RB.
Yeah, you guys think this is a lineup, or you think he's winging it? I swear that's what some of the heckin' chatters be like sometimes. Well, like, do something like this, and some people be like, you think you line that up? I'll be like, yeah.
I want to watch comms lineups too. I mean, come on, like this is. I'm a lineup Larry. I'm all about. Oh, boo!
He abandons it. Thinks better of it. In the meantime, this has just been running the clock down. 40 seconds remaining now. A minute gone. It's a bit of a fake over towards C. Does have the attention currently of about 2 players. You see the back and forth here from Stacks.
Lineup. Hyperion learned this for our premier team. Thank you, Pen Flash, for the insight. I thought it was a lineup, but it was hard to tell.
Make the call. The rotations can start to come in and run across, and Buzz finds Bustio. That's the spike down. Paint shells will force him off the angle and actually claims the kill. He couldn't get away from it nearly fast enough, and now showstopper out for Jogamo. Mako finding one. Plant coming in with just a few seconds to spare.
Okay, we're going to post plant, but it's 3v3 retake, and the map control is pretty neutral. I might even give DRX the edge. When you look at utility, EG does not have much. DRX is quite a bit.
Turns away, expecting the flash. Now it hits, but it also connects on the Jogamo. Reveal out from the haunt, swing onto the corner. Stacks comes away with that elimination, but Mako going to be taken down simultaneously. Now we find ourselves here into the 2v2. Stacks getting away from that gravity well as best as he possibly can. Zest putting Ethan down to 10 HP, but Ethan, he's got just
Is overlay bugged? I did not see that Astra used to log.
Demon One swings in from Link to get the kill. 2 members left standing. EG
Oh, it doesn't tell you how many of a thing Astra has up in the overlay.
Somehow, some way, that paint
You
shell
just
finds
see
Buzz, and
it's
that
up.
really turns
Okay, okay. I was looking for the dot under the ability. Didn't see it, and I thought Astra had nothing up except a star.
You know, Buzz expecting it to stop, but it just rolls far enough down the stairs that it catches him.
All of them, actually. You'll notice in the overlay, Astra, it just shows her stars, and it'll light up an ability if she has it, but not how many she has. Because it can be any of them. That's not true. If Astra has used one smoke, she can still use another. And this current overlay does not indicate that in any way, which is pretty annoying. For example, that's a real Astra smoke she just placed. So right now, Astra only has one smoke, and there's no easy way for you to tell that.
Nano in position to try to peel some pressure on this approach. Lockdown going to be invested. Tyler sent to hunt forward. Trailblazer as well coming through. Trying to buy some time.
You guess that's true? Yeah, I need to know if she has one smoke, two smokes.
Still have to respect this one though. Mako going to be detained.
Concuss and
Position to get the punish.
the suck makes sense. It'd just be grayed out. So right now she has no concuss and no pull. She does have a smoke, but the star is recharging, I think. How do we know if a star is recharging or not? We just don't.
Pop flash didn't find
I guess that's
anything.
fine.
Mako stays safe for the time being. Buzz's attention now being drawn over towards the doors. Calm. This could be the moment. This could be the timing. Absolutely is Jogamo in the meantime finding 2. He just pushes up, gets them both. Demon One as well. Coming away with a kill. Stacks trying to push. She is. Shoot almost
Oh,
gets
Jojima's
Util in
cooking.
hand, but he cannot take him down in RP. She's got to head for the hills. Hold on to the Phantom. And just try to stay
Astra
safe.
just breaking the UI. Yeah, that happened in League of Legends with Aphelios. I don't know if you play League, but when they released Aphelios, he had to come with an entire like multi-page document explaining his abilities, because Aphelios was the first champion in League of Legends to require a new HUD in game just for him. Like his champion plays differently. Aphelios has 4 different guns that are all like cycling based off of current ammunition spent, and each gun has different abilities. So his abilities online change depending on what gun he currently has wielded, and he can like alternate between a secondary and a primary, but the secondary and primary alternate between 4 different. It's so complicated.
Haunt gets a big reveal. Pop on that boom bot, slide around the back. Buzz.
All I remember is at the time, so my friend Arco, I played League with him for like a decade, and we've been playing since the beginning. And back then, the champions released were very simple. Their abilities were simple, and there was like complexity creep. But anyways, Arco's like a singed main, and every time a new champion would come out, Arco would just link the description for singed's abilities, because they're like 1 sentence long. Whereas like Singed flips his opponent. That's his E. He flips him over his head. And then he'll link like Aphelios' description. It'll be like, Aphelios has 4 guns: the wind, the sun, the fire, and the water, depending on the current ammunition available in his primary weapon. Aphelios' Q can do one of 4 things. Singed has a flip. That's a great round for BG. They're cooking. It's 5-1, and EG's making it look attacker-sided again. I won't lie.
It's Evil Geniuses now moving up 5-1. Curious.
Is that a Twitch DM on my stream in the bottom right? Why is that coming up?
210 run back the DRX just had versus Billy.
What the hell?
They were able to run it back when they were on the defending side.
Exactly. And I mean, I think for now, Termi is going to have the confidence potentially to let him roll on a little bit. Some big ults, again, for DRX. Buzz trying to gain space, has to come up.
Wouldn't you need a simple champion, though, if you're playing with your feet? That's a baked meme.
No, EG really playing cautiously. Taking their time once again. Boostio going to try to clear with this op. Zest holding the corner on the other side.
Oh, you pieces. Hecking. How do I turn these off?
asking for a little help watching that corner as Busio gets tagged up by the alarm bot. The snake bite going to force him back.
I'm checking that clip later, and I'm timing all of you out for disturbing the watch party. I'll find you.
Calm though. Still just listening.
Fortunately for us, most people just use the same username they use on Twitch, and they link them. They're done for.
Fairly heavy presence creeping its way up into B. Works forward, the flash in, Zest can't get the turn in time. Stacks coming away with one, but Busio getting the other, and now swaps over the Sheriff, and he guns down the IGL for DRX. Buzz arrives, finds Demon 1. Still much more work to be done.
Okay, EG's got really interesting timing here. Look at this lurk from Calm.
Very true. Oh, poor timing there from the side of Ethan.
This is going to be everything.
Forward, not getting any kind of audio cue. Swing coming in, RB there with covering fire, but now Calm.
Oh, Buzz used the ult.
Already burnt. They can't use it. They're trying to flush him out. Buzz falling lower and lower, and OP.
Ooh, what did I say? I said, look at Calm.
3K from Calm, a smile.
This Calm guy's been insane this series, dude. Are you kidding me?
Just a little bit of kind of disarray here for DRX on this plant, on this post plant, on this defuse.
He's insane.
Somebody could have just not held. They should have pulled up a little bit.
Look at him moving until he's ready to shoot. That's some good technique.
The opportunity. DRX gonna pump the brakes.
Calm's the nicest person on EG.
Showstopper really, other than clearing a little bit of space on site. So
what about Potter?
DRX here in disarray on their map pick, and now
Potter talks trash?
Gotta start
Damn, I'm a Calm fan.
Into today's map draft, into the way that they kind of thought about how this would roll out, because right
I'm
now
not on Twitter, so
definitely not how they
I know nothing.
Certainly not. Another dire beginning into the map. I mean, EG already being up to
EG
6.
backing up the trash talk.
You know, again,
dude,
yeah, we could say,
the worst
right,
part
we're
is
on
if
the
EG wins, you know what they're going to do? They're going to brag.
Something like that, 8-4
And
scoreline.
God, it's so cringe. They're going to be like kicking them while they're down and bragging. Like, you know they are.
They need to have that stronger side on the defending half.
No, absolutely. Absolutely. It's
I want EG to lose.
Some kind of comeback unless it starts just about now, within the next round or two. Economy here enough for half armor buys for DRX, but EG sitting pretty. The stacks starting to
Mostly Demon and Busio. Yeah, but like, if I owned an org,
doesn't quite seem comfortable.
it would be like part of the org's ideals to be like a classy competitor, and I wouldn't stand for my players doing that shit personally. So while yes, you don't want to like just blanketly blame the org, they're not blameless either.
From Stacks made me think that he might pull the trigger there.
All right, well, he just decides to hold this one.
Spike planted.
Does at least help keep it ambiguous as far as, you know, where he went. You see that Prowler going forward from Stacks. They need to check the top side of the side. He is going to be cleared out. Inshell at the ready.
Like, if you don't stop somebody from representing your brand that way, then you don't mind them representing your brand that way.
Sent flying, just looking to stave them off as much as humanly possible. Buzz, however, able to find one with the push into the smoke. Juggernaut's good for 2.
Time for all the NA copers to say EMEA had more slots. Please elaborate, because it sounds like you're saying NA is worse when, as far as I'm aware, NA is still in the upper bracket. And they're up 7-1 right now. Please elaborate, Quincy. EMEA's got only one team, and they're in the lower bracket, no?
And I gotta question this lockdown placement a little bit here, because I know you want to clear that pit, but that's well within nade range. They clean it out easily. I mean,
What a
unless you're gonna
clutch.
headbutt that grenade on the way in to prevent it from getting to that lockdown, I don't know of any other way to stop.
And I'm all for hating on NA teams. I've been hating AG all series.
They might be trying for a moment, but and then you've got the pit, okay, to try to counter their pit.
Quincy was responding to me, responding to someone saying that NA should be bragging. Huh?
He really should have cleaned up.
That somehow makes it make less sense. Oh, wait, this push from DRX could be huge.
Just backing away, has some reinforcements as well, but Stacks strikes on the flank. Swing in, however, into a main.
That's pretty huge. That's huge. 2 for 2, but they get big boy guns online.
Plant, however, coming through. RB unable to do anything to really stop this, and now a lockdown just to really shove them back. Buy more space, buy more time here for EG.
Now I think you have to invest the Nightfall in this round as Stacks to try to find some way to get value out of this. You're able to wait out this lockdown fairly comfortably.
The NA team is bringing the fact they had less slots than EMEA going into champs.
Back towards water. Push up over
Huh?
top. The swing in from Jalgamos.
I have no idea what you're saying now. I'm sorry.
Now it's everything to do here.
I'm
Force
super
Zest
dizzy.
tries to catch Ethan there. 8 bullets remaining. He's continuing the jiggle to play time. The bike trying to
Nah, it's
flush him out,
impossible.
but
Ethan just
go
takes
ahead
the
and eat
molly.
that damage for quite a while.
EG's playing really good.
Another round here.
Really
Going
good
over to the side
defense.
of EG.
No, sorry, really good attack. I'm trolling. I'm dizzy, chat. Long day. 8-1. EG's up on Lotus attack.
Post plants just so darn good for EG today, top to bottom.
Yeah, I think I missed the original context.
And here on their attacker side,
And
Lotus, 1 round
you two
away
are just
from
having a
perfection.
side
They have
discussion in stream chat,
incredible 6 rounds
which
in a
just gets
row
really
now.
difficult
And
to
DRX just
see.
again can't seem to find any comfort, can't seem to find the right timings for their ultimates, the right timings for their utility. And EG, it's the complete opposite story. Their timings are perfect. Their ults are
You who
immaculate.
said the worst part of EG will be they brag if they win. He's the one who says as NA should. Penfly says NA shouldn't be bragging to the fewest amount of teams in playoffs. Oh.
Trouble control here. Completely uncontested from the side of DRX. They decided to stack up over towards that C site.
I can't follow the trash talk nonsense.
Chase forward, Zest. Trying to hold things down. Come over by Trey. Paint shells over to the flank. He managed to find a second. RB arrives as well to claim Ethan.
Like a region can be on average worse and still have the best team.
Watching gets a headshot. Talking about those whips, and there's another one. Mako just cannot get him. Spike.
So I don't follow the logic there.
You can't have these at this stage of the tournament. It's just, I mean, credit where credit's due. EG is cracked, and they absolutely are on one today. But for DRX, time and time again, they're losing out on these duels, and you've got to give credit to Demon One, who has just been absolutely disgusting with these Vandals.
Push up, calm. His way through upper. Seems like it's going to be the double approach here. Stacks, spotting.
Bro, what do you do?
This is right back into their hands, and they
Like-
still have plenty of time. Cosmic Divide coming through. RB.
How do you predict EG just double wrapping and spawn like
Goes in.
this?
He goes for the swing, and he cannot get him.
And then Calm just wins the 50 anyways. We don't even need the trade.
Another multi-kill and another round win for EG.
It's a 2v4
Holy cow.
they come through with. I mean, they just can do no wrong. They're so dialed
Calm
in
has
right now. They're
10
reading
assists
DRX at every step
on
of the turn.
Viper.
They're so ready for all
What?
of these push outs, and it all starts with Calm, able to hold it down.
This guy's so good.
He has been absolutely stellar here.
What DRX and PRX face off pretty frequently, yeah? Oh, they're frustrated. What's DRX to PRX like head to head?
Gentle
How-
Giant feeling
I'm just trying to apply the transitive property here to figure out how EG stacks up against PRX.
in isolation. A good quick kill here from Zest. Gets it, gets out. Opening on the door, and Mako
Oh, DRX is tired of
utilize
their
some
shit.
of that rage, it would seem. Shots through, Demon One taken down. Snakebite will force RB back. Push forward. He sight the target now as the plant gets ready to come in. Calm still standing in their way.
DRX wins more overall. PRX is 2-1 this year, though. I think that latter stat is much more important.
Knowing that they've got DRX pinned.
PRX beat DRX in the Pacific League Grand Finals. Got it.
Cross. Just enough of a distraction for Zest to be able to find him. Now into a 5v2. Mako striking into the smoke. Divide at the ready. He sends it, trying to buy some more time. Triple push out now.
Okay, but
Over
DRX
by
takes
stairs.
map.
Ethan's gonna be good for one. Can he come up with more? Yes, he does. Finds another. Swing out onto the side. Calm. Managing to find one. Should have spotted RB's head, but it's just too much pressure from too many different
Okay, they do
angles.
take map.
Eventually,
Interesting.
he
I'm trying to get a
will
power
use to
ranking
come
here
in.
right now
DRX will get a second
to
round
mentally
on the
prepare for
board.
EG versus
They
PRX.
can hope for here
So it
is
sounds
going
like
to be a
DRX
9-3 score line.
currently
There's
is a bit
still
weaker
so
than
much
PRX
money
than head to
for
head,
EG, so they're
but they do
pretty
take
going
maps
this
off
last
of
round the
PRX.
I know DRX called it.
They're not taking anything off of EG right now.
Again, I don't think they want to see it again. Certainly, it has been incredible stuff here. Calm
Yeah,
again, an
EG
absolute nuisance on
PRX,
the
which is
site.
looking like what we're gonna get. Those just listening. EG's up 9-2 on attack. Lotus.
Rounds profits even greater than the previous attempt where they had gotten a couple kills.
Yeah, in the grand finals, PRX won 3-2. Tokyo PRX won 2-0.
Gotten a couple
Yeah.
upgrades, but weren't able to convert the round when EG went over to C this time
Oh,
around
he's
on the A.
pre-satcheling.
find themselves a nice win.
Is that something enemy team doesn't hear you throwing it?
One away from the showstopper.
Aren't you already far enough away?
Be that ult online for him, and Tom one away from the Viper's pit as well. Zest gonna pop his right away to try to dissuade them from pushing in towards this A site.
DRX best map is Fracture though, isn't it? I'm not sure. EG picked Fracture to be clear. You can see in the top left. DRX picked Lotus.
Just waiting for, I think, an
But
opportunity.
EG is they're pretty special on Fracture. They work some magic on that map. They basically invented the Sova pick, and a lot of people have been adopting it.
A lot of pressure on him to find some impact.
He's just jiggling back and forth. He doesn't have the rifle out, so he's not looking to really challenge.
Sounds like
us in a
DRX's
fight.
best map is
Again,
Split. Interesting. That's the
only seeing
decider.
Boostio. There's a swing out. He just wants to back away. Let's see. Okay. He's going to continue.
How can you tell who picked
Mess around
last
with
map
his
in the top
position,
left? What do you mean?
eventually we'll have to
DRX
fall
has
back.
picked Lotus,
Smoke up to try and dissuade. Rotation.
and so therefore EG
from
picked
Buzz.
Fracture by
One away from
process
his
of
own
elimination.
Showstopper here. Jogamo is at the ready. Sends it. Mako.
Unless you mean the Split map. I guess by last I thought you meant the previous map. Split is picked by nobody. Only one left.
His hand takes him down the pit. Going to be dropped. Push up. Stack. Snaps on. Finds Jogamo.
Okay, DRX is at least
pushing forward.
they're at least getting to 3 from the look of it. So we might see a 9-3 curse.
Very deep lurk. All the way up on stairs now.
Maybe.
Pulling back. It seems like a ping does come down, so they should be decently aware of his position. But someone's going to have to watch for this one. Is Ethan? It's forced off the angle by the snake.
Oh, he's got
bite.
timing.
Zest is looking for it, and suddenly
Oh
two
my
kills come in, and
god.
Stacks is all in his
Both
lonesome.
50s go in tandem like
Stars
that.
set up. They look for the concuss. The push in, and Ethan shuts it down.
2 to 10. Wow, EG just robbed them. He just robbed them.
Demon 1 do not allow the 9 and 3. It seems they believe in curses. Set up here with a 10 and 2 score line as the crowd erupts.
Statistically, DRX's best map is Fracture.
Beautiful odd man win for EG. Time and
In
time
the
again,
last
they've
3
been able to
months,
hold
according to
these out.
Penflash.
Just beautiful stuff. The timing on this push out from Ethan and Demon 1 to take 2 down quickly. Just disgusting.
Feels like from the moment that pit drops.
2 to 10. Didn't we see this before? It was 2 to 10 in DRX versus who?
Would so very much love to have under their belt, but it is completely denied. But let's go ahead and send it back over to the desk to get their
Was it Billy? Yeah.
Thank you very much, guys. It seems that DRX, they
The
just
problem
can't
is
shake this
that was on
scoreline
defense,
Lotus, but
where
Sean,
the
it all
defense looked
started from
unstoppable.
the pistol,
But
Ethan
now,
right on the board.
Yeah, I actually have the
Now
pistol
they're on
right here,
attack.
Yansu. It is
really?
pretty insane. It is indeed a set
Ooh,
play, just
analysis.
like we kind of speculated
Give me
coming
this shit.
into this map. So we have DRX actually going with mountain control, right? They're going to one-way smoke that. But watch the protocol done by EG to adapt to this. They're going to throw a sky
I'm watching,
flash
Sean.
under the mound, so that way it doesn't blind Jogamo, who's satcheling up super aggressively. Boostio is going to hop out. Calm is putting pressure on A, and Demon is lurking B. And this is definitely a set play because this turret only holds B and A. Now going into the round, you can see the sky flash again stays very low, so Jogamo can satchel up, get this kill for free, and the attention to detail at this point is so good. He paint shells off anyone that's willing to trade this kill. Demon 1 is lurking front B right now, and right when that door opens,
That's
he pops it
clean.
open
Okay,
and
so
he
the other guy
flanks them.
stuck
My
out
boy is
mound.
about to just shoot these bodies. Are you ready?
They're throwing that nade behind
And it's over.
because
It
they
was
know
literally
like teammates
over
are coming
in
to trade.
15 seconds.
Did you just censor the
This is why if you're interested in pro analysis, you watch
I didn't
Sean
mean to
Garris
cover it, but
and not
honestly, it was a little
Woohoo.
NSFW.
That guy knows
could
what
go
he's
on.
talking about.
I do think it was really, I do think it was really important for EG to start that way, right? Given the fact that you've got through Fracture,
That's a sick
the map you
play.
were supposed to win. Lotus maybe a little bit different. You hit him in the mouth right off the bat, and DRX have been stunned the whole time.
Sorry, Sean Garris viewers who are at my stream right now because Sean is
right
in
now,
LA.
Nathan, and Achilles is not looking good for them.
No, it's certain.
I am
It
nothing
certainly
like
is
him
not,
for
and,
real.
I mean, I said the same thing when we were in this position with DRX versus Billy. It doesn't look good. This looks like it's over. And we were proven wrong. I don't think that's going to happen again.
No, I can't see any world where that's the case unless this is.
Who are we gonna watch next week? Dopeye? You'll probably have to tune into Thinking Man's Valorant.
You know, Dr.
Although,
Jekyll and
is
Mr.
he gonna
Hyde
be
here
at the games?
DRX, because they need another miracle.
I don't know.
Lightning,
You might have to watch
rarely
Tarek or the
strikes
main
twice.
broadcast.
No matter how good you are, no matter how resilient your mental
I
can
hope they'll
be,
let me stream,
EG
but
firing on all
I'm not gonna
cylinders,
hold my breath
everything
on that
going
one.
So well for them. DRX is gonna get the plant down here. Onto
Okay,
B.
DRX got a free
RB
sight.
gonna be watching
That's
the
not bad.
spot. 2-2 split around the other side. Let's see if they can get this pistol win in.
They're so aware of RB.
He's looking for the fight.
What?
Letting it come to him, and Demon One just
How
shuts
are you
down.
that aware of him?
Shot, Giacomo moving forward here onto the side. Ends up falling to Vodka, but look at the
Holy
cleanup.
shit!
It's
What
so
the?
damn good. Calm takes down the final two. It's right
Nah,
clicks
nah,
around
nah, nah,
across the
nah,
board
nah,
for
nah,
EG.
nah, nah,
And
nah. My classic does not do that. The game froze for everybody, by the way.
11-2.
Oh my
All
goodness.
just 2 rounds away.
Let's try and cut back up to speed here.
Fashion and
My classic
punching
could
their
never.
ticket into the top 3.
Just incredible stuff here. Top to bottom, reading these positions so well. Bustio, so
Dude,
confident right now.
that's lucky. That's lucky.
His way across some of these rounds, and come give us a little dance.
Shoot without Cam then? What do you mean? No, I'll be in my banana suit, dude. Just like the peel reveal.
Things that the home crowd certainly likes to see. But otherwise, this game, this series is not.
Don't tell me you missed
pretty.
the peel reveal.
By now, coming through from the side of the DRX, some sheriffs, a stinger, a judge, to try to get something going.
That has to be a force buy. DRX has been decent with the sheriffs. Buzz is going to need to find some huge value.
Yeah, EG's gonna play retake protocol.
Judge is in, but it's shut down.
And they get one. That's so good for them.
Perfectly set there. Zest, however, going to be able to find one. RB
I'm surprised they didn't play retake. They contested the site, and it actually went really south for them.
It is just Giacomo on his lonesome. We'll have to watch that one back in the replay, win or lose, but good lord.
There's a bit of an error from EG. I think they should be waiting to coordinate and just play Flood. There's just no shot. He's walking out. Right.
Out of their hands and take them, he shall. Says forced away. Can recover one of his comrades' weapons there on the floor. As Giacomo just wants to bait him in. He wants to find the shot. Down to 55. The first tap comes across Zest. Does he swing it? Yes, he does. He finds the kill.
He made that
But it's
really
still,
close.
Again, just one player left here from the side of DRX.
It's so costly to get
3 to 11. DRX
round win.
took round 2 after losing pistol with a strong force. So now EG has to eco up.
Into this next round, certainly as DRX.
But obviously EG is still favorites right now. EG have 11 rounds on defense. They are saving though. And DRX has some big boy guns. EG kind of threw that? Yeah. I don't think they should be holding site when they get the first pick. I think they just wait for Raze and they play Flood.
What? Buzz just goes sprinting out into the open. He comes down too.
Buzz just runs out and kills him. I love that.
Also picking up 2 eliminations of his own. RB rotating now across. It's just Calm left standing. And I mean, I don't even know what I just witnessed.
I wonder, I'm going to try and get insight into this. So everyone's been planting like that instead of wedged into the box. I'm guessing it's just superior spammability from out A main. But that's a guess, and I don't like guessing. So remember to ask me tomorrow, chat, because I'm going to send some messages. Try to figure out if you should be planting a few steps wide of the corner in your games, or if it's just a pro thing. I'm just taking the turret death, trading the orb.
Another round on the board here for the side of DRX.
Is it a similar thing to the Pearl corner plant? Well, again, we'd just be guessing at this point, so there's no... I don't know, in my opinion, there's no point to further this discussion, because I'm going to go ask some people who probably know, for sure. So, I'm not a fan of guessing past that.
The round lost there. Having fun with it. But that...
Hey, Calm gets an orb, and trading the orb with RB is kind of lit.
TP across here from Mako. Boombot going to be going out. Demon one underneath already going to be finding one apiece. Sets and Buzz end up falling. Stacks.
Wow, this Jojimo guy. This Jojimo guy.
And again, it's RB.
Are you kidding?
Far away, but finding nothing.
Does that count as BM?
Look at the stack.
Why would that count as BM?
Sure. But Giacomo gets 3.
He wants to trade orbs.
Get themselves up to match point.
RB should pick his turret up.
It's just incredible how on fire they are right now, and Mako just can't do anything about Giacomo on the side of Rubble. Stacks tries to get up on the rocks to deal with him. No, sir. Again, it's isolated fights, and EG is winning them. You know, Giacomo doesn't take long to clear
DRX looks... Yeah, we get DRX versus Fnatic tomorrow. Assuming DRX loses this, which is hype.
And they're just no stopping this EG train. Guardian and Odin, DRX.
12-4 now. EG on series point. Out of nowhere. We were looking to have a long stream today, and then EG said no. We're winning today.
With how well he's been playing. Here he goes.
Jumping forward, spotting multiple delay. Pop here on the showstopper, sends it.
Oh, the high ground advantage against the Raze ultimate. Just like Star Wars.
That, that spike. Zest is just plus boarding into Busio, is waiting, tucked away at stairs.
This is tough.
Takes him down.
This is tough. It's almost certainly over. 3v... Oh, well, I mean, that just sucks. You just got Bulldog diffed. Like, DRX deserves that kill on equal buy. Yeah, 1v5. Good luck, Buzz. GG. That's game. I'm paying it out. Wait, they're not showing the diffuse. What if their keyboards all break at the same time? Oh, never mind. They diffused. We didn't know. We didn't know. GG. This Terra guy's not real. I can't look at that. Who's live? Nobody's live. We'll go to Munemi. All right, chat. I'll see you tomorrow for the games. I'll put them on the calendar. Don't forget. And the in-houses are also tomorrow. And we've got variety in the morning. Thank you so much for coming to my watch party. Hope you enjoyed the games. Glad you enjoy watching them with me. We're not going to raid Tarek. We're going to go raid Munemi. I'll catch you guys tomorrow for huge variety in the morning, followed by more VCT. Then VOD reviews on Monday. Check the calendar if you're curious.